I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name. Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vega, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama.
It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVB, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. It's Monday morning, and we're back to continue discussing boxing. And, man, we got a lot to talk about. It was a huge weekend of boxing, and the truth is, I'm probably the only one that isn't as disappointed as the rest of the world, man. It seems like everyone is coming out ragging on the weekend. Thank God for Inoue, or should I say the boxing gods for Inoue. He, quote unquote, saved the weekend for most people, but the casuals and the fighters feel otherwise. We have some audio from It Is What It Is podcast with Cameron and Mace. And, okay, Malcolm says Twitter don't sound good. Let me try and reconnect for you, champ. Let me know if that worked, Malcolm. But we got some audio and video from Cameron and Mace that we're not happy with this weekend. We got some video from Timothy Bradley that was not happy with the performances this weekend. We got some audio from Gabriel Rosado that was not happy with the performances this weekend. So, there is a lot to discuss. I guess if you want to continue to rag on the weekend, you can call in and do that. Me, on the other hand, I think that, we had some decent scraps yesterday. Rohan Polanco did okay. I want to see him tested with a welterweight that's going to give him a little bit more. Going to push him just a little bit more, Defensively, I want to make sure that he's all there because he's using that shoulder roll and he's going straight back in a line, you know what I mean? So I want to make sure he's all there defensively, but offensively, the man is everything that he's been advertised to be, right? He certainly offensively is putting on a show. Inoue did the same thing. He continues to put on a show because he's bringing that vulnerability. He's not exactly Amir Khan, but certain people put him down. I couldn't help but think during that Cardenas fight, what is Stephen Fulton thinking? What is Stephen Fulton thinking, right? Like so many of us thought Fulton was going to go in there and do what Cardenas did, man. Cardenas' game plan, I actually liked it. He had me on pins and needles because he would swing that left with all his might. At times, if he didn't hit his target, he could almost fall from the force, the sheer force that he was throwing that left hook. But, credit to Cardenas. We say it here all the time. Sometimes a guy can win in losing, and he certainly won in losing. I'm pretty sure people are going to want to see him back. He was able to drop the monster, so that says something about him. He was able to look defensively sound, but it's just hard for anyone to take the power of Inoue over 12 rounds. Rafael Espinoza also looked good with Edward Vasquez, but again, Vasquez, another dude, that looked good in losing, landing dozens of left hooks, and then eventually started slipping in hella right hands. He fought like a dog for as long as it lasted. That leverage, that height, that reach of Espinoza is going to be a problem for any future Espinoza opponent. So it's really no knock on Edward. It's more about just the sheer characteristics and attributes that Espinoza bring into the game. Will not be easy to deal with for anyone. That being said, if you're watching this on YouTube, do not forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know. We're here every day, multiple times a day. I mean, on a Wednesday, you could catch me here 3 times a day. On any other day, I'm here, at least 2 times a day. But there's a lot to talk about, man. Let's get into, I guess, Bradley, who was the most outspoken over the weekend. This is Timothy Bradley, and this is his thoughts, obviously, on the weekend. Shout out to Fight Hub, always out there grinding. Marcos, salute.
Haney put on the Ryan put on.
So for those that don't know, that beep was a shit show.
As well, but Haney was supposed to be going back to the drawing board, getting better. Did you think he got better? Absolutely not.
To the team, all that stuff.
Just because you add a Hall of Famer to your team don't make you better. I promise you that. Devin, yesterday, I felt like he didn't want to fight either with Ryan Garcia. The way he was fighting, how scared he was. PTSD is a real thing in fight.
PTSD, bro. I thought it was just boxing fans trolling. But nah, it's not just boxing fans trolling, bro. Like, yeah, people really don't like that performance, and you know, callers were calling in and they were using the term PTSD, and I'm like, damn, and trauma. They were using trauma and shit like that, and whoa, I guess everyone feels the same way. Let's get back to that audio.
In boxing, it's a real thing. And I felt that's what I saw with Devin, watching him run around the ring. Man, I was like, damn, I was like, did this dude, shit, did he train with Usain Bolt? Who the hell he train with? I said, he running around this ring like he crazy. I'm like, yo, settle your feet down, bro, and grow some balls, man. Grow some balls and stand there and jab and make sure back this guy up off of you. But nah, man, like, look, I take so much, bro. I was so angry after watching that, bro. I wasted my time watching that last night. Haney put on the Ryan put on the as well, but Haney was supposed to be going back to the drawing.
The man said he wasted his time. Yo, that's wild, man. That's wild. You know, it's got to be tough for Devin, you know what I mean? Coming back from that situation, just trying to, you know, get that win, get back right, and the criticism is crazy. You got to be tough-skinned to be a fighter. You really do. You know, I don't think there's a class either for how to take the social media hate, because it comes in all forms, man, and we're not done. We're not done. Wow, it was a great weekend of boxing with a lot of boxing, but it didn't produce or perform the way that people expected, so the criticism hasn't stopped. This is now Gabriel Rosado, and this is how he feels.
Okay, people. So I've been thinking, man. I'm mad. I'm disappointed, man. Damn, why wasn't I rumbling when Turkey was around? Damn it. This is crazy. You dudes is making all this money. And this is how we fighting? This is how we fighting, bro? Okay. I already spoke on New York. But Saudi Arabia. Skill. He fights Canelo. I never heard of Skill. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's my first time seeing him fight. The dude made $3 million. That's how you gonna fight? You gonna run against Canelo Alvarez? The face of boxing, you got an opportunity to put on a show, win, lose, or draw. You have an opportunity. And that's what you do? You hop on the bike? Dude, what's going on? The whole New York card, these dudes is making mad bread. And that's what we doing? That's what we doing. Look, I know that I spoke about the event being in the wrong atmosphere. And that is a point. And that's valid. But come on. Y'all making millions of dollars and this is what we doing? Don't make no damn sense. Now, Crawford and Canelo's announced, and that's going to live up to the hype. And you know why that's going to live up to the hype? Because them dudes, they from a different cloth. You think Crawford...
Shots fired, bro. Shots fired. That's a lot of people for, you know, that he's kind of labeling not being from that cloth. Just saying.
Crawford is going to run from Canelo? You think Crawford's not going to be competitive? You think Crawford's not going to try to win that fight? You think Crawford's not going to try to strive for greatness? Yeah, he get in the bag. But at the end of the day, that dude's a real dog. He a fighter. And so is Canelo. Them dudes is going to rumble. But what is it with these young dudes? I'm not saying they built the same. Some of them are dogs. But damn, that's what we doing. Turkey spending all this bread, and that's what we doing. It's ridiculous.
Bro, and it's not just him that feels this way, bro. Oscar De La Hoya is a promoter of the 3 fighters that lost, and he is disappointed. You know, I guess I'm just too optimistic. I sat here, I debated with people, and I guess I'm just in the minority, you know what I mean? I guess because I don't watch other sports and, you know, I'm just a movie guy and a boxing guy, you know. For me, I was okay. I wasn't mad. And I also understand, like, I feel like a lot of people are feeling the way they felt with Mayweather-Pac. And it's like, if you go into these fights understanding the sport, you know what you're going to get. Like, I went into that fight knowing, you know, and I hate that I got to use this term, but it's, you know, I was thinking it, and now everyone is using it. And I went into the Devin fight with that in mind. Is he going to have that PTSD? Is he going to be thinking about them shots? How's he going to take them shots? You know? So I didn't expect Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis. Even though that's how I envisioned him winning, which he still eventually won 12-0, you know. Same thing with Ryan. I went into that fight thinking Ryan was going to get the knockout. I was pleasantly surprised to watch him get upset and outboxed by Rolly, a guy that most callers don't think was an elite fighter, and he got to prove himself. He got to prove himself, prove that to the world, validate himself, and now he's a 3-division champion. And those 2 other championship wins, they won't be spoken about because the biggest win on his resume is Ryan, and he did that clean under the biggest stage in Times Square. So again, not disappointed there. How can I be disappointed with Teofimo Lopez and the performance that he put on? I can't envision myself dropping my hands, tapping my feet, tapping my kneecap, and then throwing an uppercut and not being knocked out. We all seen what happened with Lorenzo Medina. We all seen it. You guys want to tag me to tease me on the heavyweight, the Cuban heavyweight that got knocked out, but then you won't give Tio his flowers because the Cuban heavyweight got knocked out for doing what fucking Tio does. It's like you guys rather troll than give flowers. Because cool, you troll Lorenzo Medina, but give them flowers to Tio because he was in there dancing. Oh, no, he could have stepped on the gas. Bro, what if he just can't knock motherfuckers out above 135? What if he just can't? But this is Oscar De La Hoya, and look how bad he looks, you know.
All right, guys, I'm here in the Bahamas disrupting my vacation because I just have to speak on the 11 fights that I just saw with no knockouts. I mean, look, let's give credit where it's due. I think Rollies, congratulations. You came out and fought. Had a great win. I'm happy for you. Really am. You're a nice kid. Teofimo was the only one that probably came out and tried to entertain the fans with what he had to work with, you know? And I feel bad.
With what he had to work with, your fighter, I'm telling you, Oscar's being blatantly honest here. He said with what he had to work with, he basically telling you Barboza ain't give Tio nothing to, and it's true. That's why Tio's hands were down. That's why Tio was hitting his sneakers and hitting his kneecap, trying to get Barboza to get the courage to try and fight him, to try and take a shot so that Tio could counter something. But Barboza never took that risk.
For Turkey, I really do. He's paying all this money to the fighters, okay? To turn out, to show up and fight and give the fight fans what the fans deserve. And those are great fights. Show up. Not just dancing around like Bill Haney and Devin Haney. I mean, my gosh, he was tagged a couple of times by Ramirez, and he just gets on his bicycle and just starts running for his life.
Very hypocritical of Oscar. Very hypocritical of Oscar to say that, because we all know that he lost that fight with Trinidad, and he didn't consider it running. If I remember correctly, in his post-fight, he said, I put on a boxing clinic. I outboxed this guy. He couldn't touch me. I'm pretty sure. Don't make me ask Grook.
Jesus. Anyway, he's done. Canelo. Jesus, Lord.
Yo, shots fired. I didn't even catch that. He said he's done. He's calling Devin Haney done.
Come on. You're getting paid all this money to fight against a runner who we all knew was going to run, the Cuban style. You chose him, and now you say you hate fighting.
Oh, unfair. We all know Canelo didn't choose him. That's why Canelo dropped the belt. Like, it wasn't worth going through this type of performance. He had to do this to satisfy Turkey and to satisfy casual fans that want the Crawford fight and want Crawford to get the ability to get three-time undisputed. That's why they paid Canelo $80 million to go fight this horrible style. He didn't want it. He dropped the belt. So, to say you chose him knowing the truth is, it just shows. But we all know that he doesn't like Oscar. I mean, Oscar doesn't like Canelo.
Runners? Well, then don't fight runners.
Again, hypocritical. If any fighter takes the stance, a la Tank takes the stance, I'm never fighting Shakur because, quote unquote, I can't do what we do, right? We would call him a duck. But now here he is sitting here in his robe in the Bahamas telling Canelo, well, if you don't like runners, don't fight runners. But then he'll put him in his, what is it called? Thursday, I don't know, but his Thursday thing. And he'll be like, oh, Canelo's running from Skull. You pussy. Skull is a bigger Laura. You pussy. Like, come on, bro. We know what you're doing, Oscar. We know what you're doing. And it's not going to work. We all know that Oscar is just like watching your son defy you and not be obedient. And no, Canelo isn't Oscar's son, but bro, he found the kid. You know what I mean? So to speak. Obviously, there was another promoter there that even went to court, but he found the kid, so to speak. He introduced him to the world. He got him on HBO, and he promoted dozens and dozens of his fights. You know what I mean? He is hurt that relationship couldn't continue. He's hurt that the world found out that Canelo was 90% of the income for Golden Boy Promotions. So this goes is deeply rooted. Is all I'm trying to make sure you guys know.
We all know who we want to see you win against. That's Benavidez. Go up against Benavidez. Fight Benavidez. He won't run. What's wrong with that? It's a good fight. But it's sad. It really is. It starts from the top, too. I mean, when you're fighting for the money and not legacy, every young fighter just follows that pattern. And it's not fair. It's not fair to the organizers, the people putting up the money, the promoters, the fans especially. The fans want to see good fights. Let's go. It's the fighter's job to give the fight fans good fights. It's teed up for everybody. Turkey's bringing out his wallet and paying everybody, and the least we can give him is good fights. Go out there and fight. Anyway, I had to do this.
Again, his fighters are the ones that all lost. He's not taking accountability. Jose Ramirez is supposed to be the Mexican style. We didn't see it not once. Barboza's been begging for this Tio fight for 3 years. didn't take one risk. There's no accountability here, man.
Improv clapback, if you want to call it. I'm just frustrated. I'm frustrated. But, hey, we got Crawford Canelo. I'm looking forward to it. Even though they're both almost 40, I'm looking forward to it. It's a good matchup. But just show up and fight. Please, show up and fight.
Yo, I love Oscar, though. He does not allow an opportunity to take a shot to go by. He said, we got Crawford Canelo, even though they're almost 40. Oh, I must have made a mistake and left my chat open. Time to close that. Time to close that. But phone lines are open. Nike, what up? No stragglers allowed, man. No stragglers, man. Ain't no sex in the champagne room. Y'all gotta go, man. Y'all gotta go. Nike, what up? Y'all gotta go, man. Y'all ain't part of the gang. Nah, we can't do it. Nike. All right, Malcolm, it's on you.
Yo, Ness, just go to Knight because he unmuted before me.
He already off the line, champ.
Oh shit, damn! Shout out to you, Nike. Appreciate you, man. But shout out to you, Ness. Yo, to kick this off, man. It was a great fight. I had called in after I think after the third round, and I'm like, fuck. You feel me? Because he was down like 2-1. You know, he got knocked down. Cardenas, he wasn't a fan of me, man. I'm gonna keep it real, you know. I think he fought good. I liked his high guard. He was throwing some thudding ass shots, man. I was hearing them shits. I'm like, damn, you know. But good fight. On overall, man. I have really no complaints about it. The only thing, you know, with Inoue, man, I hate that he drops that right hand. You know, Donaire, he hit him with a stiff jab. That's what ended up. It was a left jab, stiff, broke his eye socket. Neri, it was a counter left hook. They were both swinging at the same time. He dropped his hand, got caught, got dropped. It was the same shot. It was like a short left hook this time with Cardenas, you know. So he needs to fix that, you know. And then sadly, man, he disappointed me because he said he's going to stay at 122 until he feels he can't make weight anymore, which is unfortunate. Because after MJ and Nakatani, like, that's really it. You feel me? That's just pretty ass to me. But it is what it is with that, man. And yo, to all y'all fake hardcores or whoever's on this platform and y'all don't really fuck with the lower weight classes and y'all only want to watch the big names, y'all need to just switch y'all demeanor, man. Y'all got to switch up right now because it's funny that the lower weight classes is that fight with Inoue and Cardino, man. That's what did it for the weekend. It's pretty much what quote unquote saved boxing for the weekend, and everybody's calling it damn near the fight of the year under Eubank and Conor Ben Jr. I mean, Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben.
What's fight of the year? What the fuck you talking about?
Nah, they're saying that that's probably the second best fight of the year so far.
What?
That we just had last night. Yeah.
But what fight
I'm
is
saying
second?
the Inoue fight.
Oh, wow.
That's what they're saying. It's all over Twitter.
That's recency bias. You know what I'm saying? The bar is set so low because we didn't get great fights this weekend.
Yeah, and look what happened, man. Everybody, y'all just big to see all these big names, right? And, you know, Ryan got dropped and outboxed by a guy that two-tone says eat crayons. You know, Haney had happy feet. Ramirez couldn't cut off the ring. Canelo took a page out of Ramirez's book, and he couldn't even cut off the ring either. And Skull was getting his daily steps in. And then it took the smaller weight class guys to just really show us a good fight. But y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Watch the popular names, you feel me? Just watch y'all PBC cards. We got another small weight class fight. We got Lee Wood and Kakasi fighting this weekend, you feel me? If y'all don't watch Pro Box, that's fine. Y'all might only want to watch, but that's just either going to end with Kakasi decision or Lee Wood knockout in the late rounds. I'm going to end up betting that shit. You feel me? Pro Box 2, Val Saint going to deliver, Nachi Lopez going to deliver, and Valle is going to deliver too. But, you know, y'all could just stick with whatever casual card y'all want to watch, man. And last thing, Ness, for Polanco, man, I would have said for a barometer, I think Josh Taylor might be too much depending on how he looks his next fight because he is a former undisputed champ. But when you think about Maurice Hooker, you know, he's been in there with some guys. He is a little inactive, though. I think it's been like a year, but I think that'll be a nice one.
But I would rather, if you're gonna get Hooker, Broner's just as washed as Hooker. I think Broner's a bigger name than Hooker.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, and I'm a Broner fan. But I mean, that's a cool one too. I was gonna say Campos, but you know, he's coming off a knockout loss, even though that's his first stoppage. But he used to fight at 147, so instead of that 135 fight, he could just jump straight up. But that's really it. I'm gonna keep tuning in. Shout out to you, next. Shout out to the Boxing Boys.
All right. So here goes this other clip. Check it out.
I've done it all, and now I'm just ready to kick ass. I'm going there and just fuck this man up. You don't understand. I'm gonna fuck him up. You don't know what I've been training like. You don't know the vision I have. You do not know. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'll break this whole thing right now. That's how I'm firing. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. Strong. A real elite fighter, so I'm just here to do my job, knock him out, and ride off in the sunset. That's it. I've done it all, and now I'm just ready to kick ass. I'm going there and just fuck this man up. You don't understand.
The internet is undefeated, man. Undefeated. We got this other clip. Like I said, man, the casuals hating on the weekend, and I can't hate on them.
And people don't really fight the same when there's less of a crowd. So that's what was my major take from it. It seemed like they was getting in cars to come to the fight, all of that. We'll get into every detail, but it seemed like a sparring match. That's what it seemed like.
This is also going to be funny, right? Because we talked about the Crawford hand situation with Turkey Al-Sheikh and how a lot of y'all won't allegedly take the $50 million fight with Canelo because you don't want to hold Turkey's hand. Mace and Cam had something to say on a similar situation, in reference to Turkey and his name.
To me, and I ain't like it, and I can't call no man no His Excellency. That is just hard. That's just hard. Pause. Yeah. How you go up to a grown man and say Your Excellency?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
I can't get with it even. You know, for that check though, niggas be out there doing.
He said for that check, niggas be out there doing whatever. But Cam gonna double back and say he won't take it. He said he'll get an extra job than rather call him His Excellency.
For that check, for the right amount of money, you call him Your Excellency?
I didn't say me. I'll go get a job. Certain things I'll go work before certain things is going to happen.
You spoke to Your Excellency?
Your Excellency.
Nah, I can't do that.
He's not My Excellency.
Not mine. Yo, they terrible, man. I get it, man. You know, look, they come from a long line of old money, man. Maybe that's why they feel that way. I don't know. But let me make sure I got to all my clips. Yeah, I think that's all. Oh, no, we got this one, right? I think this was Brandon sent me this. You know, so we'll see what he wanted y'all to see on this Teddy Atlas clip here.
He fights like he's got zero in the bank. Like his bank account is zero. He fights like a guy again that the refrigerator at home is empty. How do you not like this guy?
Okay, yeah, that's definitely why Brandon sent it. I get it, man. I get it. Listen, he put on a good performance, but it was more about Cardenas. You know, it always helps when you got a game fighter in there, you know, making it a real fight. And that's what Cardenas was doing. He was fighting his heart out, and that's what the fighters on Friday didn't do. You know, Cardenas was winging them fucking shots. he was definitely in Hail Mary mode. And the other fighters, they're more IQ, so they're not gonna do Hail Mary punches. And that's why they didn't get knocked out like Cardenas. But Cardenas, he gets to get that people's award, right? That, hey, you put a hell of a fight on for the people. Speaking of the people, my good people over on X live streaming video, there's only 234, so we need you guys to hit that thumbs up because those numbers is nasty. Usually we about 1,000 on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter anyway, X live streaming video. And over on X Spaces, same thing. I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost, so we could get the word out because we do use X Spaces to call in, just like we use Discord to call in. Phone lines are open and lit, okay? Shout out to everybody that's been calling in. The show seems to be growing. I need you guys to continue to hit the thumbs up and subscribe. Put the word out, Yo, Groke, I was bored, and I'm like, yo, Groke, how big is the boxing voice? Why they had all my information outdated? They like assessing TBV from 2023, and I'm like, bro, you outdated, man. Get your shit together. Got mad at AI, bro. Don't be assessing me from 2 years ago. We're in 2025, man. Update yourself and get back to me, okay? Before I motherfucking put in a complaint. But we got RC Nightwing.
Hey, what up, Ness? You got me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. No, I just wanted to get my opinion in real quick. Man, this is coming from a casual, man. I've been a casual of boxing pretty much my whole life. But I'm passionate about it, I guess you could say that. And, man, that this weekend was just like, it just, honestly, it kind of broke my heart, man. Because casuals, at least in my field, we watch it for entertainment. And I like that the hardcores exist because we need that way we can learn more about the game. But like for the boxers to go out, like the ones that ran, quote unquote, to go out there in a big fight for a lot of money and do that. You got somebody like Barboza who's been asking for this fight against Tio. And he got outclassed. I get it, but damn, man, swing for the fences. Do something, show me something. Like, don't go out like that. Like, what I think about is because I grew up in the 90s and started watching boxing in the 2000s and stuff. Dude, what boxer with that kind of style got big fights back then? Like, I don't remember. Like, I guess maybe I didn't watch them. But, we're talking about the Titos, the Vargases, the De La Hoyas, the Shane Mosleys, these boxers that, that we remember. Like, who's fighting like this? Like, I don't remember. Maybe, like I said, like maybe I'm not hardcore enough and I wasn't watching it. But it was just sad. And I feel like these kinds of weekends, these kinds of like hype ups and letdowns like this, it kills the sport, man. Because over time, like fans like me, like we get disappointed. We're like, we got to take our attention somewhere else, to get that fix of entertainment, because I love sports and I watch all sports. That's why I said I'm a casual. I watch football, I watch basketball, but I'm passionate about it. Like I like competition. That's what I crave. I crave watching people compete at the highest level. And when it's combat sports, it's like the antes, it's like higher stakes. So to watch that this weekend was just like, it was disappointing, man. I got to call it out. And then like to see something like Inoue versus that other kid last night, I got to catch that fight. Like that was nice to watch, and that was free, my guy. Like that was a free fight on ESPN. Like that kind of stuff, just man, it breaks me, man. As a fan of the sport, a fan of all sports, like it breaks me when I see that because then I know people are gonna be disappointed, like me, and they're gonna take their attention somewhere else. And I want to see boxing back in the light. I want to see it popping. You got somebody like Pat McAfee up in the show, bringing in other casuals that don't watch boxing but watch the Pat McAfee show. Like they watch it, they're like, okay. Pat McAfee's hyping this up. Let's go watch it. Let's check it out. Let's get a couple of dollars together, get 4 or 5 of our friends, watch this fight. man, and they see that, they're like, nah, man, nah, Pat, it's cool, but we don't mess with that. Like that to me, like that's what I think. I don't know, man. It was disappointing, man. And I get it. I get
That's
it.
the
I get the
bell,
hardcores.
champ.
I
That's the
understand.
bell.
But
RC Nightwing
have a good one,
punching
man.
out the
Thank you.
bell. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I hear you, man. Again, my advice is you gotta do a simulcast. They gotta figure out a way to do a simulcast. Pat McAfee has to be live on his channel, on his very huge YouTube channel, talking about boxing. Bringing him on the Rings channel is cool, but now that's asking him to say, hey, I'm gonna be doing a special event on the Ring Magazine YouTube channel. Make sure you check me out. And now you guys got to convert. Too much, man. McAfee needs to be live on his channel. They need to ask for the stream key, simulcast it on the Rings channel, and then he says that, like, hey, don't forget to subscribe, this, that, and the third to the Ring, because that's how you're gonna bring new eyeballs. What they were doing, I don't know. I think it's cool, but not really hitting on all cylinders. But they definitely hired a lot of people to give attention to this weekend, and that's probably why it's being received the way that it is, because it just didn't live up to the expectations of the casual fan. They were expecting a lot more. Silo, or no, Skylo, no, Psycho, Slyco, definitely Slyco. You there, or we moving on? Allen.
Yo, what up, man?
Morning.
What's good? Yeah, man. Those fights were a little disappointing yesterday, unfortunately. Not yesterday, but Saturday, man. Yeah, I feel like they had a big opportunity to do a lot with it, and they just didn't get it done, man. Like I really wish that they would have really just went for it. I do like how Inoue went out. I don't think he's the most skilled fighter, but he is exciting. He is Pacquiao-esque, as he's gonna go for it. Like he's really I don't know, he still fights like he's hungry, man. And shout out to Cardenas for doing way better than anybody expected, man. I want to see that kid in there again. Think he held it down for himself. And as yeah, but back to that New York card, man. I was hearing people talk about how the crowd wasn't in effect, which it should make you be able to focus more. It is kind of like a sparring session at that point, and you spar all the time, so it should have been like just another day in the office. Granted, you looking out and you seeing your contemporaries and bigger names, A-listers, which I think is kind of cool, but yeah, man, it's no excuse not to have the crowd. Basically, what you're saying is I need that A-side advantage, and that's what I do like about Turkey is he eliminates that aspect of the fight is that you're on the level playing field, so you don't get to adjust the weights or you make those type of differences in the fight. So I do like that aspect. Yeah, but shout out to Rolly, man. He really represented himself well. I think being in camp with Salas really made a big difference in his game, man. Salas has a pretty good camp. Hopefully, Rolly jumps right back in there. He's a big overachiever, man. For him to start boxing so late and be able to make the impact that he has, good for him, man. I'm glad he got that win because people was laughing at him, man. And it's an underdog story for him, so I like to see him, get another big win. Devin, I like Devin, man, but that wasn't a good performance, man. I think he needs to get with somebody who's going to make him a little more comfortable sitting in the pocket, and for lack of a better term, more of a Mexican style, to be able to stand in there a little more and get away from, the sticking and moving, and just being able to stay in the heat a little longer and not necessarily needing a clinch. Okay. All right, Ness. Appreciate it, man.
All right. Let me get to these super chats. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. Costs you nothing to subscribe, and it's going to help us get those big interviews that we need. Right now, we're at 240,458. So we need about another 550 or more subscribers to get us to that next level, next goal. Right now, the first super chat of the day comes from Modern King Boxing. Salute, my friend. You are the champion. He says, TBV, fire in your cup. Eyes looking emoji. Salute, salute. Matt with the $2. Ness, why Friday fight Canelo versus Bud? Now I have to rebook hotel. Why? They're saying it's because of college football, something I know nothing about. They're saying they didn't want to go up against college football. But again, that's something I know nothing about. You feel me? Tommy David, $5. Tank was right. Turkey is ruining boxing. These guys are taking high paydays and giving crap performances. Running, if not hurt, should take away a point. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. Maybe he needs to put everybody on $1 million fee and then put a $2 million fight winner bonus. Not everybody. Obviously, everybody ain't gonna fight for $1 million, but yeah, man, he got to do some shit like that where there's a fight bonus. Don't keep giving Skull $3 million. Homie should, and that's nasty word. You give Skull $3 million, but you gave David Morrell $500,000. That's just crazy, man. They don't value the right fighters, man. I don't know what's going on. We got Brambo, Roland, $2, excuse me. Roland Polanco is ready for a title shot. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You think he could be today, right now, next? You think he could be Brian Norman? Because that's the title shot he would get offered on his side of the street. That's the simplest. He got at what was that he had yesterday? Intercontinental? Intercontinental? We got to get my man Gustavo on the show and see what that means when you get an Intercontinental. What that actually means. Because you get a silver, it means something. A little bit of a something. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Devin played Ring Around a Rosie for 12 rounds. I don't know what emoji that is, but unicorn emoji. DC3, $2. But Ness hung up on me and said I was hating. Thumbs up. IVS, $2. Oscar looked like he stuck a fork in a socket. It looked like he just woke up. In the Bahamas, though, man, that man took a vacation from that. He took a vacation from that. That's, what a life, man. Fucking hell. You put together a fight, you're barely involved, and you take a vacation from that. But shout out to Oscar because, I believe from New York, where he was at, to the Bahamas is only like a 2-hour flight. So he's doing his thing. Tommy David, $2. Devin Undisputed Runner, Devin Undisputed Runner. Make it make sense, Ness. You guys want to make it more difficult than what it is. Devin, like Bradley said, had to shake out the cobwebs, you know what I mean? The PTSD may be real. You are going to remember whatever you went through. I don't know why y'all over-assessing it, you know what I mean? But I believe you guys are secret Ryan fans upset that Devin won and Ryan lost So you have to now try to bring him down to the same level because, Devin could have ran. Devin could have looked horrible. But Devin won. Devin's undefeated. Ryan is the one that had to prove that he was the real deal, that it wasn't a fluke, that it wasn't steroids, PEDs, performance enhancing drugs. And he did not. And I think that's what's going on here. You guys want to be extra critical of Devin's performance. Because let's not forget what Canelo Alvarez just went out there and did. And he's supposed to be better than Devin. That man didn't cut the ring off. And they were not going to not give him, his very expensive all gold belt and announce the big super fight with Crawford. So let's be real. Mr. Lofton, $5. Mace don't got a hairline. He got a hair circumference. Mace don't got a forehead. He got a four-cone. When Mace salute the flag, he got to cup his hand. Egghead emoji. American flag emoji. DC3, $2. Shout out to Rolly. They didn't get him a hotel or nothing. Yes, we played that audio of Rolly on yesterday's show. And we got Mr. CYP.
Yo. Let me get this shit off my chest early, man, because I think all of us still fucking mad and pissed. And shout out to Oscar De La Hoya for pretty much listening to the show and then doing a live and saying exactly what CYP said live. Niggas be copying my shit word for word. You can't pay for fights, 9 of them, and get one fucking knockdown. It ain't gonna work, yo. Like, people watching that shit. This is a black eye on the sport for this weekend. I don't know, we gotta bounce back, but we gotta be able to admit the failure. We gotta be able to admit it. All this denial. Oh, you see the hardcores, see the casuals, see the hardcore. Shut the fuck up. The shit was bad all the way around. I don't give a fuck what if you watch it a lot or you watch it a little. It was horrible. All right? Cut the shit. We love us some Devin, but he was jittery up in that motherfucker. Ryan is exactly who I always thought he was. A little bit worse than Rolly. Not as good as Isak, but in that level of the top 10 guys, he's just like number 9 or something. It's okay. It is what the fuck it is. You got 14 belts, 13 belts, 12 belts. Everybody had a belt except for Ryan. What does that tell y'all? Y'all ain't never listen? Y'all don't pay attention? Oh, I get it. This is a place where you come in with your emotions and you put down niggas who are millionaires. All right, y'all niggas making fun of Rolly. Rolly's a fucking millionaire. You niggas are forced into the job that you have every single day, and you fucking clowning a millionaire? That's the dumb shit we do here. You dumb fucking idiots. If Rolly was your son, you'd be proud of that nigga. Idiots. If you could be Rolly, you would be him in a second, motherfuckers. Like, y'all weird around this bitch. Like, this is a fucked up weekend for boxing. And Inoue, stay your ass down there, because at the end of the day, it ain't gonna never be fair for Inoue to fight Tank. It's only fair for Tank to move up and fight Crawford. It ain't never fair for y'all to do what we gotta do. It's only fair for us to do what you ain't gotta do. Man, fuck y'all. Everybody eat your fucking crow, because y'all was all wrong about Rolly, except for me. All of y'all was wrong. All of y'all. Every single one of you. All of y'all was wrong. Eat your fucking crow as a goddamn TV show, as a crew. And if you want to hate on Rolly, nigga, fuck you too. Nigga, CYP out.
All right. Might have to check that betting slip, CYP. I'm pretty sure you picked Rolly by stoppage, unless I read that wrong. Out in the Bay. What do you say? What do you say? Al. Jose, what up? All right, Al, trying you again.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Chris in the Bay Area.
What up?
Yeah, man. I never got my take on the Williams Gold fight. Williams Gold kind of fight exactly like I expect him to fight. to win the fight, but he didn't get the fight, so understandable. He outpunched Canelo. He moved around the ring. So to my book, even though it was a boring fight, that was the only way he was going to win that fight. The only way. If he stayed and punched with Canelo, he was going to get knocked out. Because we already know he don't have punching power like that. And yeah, man. I'm not sure if he could hit Canelo's punches. Um, so uh, shout out to him. I don't care what anybody said. He fought the best fight he can fight. He won that fight. Turkey screwed him out of that fight, but you know it's all good. Yeah, that anyway fight. It was a banger. That whole card was a banger. That whole card they left it all on the line. Um, you know, and I want to end it with this. You know, yeah, Turkey is paying these people to fight. You know, when you're a promoter, you know, your job is to set up the fights. And once you set up the fights and people think it's supposed to be a good fight, the fighter's job is to execute their fighting style. Now, you see this weekend, some fighters didn't want to execute the fighting style. No matter if it was a crowd or their peers there or whatever, they didn't execute what they normally execute. And so that's why you seen a fight that you seen. You know, if you want to blame anybody, blame those fighters who did not try to fight their fighting style. Um, or who was embarrassed to fight their fighting style on Saturday. Um, even when your peers is there, that should be uh more than enough to want to fight more.
And after the bell, player Huang, Houston. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up.
Yo, yo, yo.
What up?
Yeah, shout out to Cardenas, man. That boy, he tweeted, he put out a post on X about what y'all think about this Lyft driver now. I said, yeah, man, I like that. But you know, yeah, I mean, a lot of people taken away from Inoue for getting knocked down, like he's not a pound for pound fighter now. Like that proves something. I mean, I feel like when you say that, that takes away from Cardenas. You know what I mean? I mean, we've seen Inoue get put down before, and they still was talking about he was pound for pound. So I don't like that people were saying that. You know, like taking away from Inoue for getting put down by Cardenas. Like Cardenas is some bum. We know he's not no bum. We've been seeing him on our TVs for a while now. That ain't his first TV appearance. But anyways, and you know, I don't understand why, you know, we shitting on everything because of what William Skull did, and the Riyadh call wasn't that bad. And you know what, man? I took Badu Jack, and I was scared to take Badu Jack, but I was like, it's something, man. I feel like Badu still got it, man. I won on that ticket. I'm gonna send you that ticket, a screenshot of that one too, Ness. You can see I hit on that ticket, and man, that F.A. Bakoti fight was good.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. That was a good ass fight. So, I mean, I don't see how like a turd was laid on Saturday just because the main event. You mean to tell me that every card, I don't care who it is, PBC, Top Rank, whatever. You mean to tell me every card, every fight is always a banger? There's fucking eggs laid on Pro Box. There's eggs laid everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You get what you get, and then like Tim Bradley's shitting on the Teofimo. No, I don't see anybody can sit there and look at Teofimo and say that he didn't entertain us and he didn't put on a good fight or that he didn't do what he did. You know what I'm saying? But really, I want to give with my car. I want to give flowers out to Cardenas, man. Good show. I can't wait to see him back in the ring. And man, what you think about FA the Bacoli rematch, man?
I like that fight. I thought FA won.
Man, and I took FA, man. I'm gonna send you my screenshot of my settled ticket, man. I took FA, man, and the only reason was at first I was going Bacoli because I did put Bacoli on another parlay, right? But then when I see that press conference where FA was wearing the Saudi clothes, the Nejdi clothes, and he was like talking shit to Bacoli, I said, man, hold on, man. He be fighting out of Houston too. I said, fuck that. I will put FA on my parlay with because I had two parlays, and the one I had with Badu Jack, I was like, well, fuck it, because that one might not win either. So you know what? I'm gonna throw FA on that fucking parlay. But because they drew, I got him as a winner on that parlay. So man, shout out to FA, man. But yeah, that's all I got. This TBV, like and subscribe, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube or X live streaming video, I need you to go ahead and hit that thumbs up and share the show. We trying to get more visibility. We got Elohim. What it do?
Yo,
Yo.
what's going on, man? Shout out TVV Ness, man. Good morning, bro. We bouncing back off a real bland week of boxing, man. Inoue, shout out Inoue for putting on a good performance, bro. I'm with Bradley, bro. These fighters, I think I'm fed up, Ness. I ain't called in a little minute, but I still pop in and listen and pop out. I be at work and shit. But I think I'm a little fed up, bro, and I'm really out of all the performances, I was really disappointed with Devins the most, bro. To be honest, no, I feel like my boy ain't work on nothing that he was supposed to. Well, if he did, he didn't show it at all in this fight. So I'm gonna try to give him a grace period off this fight, bro. But you know, Ness, me and you had talked a while ago, bro, and I told you during his trial, I'm like, bro, my only thing with Devin is I don't feel like he getting better, bro. Like the main thing he should have wanted to work on this whole time while he was off. Like, yeah, we was talking about the out keeping his hand up, blocking the left hook and all that. But bro, he's supposed to be working on inside fighting, bro. That's his weakness, bro. He was supposed to be learning how to sit down on his punches, catch, counter, be able to fight in them, getting comfortable fighting inside. Like, it don't look like he worked on none of that. He looked at that fight, looked like how he fought what's the boy name? What's the Cuban dude name?
Skull?
No, Haney. What's the Cuban dude? Gamboa.
Oh.
That fight against Ramirez looked just like that Gamboa fight. Probably worse, actually. It's probably worse. But yeah, like he said, bro, they getting all this money. They not old school fighters, bro. They not built like them old school fighters, bro. They technique ain't even, I don't know. They technique ain't even as good as the old school fighters, bro. It's like that shit really starting to show, bro. That shit look horrible. But that's my call, man. TBV, I'm out. I ain't gonna stay on this bitch too long, bro. I just wanted to get that out there.
All right. Appreciate you.
So.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Right now, we got Sly Cole. Sly Cole. Are you there? and they both dropped off. I don't know what's going on. Trace,
Yow.
what up?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. Say, man. Feel like I ain't checked in over the weekend and shit like this.
Man,
That
we
shit on
we
Friday.
we all understand that you've been MIA ever since that loss.
Whoa, whoa! You gotta stop that right now, man.
I
You
mean,
gotta stop that.
it's
I
true.
called
It's
in. I
true though.
checked in about
No,
my
you
guys. We do
called
that.
in. You called in, but you slowed down the number of calls per day since
Whoa,
Conwell
whoa,
lost.
whoa, whoa. That's because this type of shit ain't my shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. This was teeny bopper boxing, man. On Friday, that ain't my type of shit, man.
Mm.
Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney and shit. I fuck with Dev and shit like this, but he not fighting who I would like him to fight. You feel me? Like I say, man. Turkey Al-Sheik, he didn't gave me fights, but not he ain't gave me what I asked for. Only fight he didn't give me that I didn't ask for personally would be the motherfucking Better Biev and the Bivol. You see me? But all this other shit, this is fodder. You got Wilder and Joshua fighting on the same card, but they not fighting each other. You got T.O. and Devin fighting on the same card, but they not fighting each other. Like it's shit like this. I mean, I get what we gotta like to fight, marinate, and all this other type of shit and build the fight.
Mm.
I don't need it. I'm not jacking that. Give me what the fuck I want when I ask for it. You see me?
Yep.
But that's neither here nor there. But and if I spill, I got the bill, and that's how I rock out. But hey, man, I just want to say, man, shout out to my nigga Badu Jack, man. You know me, I've been calling in for a long time. That's saying that I'm the only two fights on this Canelo card that I was truly excited for was the Martin Bakoli and the F.A. Jogba and the Badu Jack. I was happy to see my nigga return. I had some guy, I don't know who the fuck it was. I think he might be from the DR or the PR. I think he's from the Dominican Republic or some shit like that, though. I don't even know no more, though. But motherfucker was saying like, oh, Badu Jack old and shit like that. We ain't seen him fight in 3 years. Why would you be excited to see him come back and shit like that? I don't know who the fuck was saying that. I don't even. But that's neither here nor there. But like I was trying to tell that guy, Badu Jack, man, he a real warrior, man. Every time I see him, man, he ain't never gave me a bad fight, man. Every time I see him, man, he coming in this bitch to swang and bang. You feel me? All out action. You feel me? I'm fucking with guys like that. And I could have sworn I told that guy, like, damn, if Badu Jack win that motherfucking fight, man, I need Benavidez to go ahead and go up there and get that work with Badu Jack for that WBC belt, man. Because I could have sworn that I heard Benavidez talking about, oh, I want to go up to cruiserweight one day and I want to challenge Ramirez, Gilberto Ramirez, Zerto, for you guys who didn't know. But shit, if you want to go up there and go ahead and challenge Zerto, my nigga, how about you go up there and you fight Badu Jack, Benavidez? Because I could have sworn that I asked for that. But I heard guys say that he's too old and shit like this. Just like I heard these same guys tell me that Pacquiao was too old and he got no place in boxing and he not going to get no fight. Why would anybody defend their belt against him? But damn. Look at that. We got Barrios talking about, damn, in July, I'm about to fight Pacquiao for the WBC. Like I said, next, let me rock out. But hey, man, I got Barrios about to defend his belt against Pacquiao, you feel me, this summer and shit like this. And just like I told Boots to go ahead and do something like that, you feel me? If you want, somebody else will. Look at that. Somebody else did. Damn. And then, damn. Speaking of this weekend with the teeny bopper boxing and shit, Devin Haney. Oh, I ain't forgot about you, gang. I told you was hustling backwards. Remember that? Remember when I told you that Ryan Garcia was trying to hold you, my nigga, and he said that all. Fuck Devin. He gonna be there when I return, nigga. I'm about to go fight Rolly instead. And remember what I said? I said, Dev, you need to get up off that, nigga. You the champ. Nigga, you need to go ahead and let Ryan do something like that if that's really what he want to do. But nah, motherfuckers called me crazy. They said, no, man, he need Ryan Garcia, man. He got Devin in 7, man. He really power punching, man. He gonna make it happen, man. This is gonna define Devin with Ryan. I said, But hey, that's neither here nor there, man. And then look at that, motherfucker hustling backwards because Ryan put hands and hooves on your goofy ass off enhancements, off stimulants. motherfucker, but nobody mentions that. You feel me? Nobody cared. They ain't give a fuck. They made you the villain after you got cheated, but ain't that a bitch though? You feel me? But hey, this motherfucker go get hands and hooves put on him by Rolly, you feel me? After he told your goof ass nigga, I'm a double back, nigga. I'm gonna do what I want to. Nigga, I'm going to cheat. Nigga, I'm a hoop and holler. Nigga, I'm going to get on stage and do whatever the fuck I want to. And I'm going to go double back with a nigga and then let him put hands and hooves on me after I put hands on you, nigga. But hey, man. Say, man. That's neither here nor there. But like I say, shout out to my nigga Badu Jack, man. I'm really interested in Badu Jack versus David Benavidez, man. Like I say, Benavidez, that's a guy. That's a guy with a real resume, you feel me? 3-division champion, you feel me? A guy who we known to be fucking with Floyd Mayweather. Who knows, Ness? Maybe even Floyd Mayweather might show up to one of them press conferences, you feel me, when we find out that Benavidez want to fuck with a Badu. I'm into that type of work. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool, man.
Treese in the building. Decatur, Georgia. Let's loud.
TBV, what happening, man?
What up?
Man, everything kosher, man. See, I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. I went to sleep on the card Friday. I saw Tio. Shout out to Tio. He did his thing.
Wait. You went
I
to
went
sleep. Why? Because like you work? Like what?
Nah, I ain't even gonna keep it a book because I goddamn got my rest and everything. See, I'm an older cat. You understand me? I'm 43. Shout out, be 44 in May. Shout out to the Gemini. Hey,
salute.
I go home. I take me a nap because I know I'm gonna be up for a while watching boxing. See, I watch prelims the whole nine. You understand? So I was watching this shit, but I fell asleep on Devin. No disrespect, Devin. I fell asleep, champ. You know what I'm saying? I woke up to Rolly winning. And shout out to CYP because I did have Rolly also. But I'm gonna go back and watch all them fights. I ain't even tripping on that. Now the reason for me calling this, shout out, what's up with the Bud and goddamn Canelo fight party? Cause they say it's on now. So I just need to know you got the location yet.
Yeah, I mean I got the location. Yeah, we already got it on hold.
Okay. Good shit. You started passing out. I mean, paying for the spaces yet?
I didn't. But it's like I said.
No, I mean for the I'm talking about for us, for the fans. I mean, my bad.
Like in terms of what, like make tickets or something? No, I haven't done anything like that. But I already got the location on hold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, man. You know me, man. I'm coming to the fight party, champ. I just want to make sure I'm on deck, and I, you know what I'm saying. I'm keeping my ear to the radio, listen out for when you say that thing on and popping. Cause me and my brother and probably one or two of my homeboys coming, so we want to make sure we get them seats in. You dig?
For sure.
My guy, y'all stay up, man. Keep that boxing shit rolling. This I'm out there, count.
All right, do your thing. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's free. It is absolutely free to hit the thumbs up. We about to get a guest on. Young prospect by the name of D'Angelo Evans. D'Angelo Evans. So if you are a member or a Patreon, you can head on over to the Patreon page or the YouTube members page, and there you'll be able to ask D'Angelo a question on either platform. And if you want to call in, Discord available, X Spaces also available. We got Mr. PBC. What up?
Yo, what it do? Did you watch the Bob Arum one, this?
Bob Arum what?
When he was talking about, he did a speech on this, kind of like Oscar De La Hoya did.
I didn't.
You should definitely play that one. It has no slight towards Devin or nothing. I think it's more of like, he was mainly talking about how people want this big bread, but they're not willing to put in the work. He was talking about Jared, not to be rude to anybody, but he was just saying how he tried to tell him, look, don't take that fight. And then, he took it, and they were trying to let him know, look, this is a hard fight for you. You probably ain't going to win this. But, you can't stop a man from getting money. But back to the fights. I definitely watched the Inoue fight and definitely the undercard. It was a good fight. His name looked familiar, but then again, when I looked him up, I never seen him before. But he was a good fighter. I think he figured him out. I think in the before he got stopped. I think it was around before he got stopped. Once he started getting real close and cutting off um, that comfortable energy distance, I mean, Inoue wasn't looking so good. His best fights was in the pocket with Inoue. But Inoue's jab was horrendous. I mean, it was very peekaboo-ish, very you know just caught dude off guard. I mean, he was getting a bruise on his forehead. It was very fast. I do believe he can move up and have success. Um, he just shows a dominant force in the fights. I mean, he knows about making sure he's above on the scorecard. He knows he got to make a better punch. You're not going to get a punch off of him and just think it's going to be chill. He's coming after you. When it comes to Oscar De La Hoya, I definitely seen that too. Um, I think he's so used to having his fighters lose that he's willing to talk shit about him too. So nothing against that. I'm with the same thing. I mean, I do believe these fighters need to come in here and fight for what they're worth. If you think you need to get paid the most without selling yourself, then your fight should be like boots. Go in there and tear shit up. If you think your fight should talk more than you should talk, then that's how it should be. If you think you're the next Floyd and your fight should be like that, then that's how it should be. You should be dominating in that ring. Jose Ramirez looked like to me an old man whose feet don't even know each other. Um, Rolly looked like a bully. I mean, Ryan looks like he ran into a bully at high school or something. He didn't know how to. He didn't want to punch him because he didn't want to piss off Rolly. So, man, at the end of the day, these guys just shouldn't have took these dude fights. They should have fought each other. But that's how it goes, man. People want money without doing anything. No one's trying to do the Floyd Mayweather route no more. They're just trying to get the money. That's my call.
All righty
Yeah, that
then. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. If you want to call in, Discord available. X Spaces also available. Oh, looks like we got our guests. What's going on, D'Angelo? How are you? Champ, you hear me? You got yourself muted. You have yourself muted.
Okay, now can you hear me?
I hear you, man. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. So it's D'Angelo Evans, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So obviously, I wanted to get you on the show, introduce you to my audience, and yeah, man, start following your career. We obviously know your manager. He manages Charles Conwell.
Yes,
So
sir.
we wanted to see, can we get introduced to yourself? So how did it all start for you, man? What got you into this sport?
Um, Now I got into boxing after my first year in college. I wanted to do something off the books just to stay active, and boxing just happened to be in the picture. So
After your first year in college, so this is a late start for you?
yeah, I started when I was 19.
Okay. Well, then not too late then.
I mean, but you know how they say.
What's your Instagram? I'm seeing a few different things out there.
My Instagram is D'Angelo. That is my fault. Mr. Evans. Muscle
Oh.
EVANS. Mr. Muscle Evans.
So where's the nickname Muscle come from?
My coach is bad with nicknames, man. So I came in the gym. I look like, you know what I'm saying, a light skinned dude with a bunch of muscles. So it's like, hey man, we gonna call you Muscle. I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? It stuck.
It's stuck. So you got to start at 19 years old And what gym did you walk into?
I walked into Lux Boxing Gym in Danville, Virginia. It was right down the street from a school I attended, Avery University. So
So in DMV, man, so you must have gotten work with everybody.
a little bit, a little bit. I've been around the block for a little bit. I'm still new though, so I'm still on the learning curve.
Any of the roaches?
Say that one more time.
Have you gotten any work with the roaches?
With the roaches, not yet, not
Nah?
yet. I got some work in with the Davis brothers,
Okay.
DB. Um, what I mean, Brandon, of course, Charles. Just to go down my little resume a little bit. Green Machine, Elvis Rodriguez.
Okay.
I believe you know who that is.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Who else? Of course, Boops. That's on my Instagram.
Yeah, I
Uh,
seen that. What weight class are you?
well, I fight at 140.
Okay. Okay. You got a lot of knockouts.
I'm alright, man. Just you know what I'm saying. I'm just some light skinned dude. That's, that's
Just a light skinned dude, huh?
man. That's it. Nothing
So
more, nothing.
what you learned from Boots? He's shining right now, man. What was you able to pick up with him?
I'm still like kind of in shock that I fought a world champion. In the process of him being a world champion, it is it's levels to it. That's what I took out of it most, because you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I'm a student of the game, man. And my coach told me like even though I want you to I want to see you do good, I got to test you as well. So he tested me. I passed the test. But at the same time, like I still love how Boots just know what he doing. Like it wasn't no mistakes. He knew where he wanted to be, placement wise. He showed me there's levels to it.
Mm.
So yeah, it was
What
it
about
was
work
that.
ethic? What about work ethic? What'd you pick up from training alongside of him?
Oh man,
Anything that stuck out that said, damn, I'm gonna have to start doing this, or ooh, I
I,
need to turn up on this.
I picked up a whole new league. That's all I'm gonna say. Everybody, I mean, even though I do got a crazy work ethic, I love to, you know what I'm saying, keep my cup half full. You know, it's not my fault, half empty. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always willing to learn some more. I'm always.
For sure, man. So, what are some of your inspirations, man? You got into the sport. Anything inspired you once you started to fall in love with it? Any fighters in particular stuck out that you tried to adapt and learn from, or you know, take a little bit out of their game and adapt it into your own?
Nah, whatever, my fault. Whatever fighter or student, coach took the time out of their day to show me something. Um, of course, first two that pop in my head is Coach Marcus Luck, because he ain't had to open his doors. A few gyms told me no, because I ain't have a amateur background, so I was just like, yeah, okay, all right. I met Luck, and I was just like, dude, I don't know too much about boxing, dude. I'm just a hood kid who trying to make it out. That's it. I wasn't even really in the hood. I'm in school, so I was trying to do something proactive, so I won't be in the street. That's it.
Man. But you've been able to build yourself up to 14-0 with 13 KOs. And you got signed to Mark Habibi. So how'd that come about?
Uh, I went I went to a gym to go spar one day, and I believe it was about 2 years ago, and Lamont was in there, and I was just like, I never seen this guy before. So he seen me spar. Of course, I'm running on a treadmill, and it's like a whole bunch of people in here, some heavyweights. So now I'm kind of mad because I think they be trying to little people, and so I'm like, man, I'm not too little to get some work in. So I'm talking trash to him, like, hey, yo, give me some work. They like, nah, you too little. I said, I'm gonna show you who little. And so Lamont, he was like, man, who's this light skinned dude that's talking like he looked like a fighter? I like I like So I bugged them on a little bit more, and the heavyweights end up letting me spar as four of them. I was like, look, I don't care who you is. I said, I'm gonna get some work in with all four of y'all. Like, I'm gonna show you I'm little. Um, so I end up doing about 12, 16 rounds altogether. It was in I believe it was somewhere in September, I believe, 2 years ago. Lamont saw me outside. He's like, "Who's that light skinned dude?" Coach told him he don't train down here. He trained, you know what I'm saying, with Marcus Luck. He ended up sending me Mark Habibi Instagram number. He sent me footage. He sent them footage of me, and I told him I was like, "Yo, if you like that sparring session, yo," I'm like, "Bro, I'm a man of my word. You know what I'm saying? Perfection is everything. So if you can come see me spar again." Dude, I love that. You know what I'm saying? You thought this was something. Nah, you got to come check me out again. And so that's how that started, literally.
Nice, man. That's dope. So you got with Mark when exactly and how many fights has it been now?
I got with Mark a little bit exactly. I believe it's 2 years now. I'm not really sure when I signed the contract, but I wouldn't sign it if we didn't feel like family. I met the whole crew. Like I completely signed the contract and forgot because you know what I'm saying. That's we feel like family. That's how I wanted to be, literally.
So, but how many fights now you have with him?
I started with him when I was 17, so 7 fights now.
Okay,
Well, not
wow.
first fight was Clay Burns. Then we fought all last year after March. March was back March, April, May still trained. I was supposed to fight back in June. I believe I fought back in July. A little some things happened. I think opponents pulled out last minute. So I was like, okay. But nah, we 14-0 now.
So you're originally from the DMV but living in North Carolina?
Sir, I'm from Durham, North Carolina, Bull City, but I train with Marcus Luck in Danville.
Okay. So they've been building you up in North Carolina. Is there a decent boxing market there? Do you think that we can bring a big fight out there, or you're just
Oh,
using it to get to where you need to go until you get where you're going?
you talking about like the promotion wise where I'm fighting at?
Yeah, where you've been fighting. It seems like you've been fighting in Greensboro a lot.
No, I fought in Greensboro actually only twice.
What?
Yeah, my first fight was in South Carolina. I fought in West Virginia, Cali. Um,
I see
what did I?
Charlotte, Greensboro.
Yeah,
Uh,
fought in
that,
Greensboro twice. Fought in Charlotte once, and I fought I fought in South Carolina twice. What's the other one? Yeah, I'll be a little bit everywhere, man. A little bit everywhere.
so what is the I guess the plan? Where do you see yourself in the next 24 months?
24 months, man. I will still be fighting. My contract don't end till I'm 30, so hopefully I still look young. Hopefully my mustache grow in by then. But anytime before 30, man, look, I'm training in the gym. But after 30 though, oh, I'm hanging it up.
Really?
I'm hanging it up.
So then you don't you I mean cuz you're putting a limit, right? Like do you want to be a world champion?
Oh, I definitely love to be a world champion. I love everything that comes with the game. But at some point, when you separate what is it, love from making it the love from the sport to making it like a job, that's when I feel like you don't love it no more. So with a point where I feel like, hey, I'm doing this for money, then that's when I don't love it no more. Because you know what I'm saying. After 30, it's like, oh, body get the aching. You gotta force yourself up, bad
Bro, but
knees.
you only got a 4-year window. So what's the game plan then for this year?
Oh man, we gonna run it up. We gonna run it up every chance we get. I'm trying to end the year out. What 17, 18 and 0 if I can. I'm trying to get as many fights as I can. I'm getting in and I'm getting out.
Mm. So what's the fallback plan? I mean, obviously you went to college. What did you major in?
I wanted to major in. Well, I did 2 years. I ain't say I wanted to, but I wanted to finish with what is it, either a social worker. I wanted to be a social worker, or I wanted to be a physical therapist. So um, I kind of leaning towards more like the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Because I grew up in a a little rough situation. So helping more kids out. Plus, I want to adopt 3 kids.
Oh wow.
Um,
So you came up in the system?
uh, yeah, you can say that. Yeah, yeah.
So you want to adopt to change? I mean, you got to give me more on that. Now we need to know why. Can't be shy with the story.
I want to adopt more kids because you know what I'm saying. Man, I've been in that situation where I know what it feels like not to have somebody that's there for you, especially the people the family you born into. You know, they say the family you born into is all you got, but you know, and sometimes it's not always the circumstances for not everybody. But if I can make somebody else feel like they're loved, man, I love to do that.
Definitely admirable. So you own out there in North Carolina?
Yes. Just well, no, not own. I just rent, stay here for just for now. I'm trying to own a little bit everywhere if I can.
Nice. No, I'm just thinking because you're saying you want to adopt. Obviously, you got to have that space for them.
Right.
Have you researched the process?
Oh yeah, I definitely research the process. I know what it takes. The process. They got to come to the crib, do the background check. Oh yeah, I know. I know the process.
And is this something you want to do post boxing retirement while you're a fighter?
Now I'm doing after I'm done because right now boxing is I ain't gonna say my main priority, but it is while I'm gonna have fun while I'm here while I still can do it.
So talk to me about your non-traditional start. I hear that you obviously don't have an amateur background, but you did smoker events. That's interesting to me because we used to do smoker events here until I started doing USA boxing events.
Well, the smoker events, they do them all the time, little pickup, little gimmicks, just so people can make money. Well, it was I did one in South Carolina. I did a couple in North Carolina. It was just to get my feet wet. You know what I'm saying? Court something like background boxing, except for it just in the ring inside a building. If it wasn't a smoker, I was going to gym sparring pro. So I mean I got a quick, rough, early, you know what I'm saying, fast paced start.
So Marcus fought one of my favorite fighters, huh?
Yeah, Keith Thurman. I'm guessing that you
Yeah,
recommended.
you know I'm a Thurman fan, man. What'd he say about that fight?
Um,
What does he say about that fight?
he said when he got the call, it was a very unexpected call.
Short notice?
Yes,
Uh,
very very short notice. He told me how much they paid him and
low
he
money?
huh.
Low money or decent money?
Short notice. You already know you got to cough up a little extra more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he jumped on it, and he said that's what helped him out as well with starting his retirement. So I don't blame him, and he teach me a lot about the game. So yeah, yeah, he told me that was a tough fight. That was a tough fight.
Um, I bet, man. I bet. Keith had that power early on, man.
Yeah,
What was the
tall
one thing that he wanted to instill in you, Marcus, as a trainer? Like, what is the one thing you feel like he needed you to get?
as of a student or as of him giving me
Nah,
advice.
yes, as a student of the sport. You know, him being your teacher, is there anything that he's tried to instill on you over and over?
Um, Emotions, man, because you know a lot of I ain't gonna say a lot of fighters, but most fighters have babies. He said, so if you crying, what the baby gonna do? Like you, I'm trained to not show no emotions. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what circumstances. It don't like if my mama come in there and she get punched, like I can't, I don't care. Like it's a gym. You know what you signed up for. Babies when they get knocked over, you know what I'm saying? You don't stop what you doing. You gotta train. Remember, you know I'm like, bro, this is brutal, bro. This is brutal. But I understand the game. Like so, whenever you get hit in the fight and you and it hurt bad, you poker face, no emotions, no emotions, no emotions at all.
I got a couple questions here from the people. I got Malcolm, New York City. He says, give us a hot take. What's a popular film you feel is overrated?
A popular film?
Yep.
Oh
Go ahead and
man,
say it. It's okay to say it. I know which one you're going to say. It's Sinners, ain't it?
nah, man, I watched it twice actually.
Damn, you loved it?
Nah, I watched it. I watched it once. Nah. I wouldn't necessarily say it's over. It's overhyped. It just didn't live up to my you know what I'm saying, to my expectations to people. So yeah, I feel like it's a little overhyped. Just a little.
Yes, sir. Salute to you. I got Treese in Ohio that says, what are your thoughts on bare knuckle boxing?
Bare knuckle.
And he says, what would be your dream venue to fight in? So a two-parter.
So bare knuckle boxing.
Yes.
Oh, I love it. My homegirl Britain Hart fight. So you know what I'm saying. That's the homie, and she a bare knuckle champion. So yeah, that's the
It's a
situation.
wrap. He about to be your new favorite fighter, bro. I hate that he asks all my boxing interviews about bare knuckle. You the first one to actually say you love it.
Yeah, man. It's I mean, of course, it's new. Plus, like, my homegirl fight, man. You can't love. You gotta love the white girls that know how to fight, man.
Nah, for sure, man. I got a few more here. Next one is
Oh,
from. Go ahead.
oh, the second part to the question was venue, Greensboro Coliseum, man. I love to sell that out. I love to.
All right. Next one is Quest in VA. He says, "What's up, champ?
And
Blind rank these 5 boxers. Keyshawn Davis.
rank them.
Rank them.
He at 135, so I put him with number 3.
Boots Ennis.
Oh, he I give him. I give about number 2.
Ryan Garcia.
Uh, that's a 2.
You give him a 2?
Give him a 2.
So is 2 the high or low?
Nah. My fault, my fault. I put Boots number 2, Keyshawn number 3, Ryan number 4. My fault.
All right. Crawford.
I give Crawford. He on the way out, so number 1.
Rowley.
Rolly 5.
All right. Can you give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so, champ? I think those are, let me see, all the questions. I got to refresh again. But yeah, if you could give out your social media for those people that aren't following you, and I do have actually one
Okay.
more.
My Instagram is Mr. Muscle Evans. That's EV. I mean my fault. MR Muscle Evans, EVANS. That's for TikTok as well. That is also for my YouTube. I don't have a Twitter. Other than that, man, Facebook is just D'Angelo Evans.
I got one more came in from Dom in the OKC. He says, "Salute. If you could be the actor in one classic movie, what would your role be and why?"
Stump the Yard. That's one of my favorite. Yeah, man, I used to dance my behind off, but Stump the Yard, man, if I could just be one of the crunkers, man. I always wanted to know how to do a backflip. So yeah, man. I don't know. I think it's performing in front of a crowd, the thrill. You know what I'm saying? Everybody hyping you up. Yeah, man. I Stump the Yard.
Um, since I got you, man, what did you think? Very unique weekend, long weekend, man. Friday's fights, what did you think? Saturday's fights, Sunday
Man,
had fights. Did you even have time to see all these fights?
I definitely caught a glimpse of the my weight class, of course. Devin Haney. Uh, he back on scene. I feel like he kind of lost some of his stock. Well, he did lose some of his stock. It's the boxing world, man. We don't never go to sue no fighter, man. We both like we all know what we signed up for. So Devin kind of lost me. Um, T.O. Man, T.O. always put on a good performance, man. But I love the spar, camp, fight. You know what I'm saying? Just to have that opportunity, man. Cause like I said, I'm a student of the game. So if I can get any help, be on that world class, man, I love it. Rolly with Ryan, it was that was quite entertaining. That was quite entertaining. Very unexpected. Um, Canelo. You like, yeah, I can't. Canelo's Canelo. Um, in a way, the monster, is that what it's called? How you say his name?
Yeah, Naoya Inoue.
Yeah, the monster. He a fighter, bro. He got a tough chin and came back and got the stoppage. So yeah, he. Hey man, look, man, I love to see it, man. Whether it's the upset or not, man, I love boxing. I love it.
For sure. Um, do you think Devin is damaged goods or he just needs another tune up to get the cobwebs out?
I feel like he need to get rid of his dad.
Oh, why?
Man, cause you don't need no co-signer, man. And plus, I feel like his dad walked him into that butt whipping with Devin. Not my fault with Devin, but Ryan. And then Devin hasn't like got enough experience to talk on the scene, or he just like, cause the only thing I seen him do is just push people, and like and I know they fine for that.
Mm.
When you're
And what do you think about Ryan? Is he done now that obviously he lost to Rolly where people didn't expect that?
I feel like it was a year, and then that year layoff, and I know he got lazy. You know what I'm saying? When you make a certain amount of money at a certain age, sometimes you don't know what to do with it. But I feel like he Ryan probably like a gatekeeper now. He can still fight back. You know what I'm saying? But I put him. I still put him at. I still give him a chance. I would.
Do you want that rematch between Haney and Ryan anymore?
Um, I would say no. Devin Haney confidence went down. He's not gonna stay in the pocket. From the last fight, he don't like to throw no more. You went from being like a high percentage jab with a jab output to, you know what I'm saying, barely throwing 70 punches. So yeah, it was yeah, I don't want to see that.
So you don't do any personal training in Carolina, do you?
I do a little bit when I do have the time. But while I'm one of my sacrifices I make in boxing is I spend when I'm in camp, I don't be out with the kids. I don't get to celebrate their birthday, my birthday. So um, while I'm not boxing, I would like to give them all my time. That's one of my sacrifices. So, but if I do some training, I do a little bit if it's worth it.
I asked because one of my listeners reached out and asked, how do they get in contact with you? Obviously, there's not a lot of gyms, or at least this person believes there's not a lot of gyms in North Carolina.
They're right. They're right. Not a lot of gyms that I mean, it's a lot of local gyms that'll teach you like the basic of boxing. But like it's a gym in Raleigh, it's a gym in Charlotte, two gyms. But if you're in the Greensboro, Winston-Salem, High Point area, I don't know too many. Yeah, I don't really know too many gyms out there.
And how would one get in contact with you, or is there a gym you recommend in North Carolina?
I do recommend a gym. If you want to start out and learn some basics, it's Todd's boxing.
Well, this
It's make
person wants to be able to spar. Not that he can spar, but remember, I do amateur events, so a lot of these guys, they're like older than you know, anywhere between 25 and 48.
okay.
And they're applying for their first time ever USA boxing book. They're gonna do 2-minute rounds on my events, not 3, and they want to get ready for a fight. Usually, I give people 90 days, 120 days time. So right now, my next event is August 2nd. So most people have had over 120 days to get ready. Now we're obviously less than 90 days out, and it needs to be a gym that's going to allow him to get in there and spar, because I know that you got to learn the basics before you can spar, but the trainer needs to understand that he's going to fight. Whether the trainer thinks he's ready or not, he signed up to fight, so we got to get him ready for that. And I just feel like sparring is the best practice. You could teach me how to hit the pads and how to throw a proper left hook, but once you put a guy in there and he's coming to knock my head off, all that technique went out the window.
Where is it? Is he like in the Winston Salem, Kernersville, Greensboro area?
I'm sure he will be letting me know because he's listening live.
Okay. Well, it's two gyms. I ran into my the he's a fighter named Joshua. Um, he has a gym in Kernersville. It's real
He's in
nice.
Charlotte, he says.
Okay. Charlotte Dame's boxing gym is a dope gym. Dame is Dime. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong, but Dom. I think it's Dom. But that Charlotte. That's a nice gym. Plus they have bodies. I believe they got about 40, 50 bodies.
Oh, really?
40, 50 bodies. Yeah. If I can, and I would love to go down there every chance I get, but it's just the traffic. It's just, and plus it's 2 hours away.
Damn. That's
Yeah.
that's a, that's a that's definitely a far trip for a gym. But if you
Yeah.
ain't doing nothing, if all you do is train like you, if you're just the fighter, then I guess that's all right. But it's still a lot of time to be on the road.
Yeah, that part. And it's not necessarily the driving, it's just literally like an hour worth of traffic or 30 minutes worth of traffic.
So, have you sparred with Brandon Adams, since he's a not a stablemate but a manager mate, right?
And I sparred him, man, we sparred a few times, man. That's bro. That is bro. He is a
Okay.
great teacher, man. Besides my coach, he is a great teacher.
I heard you had some great rounds with Kavalaskis, the guy that didn't get credit for putting down Crawford. Did you ever ask him about that? Does he claim that as a knockdown? Does he feel like he didn't get it?
I saw the replay and it definitely was a knockdown, but hey man, I
He never
can't.
said nothing about it though.
Man, look, we take every L how we take every W. I mean,
Uh,
real fight. He ain't say nothing. I walked in the gym and I seen him. I was like, man, this dude looks so familiar, bro. And they didn't tell me his name until I got in the ring with him.
And how experienced were you at the time?
I was 7-0. Trump was
Okay, so
like,
this was Mark that set it up.
Mark set it up, man. It was
Oh, he had to test your metal. He had to see how good you was, if you was the real deal or not.
the process was I sparred. Of course, Lamont showed up. I sparred again. Not a few weeks later, Lamont showed up. Sent him the footage. He said, "Man, He said, "I love your style." He said, "I got to see it in person." He said, "Man, you ever been on a plane?" I'm like, "Nah, I ain't never been on a plane." So he was like, "Man," he said, "So look, I'm gonna fly you out here, and you gonna show me what you got." And I'm like, bro, this dude ain't gonna put me on no plane, bro. Like I ain't never been on no plane. So he said, "Send me your name, this ID." Woo, woo, woo. I sent it. Like 2 minutes later, I get a text message. He said, "Your plane ticket booked." Man, I pulled over and I about cried, man. I ain't gonna say I about cried. I started crying, man. I'm like, man, for a dude to come all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast just to watch little old me fight, man, I appreciate that, man. So yeah, I don't care if that contract said 10 years, man. You're gonna get the best of me for 10 years.
Salute.
So,
Hey
but now
man, go
when
ahead.
we landed, when we landed, I was just like, man, I'm nervous, man. I ain't never been to Cali. I'm like, okay, I'm in the back of the Tahoe. I'm like, I'm feeling like a real celebrity, you know. So I'm like, okay. We pull up to the gym. I think about like 2 cars outside. I walk inside. It's not necessarily like my type of gym on the East Coast, like a little ruggedy. You know what I'm saying? You hear the rats in the ceiling. The floor is a little, you know what I'm saying? The floor's a little scraped up. I'm like, oh, you know, it's all right. I walk in the back and it's like 5 coaches. I'm not gonna say five. It was five. There was 5 coaches and they couldn't speak a lick of English. And then he come from nowhere and he's like short, big, brolic, and I'm just like, dude, we this this can't be boxers, bro. Just short and angry all the time. We there and we do 6 straight, and that was definitely because he hit me one time and they woke me up, and I'm like, yo, this is grown men strong. Hold up. Yeah, so yeah, it was definitely an eye opener, man. I cracked him a couple times. He definitely cracked me. It was a back and forth. I went away after we sparred just to make sure, you know what I'm saying, hit the bag. I didn't want to eavesdrop on them. I came over there. They came over there to me. They circled me. He said, "So look, I'm gonna give you the drop." And I was like, "Man, what's up?" He said, "Man, he gave you a dope review."
Mm.
He simply said, he said a lot of people with that type of record, that age, um, from the East Coast, you know what I'm saying, they don't necessarily stay in there toe to toe with me, you know what I'm saying, or with he said, give him a few years, a few months, a few more training sessions. I said, he gonna be all right. And I like, he said that. I like, man, bet. I walked out there with my head high, you know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
So
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
I got the footage. Yeah, I watch it every now and then, like, bro, this is dope. Like, I ain't know I can like compete on this level. So
Yeah.
yeah, that
I
was
was
it.
just about to ask that if that was one of those moments where you realize, okay, I belong.
Nah, I still have those second thoughts, man, every now and then, cause I'm just like, man, I'm just some dude that's just trying to make my kids happy, bro. That's it. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? My kids can come somewhere and be like, bro, that's my daddy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I did something in life. So, I mean, you know how I feel to not have no support system.
For sure. For sure,
So
man. Well, you got our support, man. We gonna be locked in. I got people. This is live, so I got people asking your Instagram. So I need you to say that one more time. They definitely connecting with you.
Mr. Muscle Evans. That's MrMuscle Evans, EVANS, Mr. Muscle Evans. That's my only social media that I'm active on. Like I'm real active on that. So
Well, champ, I think that's it, man. I do appreciate you coming on. As soon as you got any fight announcement, text me so we could get you back on. And when you get those wins, victory lap over here as well.
Already, I'm back again at the Frankens Florence Event Center.
We got likable dialogue says, ask about your snacks. He interviewed you and asked about the snacks. What snacks you like?
Man, I'm a snack little freak, man. I got the honey buns, the Debbie cakes,
Damn.
uh Swiss rolls, the zebra stripe cake. But I try to stay away from, you know what I'm saying, Debbie, because Debbie, you know what I'm saying, she need to sign her brother. You know what I'm saying?
So you eat these snacks in camp?
Nah, I definitely do. I definitely do. I definitely do.
So
Yeah.
you just run extra 3 miles for the snacks you packing on, or how's it work out? You get the nutritionist to let you know how many snacks you can actually eat. How we doing it?
Man, it's like the Spanish that Papa be eating. I get into. I just become strong. That's it. You
Nah,
know,
I
ain't
hear you, man. Hey, man,
nothing.
Andy knocked out AJ eating Snicker bars.
Hey, Tank became a world champion eating Skittles.
There you go, man.
But I try to stay away from those. I like to bake my snacks, or bake sweets. I bake some peach cobbler egg rolls, sprinkle a little cinnamon syrup on top. Honey bun cake, strawberry, honey bun cake as well. Fudge. Anything that's not chocolate related, I try to get my hands into.
We got a last minute one from Jonathan Sims, the good pastor, that says, you speak of not having a support system, but you want Devin to get rid of his father. Can you explain?
Um, it's like it's like a bird. A bird, you know what I'm saying? If you don't never know if your bird can fly or your baby can fly, if you don't never let them jump off the porch. So I ain't saying he need to get rid of them altogether. Talking wise, let me correct that. Talking wise, if yeah, cause I don't never hear Devin Haney talk, man. It's always his father getting him into some beef. So
I mean, it was like that for Angel Garcia. I can't
see,
say it's completely like that for Tio and his father, but Tio's father is the lead. Danny's father, Angel, was the lead. You know,
okay.
we've had some pretty vocal fathers. Robert Guerrero, his
Oh yeah,
father, he
yeah,
was the
okay.
lead. That dude would take shots at Floyd. But listen, man, we do appreciate you coming on. Um, if you could give out that social media one last time, just in case they hard of hearing. And yeah, man, we locked in. We definitely the support system. We here with you.
My Instagram again is Mr. Muscle. It's Mr. Muscle Evans, Evans. Facebook is D'Angelo Evans, Deangelo Evans. My TikTok is Mr. Muscle Evans, same as my YouTube, and that's all.
All right, champ. Well, appreciate you, man. Can't wait to get you back on. And like I said, any fight news, let me know so we could announce to the audience.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Up and coming prospect, D'Angelo Evans out of North Carolina. Real quick, I just want to announce it is official tissue. Shout out to Jermaine Howlett, who just sponsored Border Wars. So this is the second professional fighter that has decided to tap in and support TBV's amateur boxing movement. Shout out to the heavyweight Jermaine Howlett. Make sure y'all check him out. His Instagram, I'm going to be screen sharing it, but we appreciate his support and everyone else's support. The boxing community definitely coming out and supporting TBV's amateur event. And like I said, man, the goal is to make this the biggest we can. Not just this time, but every single time out. You know, we want to always be able to provide our fighters with amazing, rewards, whether that be the WBC green belt, whether that be a IBO medal or a WBC medal or some shirts for the winners only, right? We don't give anything away to the losers. I'm sorry. We don't promote losing here. So once again, shout out to Jermaine Howlett, the heavyweight, just sponsored Border Wars. This is his Instagram. If you're watching this on X video or YouTube, go ahead and follow Jermaine. He's 6-0 with 6 KOs. He's been calling into the show for years. I'm pretty sure he's called when he was an amateur. So salute to him, man, for believing in the movement. If you haven't already followed him, please do, as he's supporting our amateur boxing event that's taking place August 2nd, Saturday. First fight, 4 p.m. Central Time, right here on the YouTube channel. So if you can't come out to Wisconsin and visit us in Watertown and chop it up with us live, then certainly tap in with us right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. But once again, shout out to Sarafina and Sarafina Boxing Management. Shout out to B3 Boxing Picks. Don't forget to check them out also on Instagram, as every week he's proven that he's hitting those bets, man. He's hitting those bets, man. So don't forget to check out B3 Boxing Picks on Instagram, where he got receipts. But this is his Instagram if you want to follow B3 Boxing Picks. We appreciate your support and sponsorship for Border Wars. We cannot have a Border Wars without our sponsors. Shout out to the IBO. Shout out to the WBC amateurs. Big shout out to True Media Podcast, Coach Malachi, man. One of the first boxing content creators to support TBV and the amateur movement. Shout out Coach Malachi. I wish this was in Florida. I'm sure he would pulled up. But we are going to be in Wisconsin, Watertown this time. But once again, shout out to Coach Malachi. Shout out to, obviously, my partner, Adrian Rowan, partnering up for this one out there in Watertown, Wisconsin. If you are in that Watertown area, hit up Adrian in Old School Boxing Club if you're looking for a boxing gym to learn how to get in the ring and swing. He makes it easy. Also, shout out to Fightbook. Check out Fightbook on Instagram as well. If you're a fighter, if you're an amateur fighter, this is what you need. This is going to help you get sparring. This is going to help you get fights. You want to get on Fightbook, man. Head on over to their Instagram and sign up. I'm pretty sure it's free right now. Better get in while you can. Shout out Fightbook. This is their Instagram. Head on over there. Show them some love. And, yeah, man, looks like we got Two-Tone, the superstar, in the building. What up, what up, what up?
What it do, what it do? What's good to the chat in the building? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Yeah, man, nobody's Manny Pacquiao at all. Electrifying fighter. Nobody's Manny Pacquiao at all. Let me preface that. Inoue gave me Pacquiao vibes. I love how the man got knocked down, got up, dropped dude, then got the stoppage. Exciting squabbler. Then I like how he was shooting the cannon with the ring girls after the fight. So I know he enjoys the yam. So I fuck with him on that level. Amazing, great fight. Espinoza, he's a problem. Polanco, he a problem. Emiliano Vargas, the new Ryan Garcia, is a problem. The more disciplined Ryan Garcia, the one more focused on the actual craft of boxing, Emiliano Vargas. Yeah, man. And the generation of fighters, the Gervonta Tank Davises of the world, Devin Haney's of the world, Ryan Garcia's of the world, not Tio, just all fighters in that generation that came up, the alleged four kings, stuff like that, I'm off them. I'm off them. Them niggas is corrupted. It's too much slut talk. Slew my man Amin from Essex, New Jersey. That generation is pure slut talk. Pure bag money, Instagram. I go in the ring. I don't want to become a meme. I don't want to get knocked out. Them punches hurt. Tank literally said he don't want to be a meme. Ryan Garcia, the man, never had a consistent trainer. Last year, drinking, Osterine, Devin Haney, dad just ruining this man at every trip. Devin, now he didn't turn into the track star. He don't trust his chin no more. It's just nasty at the highest level. I'm on the new generation, the Keyshawn Davises of the world, the Abdullah Masons of the world, the Murd Tyers of the world. I'm on that generation. Hopefully that generation is there to squabble. Because the generation of the Devin Haney Tank generation, what a waste. What a waste. As a boxing fan, what a waste. What a waste. Just slut talking. Disgusting.
Man, we throwing away our fighters now. Now is what a waste.
I'm not throwing them away, bro. You don't watch other sports.
I mean, you basically just threw them away. You literally said, you moving on to the next because these guys are a waste. That's
yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm a
there's
Denver.
nothing wrong with that. That's your opinion. I'm just saying.
No, I'm a Denver Bronco. I'm a Denver Bronco fan. I hold my my Broncos accountable. If you ain't got no fucking quarterback, fuck y'all niggas, man. I'm a Phoenix Suns fan. KD, nappy head nigga, Bradley Beal, washed. You niggas is trash. I ain't got time for that, bro. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for slut talk, bro. God damn, Nash, you don't hold none of these niggas accountable.
Who's slut talking? I'm lost here. What the hell are we talking about?
No, the whole generation is slut talks. That whole generation is slut fucking talks. From Tank to Devin to Ryan Garcia to Lomachenko. This nigga Lomachenko holding up the fucking division. What the fuck is you doing, nigga? Is you fucking retired, nigga? What the fuck is you doing? Drop the fucking belt or get your ass out of boxing. What the fuck is he doing? Then we got Shakur and Keyshawn. Them niggas best friends on a real level. We ain't never gonna get that squabble. One of y'all got to lead a division. This shit getting held up. It's slut talks. Damn. That whole generation is, bro, stop comparing them to Leonard, Hagler. Get that out the paint, bro. Get that out the fucking paint, bro. It's fucking slut talks, bro. Y'all niggas scared to hold these fucking millionaires accountable. Nasty. That new generation, the Abdullah Masons, the Keisha, hopefully the Carmel Moultons, Jonathan Ingrams, hopefully that generation is not on slut talk shit. Cause the Tank generation, what a whore, bro. Tank, who Tank fight? Tank fought who? Ryan? We ain't getting no Tank Devin. We ain't getting no Tank T.O. Then here come the bullshit fans. Well, who else fighting? When niggas start saying, well, who else? Shut the fuck up. Kill yourself. Unalive you. Shut the fuck up. Well, who else fight? No, shut the fuck up. Worry about your guy ain't fight nobody, nigga. This nigga Ryan Garcia. Talking about, I don't know if I got it no more. After a year of you can't say that after a year of fucking trolling, my nigga. You can't fucking say that. Devin Haney, I'm gonna come in here and I'll hurt you. Nigga, turn into a fucking Fitbit challenge.
I ain't hear him say he was gonna hurt you. Cut that shit out, man.
No, he did say that.
Show me.
He did tell Jose Ramirez, I'm gonna hurt you. What are you talking about?
He did hurt Jose.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's what I'm
He ain't
saying.
hurt Jose.
Okay. All right, bro. You got it, bro.
Jose feelings totally hurt. He ain't get to land one punch. He demoralized.
All right, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Slut talk era. That generation is slut talk era. Hopefully, them other boxers below them, please just run squabbles, bro. Please don't get into where you more worried about the t-shirts that you wearing.
That's never gonna happen, man. That's never gonna happen because everybody needs money. Everybody needs money. And everybody has a manager and everybody has a promoter. And that manager also wants his percentage and he wants to maximize his percentage. So he don't want you fighting like you hear Floyd Schofield's dad. Oh well, 2.5. Both of these guys gonna put it on the line. What if one of them get hurt? I mean, people say these things for a reason, Tone. You know, you think that you gonna dismiss this generation because the next gonna be any better. You think Abdullah Mason ain't gonna be thinking about his 7 brothers when he takes fights? He not gonna think about his dad that been, holding the 7 brothers down. Like he's gonna listen to his dad when his dad say, "Yo, I don't think we should fight Shakur right now. He gonna fuck up what we got going on. Let's go this way. Let's fight Tevin Farmer." You know what I'm saying? Like y'all acting like this shit ain't a fucking business and people don't gotta buy their parents' houses. You know what I mean? Like I forget the kid that we just interviewed that said that's his thing. I gotta buy my mom a house. I don't want my mom to work. I just don't want my mom to work. But I don't want my mom to work. But let me consider putting it on the line for $6,000 or $12,000 or even $25,000 or even $50,000.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas gotta stop lying.
Niggas
gotta stop lying, bro.
It ain't lying, Tone. Things change as you level up. Things change. When you in the gutter, you hungry. You saying everything, but you starting to level up little by little. Now you do got a dishwasher. You ain't had that before. Now you do got a laundry washer and a dryer. You ain't had that before. You start to level up, bro. You acting like shit ain't really like that. Yeah, I'm serious, Dawn. Don't you lie. Don't you lie like we ain't see Canelo in silk fucking sheets. That's called leveling up. He got a fucking $50 million boat. You think he give a fuck about chasing Skull around the ring? He knows they brought him a fucking $100 million fucking gold ring belt. You think they're going to give it to Skull with Canelo's face on it? They didn't put fucking Skull's face on that. So, Dawn, you could kick rocks with the bullshit. What the fuck next? I'm telling the truth, but you only want to hide the truth when it comes to Canelo. What the fuck do you call Saturday? It's the same thing I'm saying. He ain't take no risk. Why? Because he knew he had $150 million on the line versus Crawford. Get your ass out of here, man. Everybody fucking does it. Everybody does it.
In regards to Canelo, that nigga can stand on his previous resume. We know ever since Bivol whooped that man, the man been on an Andre Berto tour. And the man blatantly told you he's scared of David Benavidez. His fans won't cap for him. Canelo, he almost out the game. Terrence Bud Crawford, he avoided an entire division to do a cash out. I don't care what y'all say, daring to be great. No, bro. He dared. He 2-time undisputed, bro. The smoke is at 154. That's where the smoke was at. Then he did a cash out fight, like just De La Hoya said. Both them niggas is old, bro. Both them niggas is old. Both them niggas
about to
is
get
old.
The butter beaties on you right now. The butter beaties about to come out for you, bro.
No, bro, we got to keep that shit, bro. And again, Terrence Bud Crawford ain't never robbed me.
But how it ain't daring to be great though? Like you can't seriously sit there and say that Bakram is better or more dangerous than a fight with Canelo. You can't sit there and say that Virgil.
Wait, hold on, Ness. Hold on. How we know that?
Because Bakram just doesn't have. No, I'm answering. Because Bakram just doesn't have the skill or experience to land the necessary punches. He's got brute force. Cool. But you never been on this level. And you got one fucking performance. Canelo got 20 that you could point to. You got one Bakram performance, and you over here ready to fucking chill, champ. Pump the brakes. Let that man show you he real. Because didn't Abdullah just get dropped? And didn't Ryan just lose? We can't fall in love with one performance is all I'm trying to say.
Right. Let me not talk about Bud. Let me just say I misspoke because I don't want people to deflect and go on a crusade for Bud Crawford. That's a whole separate thing. Do what you do, Bud. You getting a massive payday. You fighting in a stadium. Do what you do. I don't want to get into that because niggas want to do the deflecting. This is about the slut talk generation. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis, Lomachenko, the slut talk Avengers. This what this is about. Them niggas, bro. You as a supporter of the sport of boxing, you have to leave with a sour taste in your mouth. Pause. You can't be happy with this shit. Niggas ain't even run the squabbles with each other.
Yo, but why you acting like you don't know the circumstances? That's like the guy in the chat saying, Ness, he only threw 5 more punches than Shakur. My bro, but Shakur wasn't coming off of being cheated and, like Bradley said in the clip we played, suffering PTSD. Like, you guys are expecting a knockout performance from a dude that been out the ring and you claim was knocked out. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Is y'all being too hard? Then you claim, then you expecting a knockout performance from Ryan when he been out the ring. And he's not on Osterine. And he's being tested. And he got the pressure of damn, I need to perform or they're going to think I cheated. So he's in his own head. But every time you get a fighter, they tell you it's psychological. But he's in his head. But y'all don't give him a pass. And then again, we say the same shit with Tio. We got a dude that Tio fought that he upset 2 people. So that's not on Tio's mind? I ain't want to fight this motherfucker for 3 years, and in the 3 years, he done upset 2 people he wasn't supposed to fucking beat. Like, yo, y'all act like it's easy to do their job. If it was easy, it wouldn't be 1% of the boxing population that makes it to be a world champion. Y'all just diminish. Bruh, I get it. Oh, you're going to go and say, well, look, I don't want you to go out there on the one night and not look good. You had 4 months to train. Bruh, if it was easy, everybody would do it. If it was easy, there'd be 100 Floyd Mayweathers. There's only one.
Fuck that, bro.
Boxing, no. Boxing is that hard that he gave himself that name. We can't take it from him, and we have to honor it. Boxing is so hard that Clarissa gave herself that name, and we can't take it from her. We got to honor it. Why? Because they've achieved what their name stands for. And no one else can do it. No one else.
Well, stop fucking talking then. Shut the fuck up then.
But that's how it goes, Tone. You think Floyd didn't talk? You gotta shut him up. You gotta shut him up.
No, that's not what I'm saying in that regards. I'm saying when Fight Hype got the fucking camera in your face, don't say, on this show, Bill Haney told me and you, Devin will beat the shit out of Shakur, but you ain't beat the shit out of Jose fucking Ramirez? What the fuck?
Because you doing triangle theories, my brother.
No.
Yes, you doing triangle theories. You doing triangle theories. Let me ask you a question. Since you want to live in a theoretical world, are you telling me that the Devin before the Ryan fight, you wouldn't give him a shot to beat Shakur? Okay then. Oh fucking K then.
I haven't even answered.
Man, because we know your answer, man. Everybody would have gave him a shot. A shot? We ain't saying you giving him, you saying he gonna win a shot. It's different now. It's different now, my dude. He went through what he went through, and it's obvious he's not over it. It's obvious.
Bro, the nigga tweeted, if I lose to Rolly, put me in the jail with Diddy. The man said,
hold on, in no jail.
Hold on. The man said in the fucking face off. The man said, his chin is gone, this and that. Then Rolly proceeds to whoop you, pillar the fucking post.
Bruh, I don't get why you making it so literal. Like motherfucking LeBron James don't say he gonna cross somebody over and then go out there and get cooked, or somebody put points on his ass. Like he don't have a fucking perfect game every night.
Nigga, LeBron James exceeded expectations, nigga.
No, not every night. Not every night. Not every night.
You never, bro. Anytime you went to see LeBron play, your money never got wasted, bro.
Bro, don't do that. I don't even watch basketball, but I know there's gonna be people to call in to say when LeBron faced Wade dropped 50 points on him or some shit like that. Stop acting like this motherfucker never got cooked, man. You capping, man.
He did get cooked, but he never shortchanged the fans ever. Even at 40 years old, the nigga never shortchanged the fucking fans. Don't compare none of these niggas to LeBron James. Don't keep them niggas out the sentence. That's bro. Stop, bro. Stop, bro.
Look,
Stop.
LeBron had hella bad games. Stop the cap with the cap emoji, bro. Let me get to these super chats.
Nah, bro.
JE3, welcome to the prospect level. Kenyo Teller. Ryan, what up?
What's good, fellas?
My
What's
bad.
what
I
up?
was getting a coffee when you called earlier.
It's all good. It's all good. Shit, what's up, Tone?
Let me catch up on these super chats before we go off rail again. Kenyo Teller, member for 1 month on the contender level. Best fight for you at 140, Tio, Gary, Hitchens, or Puello, or even something like Keyshawn moving up. I don't know what he's talking about. Did he mean that for my guess? I'm not even sure. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kenyo Taylor. We're going to need some backstory or information on that. But next up, we got Likeable Dialogue. Welcome to the contender level. Commanders fan, $5. Laugh out loud. This ain't Two-Tone, the superstar. This Two-Tone, the truth teller. Jerry Soriano, $2. Inoue went on 20-0 unanswered punches. Good ref. Stop emoji. Edwin, $2. Tone preaching, 3 speak head emojis. Too fit to quit. $2. Call them out, Tone. Fire emoji. Chico, welcome to that champ level.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Tommy David, $2. Tone saying what Ness is scared to say. Hashtag Bill Haney. Rolling on the floor out loud. Nope. Tone is just, like I said, no disrespect. Never been in the ring, so he don't understand. Look at me. I've been on here for the last 2 years telling y'all that 19-year-old kicked my ass. It took me that 19-year-old to kick my ass, and then I ain't spar again till Big Bay. Y'all just don't know about that shit, and it's okay. Boxing ain't for everyone. Everyone ain't got a box. I'm not trying to diminish you, Tone. I'm not. It's just you can't empathize. No, it's telling a story. You can't empathize. That's all. That's all. It's not trying to diminish you.
That's not true. But
How
it's
is it not
unfair
true?
because it's unfair that y'all ruin. I'm nobody's fan, but y'all ruin the fan experience because when somebody doesn't agree with y'all, you immediately say, "Oh, you're not in border wars. You're not in that." My dream wasn't to be no motherfucking boxer, nigga.
You don't have to dream. But it's the same. It's the same thing if we were talking about football. You can't talk about McNabb not throwing 100 fucking yard pass if you can't fucking throw 10 yards, motherfucker. It takes a skill and a certain amount of strength and a certain amount of athleticism and cardio to be a quarterback, to be a running back, to be a boxer, to be a cyclist, to be anything. And when people who don't do none of that shit got so much to say, it's an issue. That's all. That's all.
Don't show the fight. Take that fight like Turkey did and put it in a fucking bubble, and don't let fans are allowed to watch the fight. Because anytime a fan got something to say, and most of these fans are paying they fucking money to pay-per-view, there's some niggas out here, not me, not at all, because the promoter ain't gonna scam me, but there's a lot of niggas out here that pay for these pay-per-views. There's a lot of niggas out here that pay for them fight tickets. And you say the moment they got something critical to say, "Oh, well, you don't box." Well, don't show the fucking fight in front of the fans, my nigga. Take that shit in the fucking
it's not the moment.
Dicks.
It's not the moment. It's when you're overly critical. You telling people pack him up. You telling the dude that was riding and dying with Ryan when people said he was cheating. Now Rolly beats him, and you say pack him up, get him out of boxing. That's being overly critical. You saying we don't want to see Devin Haney no more, or the audience saying we don't want to see Devin Haney no more, knowing he got cheated, knowing you ignored it, he got cheated. Watching Ryan now perform without Austrian and seeing for sure Haney got cheated. Understanding he going through what he going through because he been fucking cheated. And you still want him out of boxing. No, you dudes are the ones that we don't need in this sport. Go watch something else. Go fucking watch something else.
Right. So Michael B. Jordan should call up to the boxing voice and say, "Ness, you can't fucking act worth of shit, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You make your movie and compare it to Sinners."
And he has his right. He has his right.
And how fucking stupid is that sound?
He has the right to tell me, Ness, you don't know what it took to make this movie. You don't know the hours I had to retake scenes because I was playing two roles. And it's the truth.
Stupid.
No, it don't sound stupid. It don't sound stupid.
No, go to Steak 44. Oh my God, this nigga, look at the steak. Look at the steak. And then the chef come out, "Oh shit, you don't like my steak, nigga? You go back there and cook it." How fucking stupid does that sound?
It sounds right.
Dumb as fuck.
It don't sound dumb. There's plenty of times that I had to send my shit back when they didn't get it right. You never. So wait.
Yo, Dominican ass, get in the kitchen, nigga. Did the chef say, "Oh, you don't like this steak? Take your motherfucking ass back here with Chef Ramsay and cook this steak"? Nigga.
No, he didn't. But you know why he didn't? Because I'm paying.
Exact, nigga. Exact. What the? All right, bro. I'm done. All right, bro.
I'm just saying, I'm paying. So what does he do? He asks me, "What do I want done?" And they alter my steak or they give me a new steak. Same thing that the fighter's gonna do. Hear the criticism and adjust. But again, you guys are just overly critical. You want him out of boxing. Pack him up. You called Roy. To you, Rolly didn't even belong to be there because he was a crayon eater. You understand? So I understand you're an overreactor, you know, and the audience, they just like, you know, the salacious things, you know. They like to hear you get upset and yell and have your voice hoarse. But at the end of the day, we knew what to expect, just like we knew what to expect in Mayweather-Pacquiao. We allow ourselves to be fooled because we want to. We knew what to expect. We knew that. The only pick I got wrong was Rolly. He upset it. But I definitely picked Devin Haney by decision. F.A. Ajagba by decision. Teofimo Lopez by decision on betting slips. We knew what to expect. Now, the casual fan Tone, he didn't. He believed Ryan wasn't on Osterine. He believed Ryan was on that level. He believed Rolly was a crayon eating dude that needed to get packed up. So that's why you're more upset than us. You're crashing out because you're let down because you had a year defending a drug cheat, and when he fought without the drugs, your eyes were forced to be open. It was a reckoning for you. But anyway, we got callers. Night Kendricks, what up?
Yo,
Ajagba
you
drew,
got
but he
hey,
got robbed, MC. You know the fucking point. We all know he drew, but he got robbed. Acting
you got
crazy.
me?
Yeah, we got you.
Who got the draw?
Ajagba got a draw.
Oh yeah, we know. You see how Tone laughing, man? Tone know what the fuck he be doing,
And shout
man.
out to
I don't
Candy
know.
Slim, cause Tone, I never said Michael B. Jordan should stop making movies like you be saying about these fighters. Good call, 501 Slim. My bad,
No.
Nike.
Who said? Did I say these
I
niggas
don't
in
know why
retirement?
Man,
these
you be
folks
saying
let.
pack him up, get him the fuck out of boxing and all this extra shit.
When I say
I
pack
don't know
him
why
up,
these
I
folks
say
let Tone
get
upset
the
them,
niggas out the
man.
spotlight, nigga. Get them out the
I don't know
spotlight.
why they let Tone upset them. Tone do this shit on purpose, man. How they ain't noticed this yet? Like he got a whole show called The Hatreds. He do this shit on purpose, man. But it's cool though. He stand on his stand, so hey, I salute him on that. He back whatever he behind. So hey, that's cool. And I don't see why motherfuckers like you said, and that's early in the show. A lot of people were like, oh, Inoue saved boxing, saved the weekend. I mean, Inoue had the best performance out the weekend, you know. But nah, I wouldn't even say best performance. I ain't gonna lie, I give it to Rolly because that motherfucker did surprise me. Inoue was just Inoue, you know. He do what he do, you know. So shit. It is what it is, but I don't know why folks mad about this weekend of boxing, man. And Tone, man, your boy need your support, man. You can't get him up out of boxing. I thought we weren't throwing away fighters with. Well, he got 2 losses, but I thought we weren't throwing away fighters with losses though.
Nah,
He
bro, I
lost
can
to who?
compartmentalize Ryan the person, love the guy, the person. Now let's talk about Ryan the
Nah,
boxer,
you can't throw him away
bro.
as a boxer though,
I gotta
Tone. You
keep it
can't do that,
real, bro.
Tone.
I got to keep it real,
I
bro.
mean, you keep it real, but you can't throw him away though, cause that's your guy. I kept it real with Devin. Ask Ness. Ask Ness. I've been talking about Devin getting hit by that left hook and all that, but I didn't throw him away. That's my guy, man. I'm backing him, man. Like he didn't look like himself, but he had a year layoff. You know, he might felt a couple punches, like, oh, let me get that right. Even with sparring, he had all that time sparring, but still, once you get in the ring under them lights, it's still different. So I give him his pass. You know, Ryan, I give him a pass too, but he still got outclassed. But they can come back, and they can do better. Like they can come back. Like I believe Ryan can come back, Devin can come back, Tio, you know, Tio just needs somebody who gonna stand in front of him, cause it's documented. Tio fighting with movers, he like Canelo in there. He get frustrated and mad. So shit. And then that too, motherfuckers mad at Skull. You can't get mad at Skull because Canelo didn't sell out. Canelo just wanted to win to get to that September fight. That's how I feel like what Haney did. But that's my call. I see you got a guest nest. I'm stay tuned in.
All right.
Nah,
That's Two-Tone the Super Estrella, man.
No! Richard Steele stops the fight!
What up, Fats?
Yo, what up? What up? I ain't gonna lie. Hey, that's Tone got you right there on that point, man.
What point?
You know, customer is always right, man. Customer is always right. I'm gonna give you an example.
Yeah,
My
that's why
father,
I used the chef thing, because guess what? The customer's right. So I didn't like the steak. I sent it back. You redo it, right?
No, you give me
I
my.
don't.
No,
I
it
don't.
depends.
The chef doesn't come out and say, "Oh, you don't like the steak? Well, you cook it yourself." And I say, "No, you should stop being a chef because you didn't cook that steak right." That's not how it goes. That's what Tone is doing. He's telling the fighters to stop boxing because they couldn't get it
no,
done.
no, no.
Yes,
No,
yes,
I'm
yes.
saying no. That
Yes.
wasn't what you saying. That's not what
No.
I got from that. Ness. To
All right,
me,
what
it
you get
sounds
from
like
it?
to me, a guy sound like, okay, like you said, let's use a restaurant example. If I don't like the steak or whatever, the chef could cook me another one, but at the end of the day, if I don't like it, I probably want my money back. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna write it off the bill. I don't like it. It made my stomach hurt. Whatever the case may be, I don't like it. Take it out the check. Just take it out the check. These fighters, when we pay for these fights, we ain't getting our money back. So hell yeah, like you can't knock a nigga for having his opinion, bro. Like
I'm knocking him for telling them for them to pack him up, get him out of boxing. We don't need him in boxing no more. I don't never want to see him. He said the generation of Tank, Devin, Shakur, get him out. Let's hope that Abdullah and the other ones is better. We don't need them no more. It's like, bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's hyperbole. I don't think he meant it. I don't think he meant it. I don't think he meant it like that. I don't think he meant it like that.
Exactly, Fats. You're trying to
I don't think he meant it like that.
You're picking and choose when to take shit literal. You're trying to pick and choose when you want to take shit literal.
I mean, Tone, just tell me when to take it literal and I will, and tell me when I won't and I won't.
Yes,
but Tone, let me go and get this call off real quick. But no, I agree with part of what he's saying though. Like, cause you got people like my father, right? He buy every single fight, like every single fight. I don't even gotta steal a fight. Like if I don't want to buy a fight, I just go over his house and watch it. Even if I do buy, I still go over there. But even when I went over there, he was complaining. He was like, "You mean to tell me I'm paying for this shit?" He like, "Yo, like these niggas just running around the ring." He like, "I'm not seeing no skill." He was shocked. He saw more skills from Rolly than anybody else on the fight. Anybody else on the card. Even when we was watching the T.O. fight, he was like, "Yeah." He said the same thing I said. He like, "Yeah, T.O. making a miss, but he not making them pay. They not fighting with no urgency." So when a fan come out and give their opinion about they ain't like what they see, man, the fighters gotta take that criticism. You can't have it both ways, bro. If you put on a shitty performance, you put on a shitty performance. Don't blame it on this. Don't blame it on that. Oh, my stomach was hurting. I ain't ring rust. No, we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. If you look scared in there, you look scared. That's what it is. Like with the Canelo and William Skull shit. Like I ain't see the fight, but I hear a lot of y'all complaining about my father. He's complaining about that shit too. Canelo, his boy, he like, yo ain't going there and go after the dude. Like we get on boost for not being able to cut the ring off against Kern. Like same thing with Canelo. Like, bro, like you ain't put no effort in there to get these dudes out of here, man. And it's the same thing. Like I agree with the Haney shit. He looked like he was scared, gun shy, whatever, hands was in his pocket. Yeah, but well, he also caught Ramirez a few times. It's like, yo, you in there on your bicycle. Don't nobody want to see that. This ain't a pansy sport. This is a physical hurt business. If you don't want to hurt nobody, get the fuck out the ring. Get the fuck out the ring. You had too many months to prepare for opponent. I agree with that. Same thing. I fuck with Bud. I don't like the Canelo fight like that. I don't like the Mortal Kombat shit, but all right, you feel like you can go up there and beat him? I'm rocking with it. I don't want to hear you 38 years old if you look old come fight night. I don't want to hear his weight classes for a reason. No. You wanted to go up there. You thought you could beat him. Okay, cool. We fucking with it. Don't give me no run around. Don't give me no I'm running around the gym. I'm running around the ring. If that's the case, I'll pay to see track and field. But that ain't what I came to see. I ain't paid to see Sha'Carri Richardson tonight. You get what I'm saying? Not from no fighters. Not from no fighters. Like Inoue, you don't gotta fight how he fought. Like I'm not saying you gotta go, rock him, sock him, roll bottom and get your head knocked off. But damn, like can we see a puncher? Can we see a fighter, a boxer there willing to take a punch in exchange with a motherfucker? You get what I'm saying? Wanting to hurt something. Inoue looked like he wanted to hurt something last night. Even when he got cut and got knocked down, he wanted to hurt Cardenas. You get what I'm saying? Wasn't no back down. I'ma just box him and win him off points. No, he went in there and won the fight. Like and that's all we asking for, man. That's all we ask for. You want people pay for your pay-per-view and all that? Give us something to pay for. If not, give me my fucking money back. But we can't. They gonna give us our money back. So no, man. I think Tone got a point. I'm gonna go and keep listening.
I'm with you, Official Hayes. I'm with you, Official Hayes.
Ness, you into real estate. You into real estate.
No. Richard Steele stops.
You're into real estate. When you go to DR and you get that house built, and it takes them a year to build it, you want it to be perfection, right?
Yeah, of course. But remember, it's not. It's not. And that's why in real estate, there's a punch list. So once your builder, once your builder's done, Tone, you and your company or your wife walk through your building and you look at it and you start to tag everything you see wrong and you put it on the punch list. Bro, nothing is perfect, Tone. We asking them to be perfect, I get it. We asking them to be perfect because they're getting paid all the money. I get it. It still don't change human nature. It's never gonna change human nature.
So I build a platform. People that follow Two Tone the Superstar, my supporters, I say, okay, logically, in my opinion, I don't think this guy took Ostarine intentionally. Then the guy proceeds to troll the other boxer for an entire year. Drop diss tracks, do that. To me, that means when you get back in there, you're going to back up every single thing that happened. Then when you get in there, it's not the point of getting dropped. It's the point of fucking quitting after you got dropped. Now, if Ryan would have went out on his shield and Roddy would have put the nigga to sleep and it was a squabble, okay. But when you quit, no. Then you have a fighter where his dad says that he would beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. Then I doubled down and asked the question again. Beat the shit? He said yes. Okay, and Jose Ramirez doesn't move like Shakur Stevenson. Jose Ramirez was gunshot. Then when you have the fighter run around the ring and win the step challenge, it's disgusting.
Yeah, man. Again, I get it, bro. I've been there before. You just ain't gonna understand. Ryan didn't quit, and that's the bad thing. That's why I say people gotta fight. I don't say Tone gotta fight. I've always preached it. They should make boxing fans have to at least have one fight. Like, you even shitting on Ryan now. He got punched in the fucking face. It's never a nice thing. You know, so that made him reluctant.
Did Tim Bradley
he was letting his hands go before he got punched in the face.
Ness, has Tim Bradley been punched in the face?
Hell yeah.
And he's saying what I'm saying.
He is, but that's also his job. Just like it's your job, just like it's my job. He also gets paid not only by ESPN, but on his own YouTube channel, you know? And Tim Bradley's been stirring the pot for a while. But Tim Bradley allowed the fans to change his style. Tim Bradley lost a piece of himself because he wanted to do what he's telling them to do. I mean, he has every right, but that is my point, Tone. What he's telling Devin to do, he did it versus Ruslan.
Yep.
He ain't just saying it from the safety of his chin. No disrespect, my brother. He died in the Ruslan fight. And I said it on this show before. I was at the BWAs. I interviewed him. He was in the city for the BWAs, but also there to see a doctor, and he was slurring his words and the interview was out. You lose a piece of yourself when you go out there trying to prove something to Two Tone the Superstar and to the fans that never took a punch in the face. The same fans, yes, we gonna do it because you the same fan that didn't think Devin was cheated. You the same fan. But you see, I'm not done, Tone. I lived through this sport, right? And I've been doing it long enough to change my stance on numerous things. When I first started, I would call fighters a bum. You feel me? I learned quickly when I sparred this cop that had 13 professional losses. And in my head, I'm like, yeah, this is the one I needed right here. You know, we always think we could be the cop. My coach put my dumb ass in there with a dude that had 13 losses, Told me he a cop. I'm like, yeah, I got this motherfucker. Beat the brakes off me. A dude that otherwise I Google and I'd be like, 13 losses, he a fucking bum. 10 and 13, you a bum. You a bum. 10 and 13, you a bum. I had to learn not to say that because a bum will whoop your ass. You motherfuckers just don't know, and that's okay. Cool, stay in your box where you don't know and say whatever you want. Just like I'm entitled to say the opposite. I'm entitled to say that your opinion comes from somewhere of not knowing, lack of knowledge, lack of LOX, real life experience.
August 1st.
And that's okay.
August 1st, when I get to Milwaukee, my man gonna sponsor my headgear, my trunks, and my shorts. I'm gonna squabble somebody at the gym for 1 minute on that Friday sparring wars, and after that 1 minute, everybody shut the fuck up talking about Tom, because that's what y'all niggas want. So that's what you're gonna get. So Friday, whoever up in there, I'm not naming no names. You just gonna be up in there. I'm gonna have my gear, and we gonna fight for 1 minute. That's what we gonna do. You heard it here.
I hear you. I hear you, man.
That's what we gonna do. So after I do that 1 minute fight, and I'm gonna be talking my shit, niggas, because ain't shit gonna change with Two-Tone the Superstar. I'm gonna go in there for that 1 minute, and we gonna squabble whoever up in there. OC, DC, Rocky, Junior, that's what the fuck we gonna do. And then after that, I'm gonna be talking the same shit.
Yeah. Man, fuck. I was gonna address one of these comments, but whatever, slipped it. Darius, $2. Jose went to the hospital in an ambulance. According to Robert Garcia, Bill Haney put out fake news. I didn't watch the interview, but I certainly seen the title that Robert claims that's not true. Edwin, $2. Tone right. Speak head emoji. Pack him up. Yeah, Edwin, show me some footage. Commander fan, $5. Two-tone right. We want to see who gonna get in the ring and take that tough fight and show who the best. Yeah. Tommy, David, $2. I don't care if Tank called 10 timeouts. He don't run like Dev. Chassis T, $5. Boxers should be paid based on performance. I'm about to be a fire stick girl. I invest in boxing, and I want my return in good performances. Cantrell counterpunch for Trizzy on Discord. Tommy with the $5 more. Ness, Dev didn't fight. That's the problem. He ran. We don't know how his jab looks. Well, if he didn't fight and he didn't jab, how'd he win? See, that's a total lie because when we were he didn't use his jab the way that he normally does. But when we were calling the fight live, we were thoroughly impressed that his game plan was the left hook. He was overusing the left hook. But okay, the thing is, y'all didn't again, y'all don't know what y'all saw. Y'all don't know what y'all saw.
I thought he was using that jab for distance, like when he was getting in close quarters, you could see him put it out there.
Yeah, but he was
Jose
more like
was right there,
holding it. He wasn't
came
snapping
across
that
with it.
shit.
Yeah, but he was coming across with a straight right after. Like he was using it as like a stick.
Yeah. Definitely landed right hands.
See them.
Lord Mac and Cheese, $2. Lenton just got cooked last week. Steph Curry. I guess he meant LeBron.
Yeah.
Polo Buck, $2. My kids want to know who doing all that yelling. Two-tone. Self-Productions member for 25 months on that contender level. All love, no words, salute. Glotorious, $2. Shout out Tone, the frickin' GOAT. Bob Saget, member for 17 months on the prospect level. Salute, champ. Cardenas was punching like Isak Frost. If you know, you know. The Real McCoy, $10. Ness, you on the record saying you don't watch other sports, and you sound like Club Shay Shay talking about boxing. I agree, Tone. Talk that poop emoji. Just like Ness, you can't empathize when Tone defend Born Sports Integrity? Bron Sports Integrity? Bron, what's that?
Bron.
Like what? The nickname
LeBron.
for LeBron? So like
Yeah, they call him Bron.
Oh. I don't know what he means by that. How you defending his integrity? I never said anything bad about him except that I'm sure he got cooked, just like every
Yeah.
fighter. Okay.
Well,
Malcolm
he's
$2.
he's lost.
Malcolm $2. Tone got Ness looking like Ryan on Friday. Hashtag cook. Hey man, say man. Shout out Trees. Tommy David $2. Ness can't win this one. Paying customers are pissed. FU's emojis, vomited emoji. G-Ball $5. Truth be told, your favorite fighter peaked at 35 and 40, and it's downhill from here. I wonder who he's talking about. Bad Girl TKO, $5. Dev is done fighting for the fans. At the end of the day, boxers have to sell ticket emojis. No one wants to see performances like this or will pay for it. A la Kerr. Yeah, but that's so untrue. It's just all matchmaking from here. You put Dev in with Rocha, it sells. You put Dev in with Isak, it sells. You put Dev in with Gary Russell, Antoine, it sells. You just got to put him in with someone that is going to push that style. You can't put Dev in with Shakur right now. You can't.
Hell no.
You can't.
Hell.
You got to wait till that fight gets built when they both at that level again. But you got to avoid boxers and give them brawlers and come forward fighters and Margarito style. Someone that's going to push Devin, not allow Devin to clinch, work Devin, work him, just punch him. Maidanas. You need Maidanas. You need Margaritos. You know? What?
You trying to get Devin knocked out?
Well, that's how you make good television. When you have a boxer, you don't put him in with a boxer. It was Ramirez's fault, just like it was Canelo's fault. And that's who I blame. You have a boxer. That's why Floyd fought Guerrero. Guerrero comes forward. Look what he did to Berto. Canelo came forward. He just couldn't do it on Floyd. Maidana came forward. Castillo, forward. You gotta pick the right style. That's why Coach Calvin Ford said, if we fight Shakur, we can't do what we do. Styles make fights. You see these phrases, they were here before you and I got here, but you want to ignore them. Oh, tone one. But the phrase has been here. Styles make fights. It was Jose Ramirez that didn't live up to his end of the bargain. You guys want Devin to become Tank Davis. You want Devin to become Gary Antoine Russell. You want Devin to be Virgil Ortiz. That's not Devin Haney. Y'all want Tio to be a knockout puncher. He ain't scored a knockout since fucking Pedro Campas. Pedro Campas. And y'all fools still putting your hard-earned money on Tio by stoppage. Okay. Counterpunch, Brandon Maurice, courtesy of Malcolm. Counterpunch, Michelangelo for Tone, Squabble. Oh, you on the line too? Yeah, I see you. So there's a line. You're behind. You're behind Brandon Maurice and also behind Trizzy on Discord.
Who better, Zepeda or Ryan Garcia?
It's too soon to tell. That's what I'm saying. Y'all so fickle. Only boxing fans are fickle. Like, is it like that in other sports? Do you right away say the Eagles are ass because they lost one game?
Yes, bro. Yes. Yes, we do.
Some people do.
Damn, man. Shit brutal then. Shit brutal then. Shit brutal then, bro. It's brutal then. Like, I don't even do that to actors. Like, if an actor took a bad script, we never know if he fuck with the director. Like, bro, you ain't ass because you took one bad script. Or sometimes, Ryan, you could get a big movie and now you're famous. So now all the shit you did that motherfuckers never put out because you was a nobody. Now they putting it out.
Word.
Now they putting it out. Shit you did 5 years ago. Movies you did 5 years. I'm not about to blame you for that. Like, that was the shit you was doing to make ends meet, to fucking pay the bills in L.A. Like, bro, again, I empathize, man. I'm a dude that the Lord gave numerous chances to get it right. And I
But
always tell
Ness,
y'all that y'all don't do that because maybe y'all didn't have to have a second chance. So you automatically canceling people for their first mistake. But as a person that's committed multiple mistakes in my life, and I appreciate the life that I'm living now, yeah, man, I look at things differently, bro. Especially in this sport that's so hard. It's a difficult sport, man. It's a difficult sport. Not everybody is for it. I wish they all could adjust on the fly. But
who's
they
your
all
favorite
can't.
actor? Who's your favorite actor?
Tough to say, bro. Tough to say.
Give me somebody in your top 3.
Will Smith.
Al
Sure.
Pacino comes to mind.
Okay, Al Pacino. Do Al Pacino be in interviews talking about, yo, my next movie about to be lit? The next movie I'm in, it's about to crush that Robert De Niro movie. Man, this next movie, stop, bro.
I
No,
hear you, champ.
we were so, bro.
It's totally different. Like, you're supposed to talk shit to sell tickets in boxing. That's not what you do in movies, but I get it, man. I mean, I'm not trying to win the argument. The audience believes you won. I'm in the minority. I'm all right with that. Tommy David, $2. I respect Two-Tone and Stephen A. Smith takes. Jerry Soriano, $5. Boxing only sport fan can't have an opinion if you ain't never boxed. Excuse me, if you never been boxed. Like Ness said, never punched in the face. NBA, NFL, MLB, go down the list. But you see, that's the difference. 99% of us, maybe I should take that back. My era, because y'all motherfuckers is totally different, but I played Pop Warner. I played high school football. I played high school basketball. I played baseball, pee-wee, t-ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference. We have an opinion because we fucking played. I'm sure Tone, once in his life, ran a half court at least. You understand? You fucking motherfuckers sitting there from your couch. If you never ran up and down a full court, how can you say Shaq can't throw a free throw? Get your bum ass out of here. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and that's the difference between me and you. I've literally did it live and go out and dunk to prove that we different. Y'all not, like, y'all never been athletic, but y'all talking like, you the king of the hill. It's like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You some fat dude on the couch eating Cheetos. OC is the boss. $20 King Emperor counter. Excuse me. Shout out to Tech, the inventor. We got Ike, $2. Tone said OC, BC, AC, Lakers in 5. LV Slugger, $2. Tone and Most are not paid customers. Hashtag Firestick Boys. Exactly. The dude that don't fight and steals the fight telling the fighter to quit. Man, knock it off.
Hold on. I bought one pay-per-view now. That trash one that Turkey put on. Hey, you said you just got to get in the ring and then you can understand. So, yes, I was a pay-per-view buyer. This is facts, and that pay-per-view was fucking trash. I can talk shit about pay-per-views. I paid, nigga. Yeah.
Tone.
Yeah, they all not gonna hit, Tone. They all not gonna hit.
All ain't gonna hit, man. Let me catch up. We got callers. I'm sorry, y'all. I know. Giza Channel, $2. Let me get Haney versus Ben in 2 years, 147 in London. I'll take it. Tommy David back with another 2. Tone got a Homer Simpson squabble. Laugh out loud. Jerry with the 10. I take Tone saying pack 'em up, meaning transfer the spotlight off the fake 4 Kings and put it on the younger guys. Start doing more shows highlighting these young guys who are entertaining. Yeah, entertaining with the fluff opposition. This is the fake opposition. This is the fake you out opposition. But when I tell you that Tito Mercado fought the real opposition without the machine, y'all say he the fake one.
Word.
Y'all want to be lied to. Fuck out of here. Put that spotlight on them. Who are they fighting? We about to spotlight what exactly? What are we spotlighting? Canelo told you the fight with Laura looked that way because he's at the top. He's at the top. Roly Provy at the top. Instead of motherfucking celebrating that, we telling Ryan to pack it up. Y'all terrible, man. I should be happy y'all telling him to pack it up. He cheated my guy. Based off this, he probably changed my guy. And I'm still not telling him to retire. Y'all the ones that ain't shit. Pristine Sports Network, $2. He's at the line to throw 2 free throws, huh, Ness? Laughing out loud. Jerry Soriano, $2. Ness, Steven Spielberg says, shut the fuck up critiquing films. Cool. I don't know. Is he going to tell me to stop watching them? Right? Like Tone telling people to stop fighting? Is that what's going to happen?
I never said that, guys. I never said that. I said
Capilot Records.
Back up the era. Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn era, man. The slut talk era, guess is over. They did not live up to expectations at all. Please tell me how they lived up to it.
Emperor Counter.
Yo, what up, though?
You know what up?
Y'all know I only call in for the good shit. Tone, I got you, big dog. I got you. Don't worry about it. Good. Give me that good 60 seconds. I got you, bro. But for real. I was dying laughing with that. I had to pull over and send my little kid kind of money in right quick. Hey, but check this out. Ness, let me tell you what my motherfucking problem is with you, bro.
What?
Listen, I love the statue, my dude. You get your shit off. I love this motherfucking show. But motherfucker, when niggas is talking and saying they piece, bro, shut the fuck up and let these niggas get off.
Oh,
I get it. Listen, I get it. That should be irritating you sometimes and you feel like you need to interject because you might forget what you need to say. Bro, let them niggas get their shit off. Interject when them niggas is done, right? Check this out. So I agree with Tone to a certain degree, just like I agree with you, Ness, to a certain degree. When Tone just said, bro, you be taking shit literally every fucking time. Like, bro, sometimes shit is just common sense. It's all in the context. When Tone saying pack them niggas up, I get it. If it's a boring ass fight, nigga, pack this nigga up and get him the fuck off the TV. I don't want the nigga to retire because his next fight might be fucking outstanding or some shit. I don't know, but for the moment, pack this nigga up and get him on up out of here. If I say retire, listen, I don't watch no other sports too, but when I did, motherfuckers say the same thing about the football players. Listen, bro, I'm from Wisconsin. Green Bay is these niggas' team here. Jordan Love be fucking up, bro. I'm looking at the comments. Them niggas be saying, pack that nigga up out the gate. I'm like, damn, the nigga just started. This the nigga first season or something. Y'all talking about throw the nigga away already. Like, shit. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, bro. I get it. So, but let me also say this, though. Tone and Ness, you motherfuckers is made for each other, bro. Like, I never seen Tone do not stand down from your fool ass. Tone would say, nigga, fuck you too, nigga. Shit. Well, versus, I got love for Danny, I got love for everybody else, but Ness used to take off, them niggas get quiet.
Bro, that's because Tone's 7 feet, 350 pounds.
There you go. Listen. Look at you, Ness. Look at you, Ness. Ness. Look at you. Look at you, Ness. Ain't this my car, bro? Shut the fuck
Motherfucker,
up.
you asked me a question. Fuck out of here.
It's not time for you to answer yet. You don't supposed to answer until I'm done, my dude. Nah, I'm fucking with you, though. But listen, you two niggas is made for each other. I love cause Tone on this motherfucking show, he be cutting to your ass like cake, bro. You know what I'm saying? He cut your ass like cake. And you sometimes I be seeing you over there twiddling your thumbs like, damn, this nigga Tone just told me to shut the fuck up. Like, how I'm gonna respond to this dude? I do. I got both of them. Goodbye. See you later. But, yeah, man, you niggas made for each other, man. Tone is a good fucking addition to the show. Tone, get your shit off. Fuck Ness. Ness, and if I was 10 feet tall, goddamn, me and you spun, I'll beat the shit out you, bro.
Hey,
but, you know, I'm a midget.
Let the record know that OC is a duck. He willing to fight. He willing to give Tone 60 seconds, who's 7 feet, 350, but he's scared to get in there with me. Yeah, I
Bro,
see
you
it.
like 300. Bro, you 300. You 500 pounds, my nigga. You
Nah,
500 pounds.
Tone way bigger than
500.
me.
7'10".
That's wild.
Listen, you 500. You
Oh
500
well,
pounds.
that's the thing.
7'10".
That's the thing. You ain't meet Tone yet. That's why you saying you 160. Tone bigger than me.
Is he bigger than
No,
you? Tone, you bigger than him?
no. He's bigger,
Yeah.
way bigger than me.
Yeah.
He might not
Yeah.
be taller according to him, which I still think he's just as tall. But Tone way bigger than me. You better go check out
Hey,
pictures.
hey, but listen though. But listen, Tone a cherry though, so you know, fuck it. You ain't no cherry, my nigga. I gotta get a step ladder, step stool. I need something to fuck with you, bro. I cannot. Listen, bro, my arms is short as hell. Your arms is like 3 blocks long. No, nigga, I ain't fucking with you. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I'm a duck. I'll shoot your motherfucking ass. I will shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm not lying. You better CCAT me, bro. My name Oscar Lee Williams III. CCAT me in Wisconsin, bro. I will let you have it. Nah, I'm bullshitting though. But nah, man, y'all niggas is good for each other, dog. This show be popping. I'm telling you, bro. I don't give a fuck how long the show be going. I don't give a fuck how long you be on the show, then you fall asleep and forget the next show. You niggas be rocking, dog. Y'all be having me dying laughing in this bitch. Tone, nigga, you are a motherfucking. I see why you say two-tone superstar. When you first came to the show, nigga, I hated the shit out your big ass mouth. I was like, this nigga need to shut the fuck up. This nigga mouth big as a bitch, dog. But nigga, you and Ness, y'all made for each other, bro. You bring the action just like Ness bring the action. Niggas don't back down. But listen, that's my call. Tone, I'll see you August 2nd. Whoever sponsoring your shit, tell them to sponsor you some good shit because I'm gonna punch you in the mouth, my man. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth,
You not
and
gonna reach him. He funny
you'll
as
see.
hell.
Tone, listen, Ness, you just mad because I don't listen. Ness, you mad because I don't want to spar your big ass.
No.
Tone, how tall are you?
No,
Tone, how tall are you?
I'm not mad. I just remembered that you have. I keep thinking you was at the last event, so I keep thinking everybody met Tone, but you didn't. So
No. Tone, how tall are you?
You about to be in shot.
Like 6'3".
Tone, how tall are you?
Like 6'3".
Tone had to wiggle into the vet. Tone,
Damn.
hey yo, I whipped up on Tone and said, "Yo, you jumping?" He was like,
listen.
He was like, "Wait, why is this shit so low?"
Yeah, to make sure.
but check it out. Okay, we'll check it out then, Ness. Listen, you able to move around. Even if Tone is bigger than you and whatever the case is, I get to beat him up Mexican style. Right? I get to beat him up Mexican style. I get to hit him on top of the head with that Gennady Golovkin. You know what I mean? Little slight jab, whatever you call it. It's cool. Ness, I can't lie, bro. Listen, niggas need to know when they defeated. Fucking with you, bro, I'm defeated. And you not finna make me I can't do it, bro. I'm
trying to get the sponsors. I'm trying to stop you from trying to spar. Oh shit. Stop you from trying to spar him. He's bigger than me.
No. He bigger than you what? In weight or height?
In weight, he's wider. He's way wider, bro.
And that's good for me. He's a fucking cherry. You know what Carmen Surge be saying? I pick cherries. This motherfucking Tone is a goddamn cherry. Fucking, he's a watermelon. I got that. And that's all I need is a minute. Listen, that means he's not gonna run nowhere. I'm not gonna run nowhere. That means I get to walk his big ass down. Boom, boom, boom. See what I'm saying?
You better watch that bad work again. You're gonna have to get past that Foreman jab.
I'm not worried about that. Listen, but when I hit him in this shit, y'all got to leave him. Ness, you got to get him up. You got to leave him alone as far as him being in the ring because I am cracking, right? So when I hit him in this shit, leave him alone and let bro get off and let bro talk his shit. All right,
bro. You 48. Tone might.
I don't give a
fuck.
Put
you in a hospital, man.
Well, at least I got in the hospital
I'm about to look for the
from
video.
Tone and not you.
I'm gonna look.
At least
for
I got in the hospital from. Listen, bro. I'm not sparring you.
I ain't asked you to spar me. I'm about to look for the video so you can see how big this man is. You can change your mind.
I seen that shit. I'm not changing shit. Listen, he's a super cherry with the cape on there. You know what I mean? With the cape on. So I got him. You right, Ryan. You right. I got him. Hey, how many I got left?
One.
Okay, I'm saving that. I'll holler at you boys, man.
All right. Trizzy, counter. Angel, I see your counter as well. Don't worry. We just got a lot of $5 counters now. Trizzy, what up?
I was wondering if I was getting on this year. You doing all right, Ness?
We doing good.
Yo, Two-Tone, how you feeling?
What up, man? I'm chilling.
I got smoke for you, Two-Tone.
Uh-oh.
First off,
Hey,
I was watching live chat last night at 3:52 in the morning. You talking all this shit about my boy Espinoza. Let me tell you something. Espinoza ain't going.
Uh-oh.
He'll get gas in a later round, and
can y'all hear him?
Yeah, he
He going.
breaking up.
Kentrell. He
Oh,
remember he moved to the UK, man. You good over
oh,
there with the Queen's internet?
he is in the UK.
wait, y'all can't hear me?
You back now?
Oh, yeah, I was hearing Two-Tone said Espinoza would like gas and later end of the fight. First off, when he fought your boy Robisi in a 10th, 11th, and 12th round, he threw 100 punches plus a round. So what do you mean you think he going to get gas? Ain't nobody seeing Espinoza right now. This is era. You want to talk about the young boys? It's Espinoza era. You got that, Two-Tone?
Oh yeah, I'm an Espinoza guy though. I was just saying I didn't know. I mean, he lit last night. He was lit. He lit.
Yeah, I mean, he got some punch. I mean, he took more punches than what I thought. If anything, I think the Nick Ball fight would be more interesting. But I think he gonna break Nick Ball face. He definitely gonna break your boy Shoo Shoo face. Shoo Shoo should have looked the other way. Shoo Shoo don't want that smoke. I promise you that. And anyway, whoo, he can punch a little bit, but he get knocked out too, bro. Ain't nobody stopping Espinoza at 126. Put some respect on his name. You hear me? And I wrote you too. You ain't write me back.
Talking to me?
Oh, on IG. Oh yeah,
No, I'm
I'll
talking
write
to
you back.
Two-Tone.
Oh.
Yeah,
I should be.
I'm talking about
I
shit.
should be.
Hey man,
I'm always
remember
calling
his name, Superstar, man. He be acting
Yeah.
bougie, man.
Hollywood.
And so with Hayden,
yeah. I mean, when I heard the last commentary, I'm like, Two-Tone, it ain't no way he's saying this about my boy Espinoza. 'Cause I was the first one calling in about him. Because, like, I see something, bro, and I don't think no one's stopping him. Not right now. So, yeah, I think even Angelo Leo, I think I don't know if he gets stopped, but it'd be a good fight. But, yeah, for sure, this is his era. What else? There's something else I was going to say about the weekend. Oh, man, yeah, next. I don't know if you see it yet, but I still think that the Turk eat two fighters up and spit them out. Like they didn't even give your boy William Skull press. He wasn't even able to say anything after the fight. Oh my freaking god, bro! Man, they can't drive out here. But yeah, he just like everybody got the ring and come in. Like I already knew that he was gonna win. I thought that was like so dirty. Like he can't say nothing crazy. Like
That's the bell, Kentrell. Appreciate you. Angel, counter.
Hey, Skull just care about that check clearing. That's all.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So I'm not gonna lie, I agree with Tone, man. Tone is right. Pack them up, get them the fuck out of here, bro. They need to perform when they need to perform, and that this weekend just wasn't it, man. Like I complained already, on Saturday or Friday night. I forgot what day I called in. Pretty upset. So Ness, the whole 1% champion. Out of how many fighters are we talking about? 1%. Because
Out of
like
all
Steve IPO's
boxing. Out of all
anybody could be a
boxing.
boxer.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
out
So
of all of boxing, only
Uh,
1% of them become a champ.
yeah, but if I go sign up and get my professional boxing license, I'm just another person that someone else could just get a tune up with, right? So
Yeah, but
this number is skewed.
you can't be a champion.
a 1%. Yeah.
You could sign up all the fuck you want. Go get a
Journeyman.
belt. Go turn yourself
Yeah, no,
into
but
the 1%.
but what I'm trying to say is this number gets smaller the more people that become professional boxers are just there to make a payday or a paycheck just for someone to build up their fighter. You know what I mean? So this number, the 1%, I don't think it's a real number because the more people who become professionals and are not serious about it, they're just making that 1% even less. That's all I'm gonna say
Nah,
about that.
man.
Yeah,
How many
I don't know
B-sides
what
do
you
you know
mean,
making
bro.
good money?
I don't know what you mean.
What happened?
Like Josh Hadley, he was an electrician before the Shakur fight.
No, but I'm talking about the people who are debuting. They find someone who's also debuting, who's probably never boxed before, or has a couple of months or weeks or years boxing just to get them a fight. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's
Yeah,
so many people
yeah,
who
brother,
could
brother,
be a
He
brother,
getting
professional
paid like
boxer.
brother, brother. But
$500.
how
Like,
many people can get
Yes.
a world title shot based off your theory, off of finding some
No,
0-0
you're
fighter?
right about that. You're right about that, but
You
I'm talking about the percentage. The more people who become professional boxers who are not serious, who are just there to fight once, to get someone who's a debut fighter a fight, that number for 1% goes smaller and smaller because you're adding more people to the pool. So I don't think that 1% is probably even higher, to be honest. If you take out all the people who are not serious in boxing, that's what I'm trying to say. The more people you add, the smaller that thing gets. But there's people who are not serious, who really want to be a professional boxer or who are taking it serious.
how,
That's what I'm trying to say,
but
right?
but but how are those guys not able to shine because there's more people that aren't taking it I'm not again, I'm not understanding it, but hey, that was your 3 minutes. I don't get what your point is. I'm gonna
I'm
keep
guessing he's
thinking though.
saying you can just flood it, but you can't because you could lose your license if you lose a certain amount of fights.
I just
And the
don't know what he
doctor can just
means.
say, nah, you can't fight no more. You're getting concussion here, concussion there. It's over, man.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just I think that the only point he's trying to make is that people that don't take it seriously sign up, become
Yeah,
boxers, so the percentage would be different. But
go
but
lower.
he's
But
thinking about the percentage of the overall number of fighters, not the number of fighters that become champions. I don't know how that number changes. But I'm gonna ask my peoples in Grok, man. I'm gonna ask Grok, man. We going down here. The next counter punch is Brandon Maurice, courtesy of Malcolm.
Yo, Ness,
Yo,
how's my audio?
so far so good.
Damn, man. Feels good to be a hipster, don't it? I ain't even got to speak on um, the topic because I made all these points you motherfuckers making the last 2 days Saturday morning. I was the first to speak this truth. Now I hear people talking about 50-50 fades and 50-50 niggas sleeping in pajamas. I forget I'm the voice of this fucking show, but I digress. Let's get to last night's card. The card that saved boxing, the hipster card. You know, like I said, Inoue was gonna say today, he sleeps in Hanes flannels. He don't sleep in silk pajamas like the motherfuck niggas that Two Tone was talking about. Shout out to Two Tone. He's preaching the good gospel today. And oh yeah, I forgot to mention it because I couldn't call in. Charlemagne ain't been relevant in a fucking decade, Ness. What are you talking about?
Numbers don't lie, man.
Two Tone might not know as much as us about boxing, but when it comes to pop culture and hip hop, defer to that brother. $1 million worth of game, Joe Budden,
None of them dudes do the
countless
numbers.
Cheese,
None of them dudes
Dave
do the
moves
numbers.
DJ
None of them.
Academic
None
moves
of
the
them do the
culture
numbers.
more than
None of them dudes
fucking
do the
Charlemagne the
numbers.
God. We
None of
can't
them
remember the
dudes do the
last time the
numbers, man.
Breakfast Club had a viral moment, bro. Them niggas
Research helps you
Them nigga,
win
I don't give a fuck
debates.
about no research, bro. There you go. The narcissism in you don't want to be wrong when everybody's telling you you're fucking wrong, bro.
I can't be
Let's
wrong
get
with
to the card.
facts. Can't be wrong with facts. We Googled
You're
them.
right. You're right, bro.
We Googled
Let's
them.
get to the point, man. Shout out to Two Tone, man. Man of the culture. Rohan Palenka looked damn well. Emiliano Vargas looked damn good. Him and Adula Mason is gonna be a super fight in the future. He's putting boots to ass, belts to ass. He's going in there putting on dominant performances. Keep up the good work, young man. Your future is bright. Championship pedigree. Rohan Palenka looked good. I think he's ready for a step up. Give him Abel Ramos. That's a good step up for him. Nick Floss, Pro Box King. After you finish your next fight, top rank, pick up Nick Floss. I love a Nick Floss Rohan Palenka fight. Hell, give us a Rashidi Ellis Rohan Palenka. Good step up fights for the young man. Put boots to ass, didn't let up off the gas, finally got the knockdown at the last round. Great performance against a tough Fabian Madonna who wasn't going to lay down. Great fucking fight. Then you got Espinoza. You know, featherweight king. He's top dog at featherweight right now, in my opinion. I'd love to see him fight Angelo Leo next. Angelo Leo gets the dub next. Unification against Angelo Leo. Put him in there with Nick Ball. Give us some David and Goliath. You got the 6'1". Espinoza versus the what? What the fuck is Nick Ball? 5'4". David and Goliath. You know Nick Ball's gonna come to fade. Espinoza consistent pressure. He ain't gonna put up a boring performance. Give us them fades. Them motherfuckers ain't gonna disappoint like that garbage we seen Friday and Saturday. And last but not least, the hipster king Naoya Inoue. We've come to just understand. Only thing Naoya Inoue is gonna do is
That's the bell, player. That's the bell. Breakfast Club got Ryan Coogler for the guy that just called that loves Ryan Coogler and defended his movie. And from what I see, that's the only interview that the only people that have him from the quote unquote culture. And again, just because these dudes could get up in here and yell like Tone and say some cool shit, remember that facts is facts. $1 million worth of game is on YouTube. They also have, I believe, a Spotify deal or something like that, but they're on YouTube.
Barstool. They got a
Barstool
Barstool
deal,
deal.
but they're on YouTube. Their numbers are on YouTube. Academics is on YouTube. His numbers are on YouTube. All these fake fuckers that they telling you about got the culture and push the culture more and all, they're on YouTube. Their numbers are there. The research was done. So you can say things all cool and get the chat riled up, but numbers don't lie. And I said that yesterday, but I'll do it again. I'll do it again, bro.
Metric.
Nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. I don't want to hear nothing nobody got to say unless they got a link that I could read that proves that my facts are wrong. That's all.
But can you
I don't wanna hear
value?
nothing.
Does metrics overpower impact?
Yes, metrics. Listen, who the fuck had the president-elect on? Was it Adam 20 fucking stupid too? Y'all sound stupid, man. Like if you move the needle, you get the interviews. That's just the bottom fucking line. Y'all want to fucking lie and cap for your favorite whoever. The numbers don't lie. Howard does 20. Second in line is Charlemagne the God. Y'all could go to fuck to sleep. Facts don't lie. They don't lie. Until you give me an article that says otherwise, you just fucking lying. You just fucking lying and you part of the problem.
Well, I mean, Aiden Ross is a streamer. He had the actual president on his show. Kai Cenat turned down the vice president to come onto his show. It's impact, bro.
I hear
Charlemagne the God isn't breaking music because he's on a music show, that's a music show, The Breakfast Club.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even break music. The artists go to people called Neon, a streamer, to break music. So the artists go to where the impact is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Charlemagne, legacy podcaster, legacy host. Just with Howard Stern, they're legacy, so they come with a fan base, but they don't move the culture, bro. They don't move the culture. Who's that homeboy?
Can you
Jesse
just send me a
Toro?
link? Can you send me a link?
Who's on top ESPN? What's his name? Jesse Toro?
I don't know.
The dude that be doing the interviews for Top Rank. He at the desk.
Jesse Tessator? That one?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Who has more impact in boxing, you or him?
We not the same. That's
No.
that's what you keep doing. You literally, we talking about Charlemagne, and our conversation was radio hosts when we started this conversation days ago. Now we talking about Aiden and Casanat. They're not even gonna come up in the comparison because they're not radio hosts that move the culture. They're streamers. That's a whole different search term. That's a whole different conversation. It's a whole
But
different
radio
conversation.
impact.
That's why when I said who's the biggest radio host in hip hop and R&B, they tell you Charlemagne. And then when I said who's bigger than Charlemagne as a radio host, they tell you Howard Stern, because now we took it out of the box of hip hop and R&B. I just don't, IVS, I see you later, champ. My old metrics are Googleable, but obviously you just a weirdo. So go to Weirdo Phantom Zone, where I love to put weirdos like you in the Phantom Zone. I see you later. But what you were saying, Tone?
But Ness, like you have more impact than the guys that's on the top ranked telecast, bro. And they're on TV. But you have more impact in the sport of boxing. Why do you think Turkey is saying, let me get Speed on the show? Because Speed has the culture.
No,
let me get KSI.
Speed don't got the culture. Speed got his audience. And just like Mr. Beast got the culture too, because he signed him. Man, y'all sound weird. Y'all don't know nothing about marketing. He is signing influencers who have influence. It's not in boxing. It's not in the culture. General influence. And what I want you to do is tell your audience what the fuck I'm doing. How y'all can't see this, bro? Like, look, we don't agree. This is the one thing that we all got to learn to do as a community. When we don't agree, let's just not agree and get to the callers because we slow down the show. But go ahead.
You had, Ness, when Pat McAfee was on the Fatal Flop, you were outperforming Pat McAfee.
Because he was on their channel. And what did I preach about this morning in my monologue? That they doing the right thing by getting the influence. They're doing the wrong thing by forcing the influencer to perform on their channel where their audience doesn't know it's there. The right thing to do, like I said in my monologue, again, because y'all don't know nothing about marketing. I've learned for 14, 15 years doing this. What they need to do is if they want me to do something for the Zone, you don't put me on the Zone's YouTube. You let me go live on my channel and simulcast on the Zone's channel. My audience is going to relate to me. From here, I'm going to tell them what's going on over there. We both going to share the numbers. The influence is going to be done that way, but you're not going to get 100% of my audience by having me on the ring. That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Okay, well, they went and got Showbiz, the adult. And let me ask you this. Do you think if they would have had Kai Cenat hosting the Fatal Flop, that you would outperform Kai Cenat?
If he wasn't on his channel, yeah.
Right.
I mean, I can't say that. He got millions and millions and millions and like he's total. You comparing me to totally different. Like it's, dog. There's categories, bro.
But you cooked Pat McAfee.
Again, different. Boxing culture is more urban. He's not. He's a white guy in football on a boxing channel. What don't you get?
Okay, the last time.
Look. How many times does Sean Porter have the dude that was on the movie that we all talk about every day for the last 2 weeks? Sinners. He got one of the main actors on his podcast every week. It don't do no numbers because it ain't a movie podcast. Algorithm works that way. That's how algorithm works. The big dude, the 6-foot dude that turns into a vampire at the door, remember? The cousin or whatever?
Cornbread.
Thank you.
Cornbread?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't see Sean podcast going through the roof because he got an A-list celebrity. I don't even know if he A-list, but he did do Ballers. And I said, I don't know if he's A-list, but he did do Ballers, and I love Ballers. I'm not saying he A-list. I made a mistake, my brother.
No, respectfully, that dude can get a club walkthrough, and we're not gonna know who he is. I'm saying, Ness, you have more impact than these guys in the sport of boxing, bro, because you have the boxing culture. When Ryan and Tank
But
sold,
evidently not, Tone. We wasn't selected. Remember, Eugene reminds us all the time. You understand? Esteban Eugene reminds us all the time that we weren't selected.
well, I
Showbiz is
mean,
selected.
well, no,
What's the other kid? Radio Raheem was selected. So in your analogy, they got the culture of boxing, not us. So you got to make up your mind, man. You got to make up your mind about these analogies.
no, but I'm saying when Ryan and Tank did they million, where was both of them on? Kai Sanat.
Yeah, but again, see, you're confused. He don't got the culture. They was over there because that is a different demo. It's a different audience. Like, he got dudes watching him hoping that he falls on the floor or that he spills some shit on himself. Like, bro, they're streamers. They're streamers. They turning serious now because they doing such crazy numbers that Kevin Hart needs to be on your platform. He needs to introduce his new movie to your audience. Not his, yours. Kevin Hart got 60-some million fucking followers. He already got fans. He tapping into your audience, a different demographic, a different age. Like, I don't, again,
No, but
I've
I'm
been
telling you,
behind. Look, I've paid for Google ads. Like, I've paid for Facebook ads. People have paid me to advertise. Y'all don't understand it. Y'all talking as regular people. Y'all don't understand marketing. I'm just sorry. Again, we don't agree. It's hella callers, hella super chats.
yeah,
We're not going to agree, man. We're not going to agree. Like they said, I'm narcissist. That's all they saying. Anything I say, you a narcissist, Ness. You and your I don't even know what I'm fucking saying that's narcissistic. I guess that makes me more of a narcissist, right? El Rey member for 6 months. Rolly need respect on his name for sure, for sure. That's what I've been preaching. Tommy David, $2. Tone, a slick black fighter. Laughing out loud 2 times. Tommy David, $2 more. If Ness show us a vid of Tone running in the ring, he win. I don't got a video of Tone running in the ring, but Tone has sent me many, and I have shown many of him hitting the bag. He got the George Foreman jab. The right hand comes behind it. He's 7 feet, 350. I mean, it's really
Okay, Tone.
It's really OC's death. I'm not even exaggerating about OC. He's like 5'6" at the most.
Damn. Hey, OC, you better not get hurt in there with Tone.
And he's 48. And he's 48. It's going to be Espinoza, Edward Vasquez all over again. Vasquez, whatever. It's going to be that all day. Tone going to be punching down and looking for that uppercut. Tip Bell is $5. Brandon is wrong. Shout out to Andrew Schultz and Charlemagne on the Brilliant Idiots podcast. They had Trump on during his campaign. Run. There you go. But again, they are looking at it from, I guess, whatever's moving in their eyes and not numbers, man, because numbers don't lie. That's how you get endorsements. That's how you get bigger checks. Numbers, man. Showbiz is working with Turkey LSC because he do numbers. Y'all see his lives. My man stay with thousands of people watching. You would be stupid not to go to him. We can't lie. Numbers don't lie. Y'all want to change it. Numbers. Ryan was the main event. Why? Numbers. But y'all want to change it now. No, Tone won the argument. Shut the fuck up, you sheep. You sheep. That's what you are. Riding A70, $2. You ain't no cop, J. Reed movie. No cheating. All right? That's a Tone fan. DC3, $2. Ryan Coogler was on All the Smoke, Nightcap, etc. I don't know. I Googled Ryan Coogler in YouTube and only Breakfast Club came up. But now I'm going to Google your search and see is you lying. Brian Coogler talks new money on Shay Shay. And this is 1 month ago. And he got see, but Charlemagne ain't the culture. This is what I thank you. Thank you so much for your super chat because all you did is prove me right. How many views you think Shay Shay got?
Shay Shay, man, he out of there.
How many views you think Shay Shay got? Your boy.
2 million.
2 million? No. Try maybe 0.5% of that, man. 0.5%. He got 76,000 views. Now ask me how many views Ryan Coogler got on the Breakfast Club. Go ahead.
How many?
770-something thousand, man. Let's stop playing with Charlemagne. Y'all disrespectful, man. It's nasty, bro. And this is what we go back to the boxer. You never box, so you talk that shit. You never fucking did the numbers of Charlemagne. You never had the fucking president on. You never had the president-elect on. You never created the Black Effect Network and put fucking people on. You ain't Charlemagne. But y'all want to, he ain't the coach. And that, shut your dumb ass up and show me some fucking numbers because they don't lie. You motherfuckers from Cincinnati, y'all lie. You motherfuckers from Arizona, y'all lie. Show me numbers, man. Show me numbers. Show me numbers, man. Show me numbers because I could screen share the 2 fucking interviews now if we got people that still don't believe.
I love Charlemagne. I would love to be on that podcast network.
Why? Why? Why would you want to be on his radio show and his podcast network if he ain't the fucking culture? If he dead, go get on the Porn Star Network with all the tattoos on his face. He the culture, the white boy. He the fucking culture. He the fucking culture. That's what you said. Adam 22 was the culture. Get on that show. Get on that show.
He's a goat.
Out of here.
Charlemagne, he's a goat, but Charlemagne will tell you himself, his impact in the culture is gone. When the biggest rap battle, one of the biggest rap battles of this generation was Drake versus Kendrick Lamar, Academics was the person everybody went to.
Bro, Charlemagne, and that's why y'all don't respect him. Charlemagne just like me. He ain't kissing nobody ass, and he done put all the motherfuckers in a place. That's why motherfuckers gotta stay rolling up. That's why they got to stay rolling up on his ass. He always telling motherfuckers the truth. He don't give a fuck about your feelings.
You still think this is that old Charlemagne that used to sniff seats?
Man, you crazy as hell, man. Bro, I was just listening to Charlemagne. You forgot when I was doing my morning runs out here, I was telling you I was listening to Charlemagne. Come on, man. There we go. I got to let this go. We not going to let this go for the sake of the callers.
Nah, he gone, man. The Charlemagne that used to smell Jennifer Lopez seats, the one that used to tell you was whack in your face, that nigga is gone.
Oh, he's gone, bro.
Oh my
not
Lord
him no
Jesus.
More tone.
He trying to act like my iHeart Radio could tell you I was just listening to him. You got to stop this, man. The one that ain't listening to him is you. You just making shit up without knowing.
No, Charlemagne's on The View with Whoopi Goldberg. He's on go on Fox News.
Because he crossed over. He's still on Breakfast Club talking that shit. That's what you don't get. But I got you.
Niggas our age, we listen to that. But niggas Keyshawn Davis age, don't listen to that.
And that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But guess what? Guess what you ain't getting? Guess what you ain't getting? There's more niggas our age than there is them. Because if it was more of them numbers would be higher. What don't you get? Let it seep the fuck in. Like, this man don't get it. It don't matter that they go to them young motherfuckers. They not doing more numbers. Howard Stern doing 20 million a fucking week.
Numbers don't tell the whole story. Numbers don't tell the whole story.
$2. Excuse me, Nano. So, one spar minute, Tone versus CYP, 100 emoji. Nah, OC. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Free IVS, it's backwards, shorten my G bid. Ness, I don't even know what you mean. Jerry Soriano, $2. Ness is right about audience expansions with streamers. Thank you. They don't even get that. They think that Casanat got boxing fans on his stream. Fucking weirdos, bro. Jerry Soriano, $2. We need to. Why do you think Ryan is big? Because Ryan tapped outside of boxing, and that's why he do numbers, because his fan base is not boxing. Do we got boxing fans? Of course. But he got outside of boxing fans, man. Lord of mercy. Jerry Soriano, $2. We need to define the culture. Boxing needs casuals. Thank you. The culture don't pay for it. Tone is the culture. You let him tell you he put motherfuckers on in Maryville, USA. But he still. So how the fuck we gonna go to Tone when he promoting fire sticking? That's the culture, the Steelers? Well, give us the casual fans that's paying. That's why Floyd Mayweather, Ryan, had Justin Bieber. He had Justin Bieber on the left of him. He would tell Justin, post that I'm about to fight. No, you let Tone explain it. Justin Bieber is part of the culture, and, he's tapping into the boxing network. No, he's tapping into young little white motherfuckers that ain't know shit about Floyd to bottom pay-per-views, man. Come on, bruh. Have boxing, $2. How many likes to unlock the chat? 500. And I mean dollars. No chat. We ain't locking shit. Polo Buck, $5. You think I want to see an unlocked chat so Tone could win more?
Hey,
hell no.
Chat. Let me ask you this. When a black person who crosses over, them niggas get in trouble out there in crossover land, what interviews do they do to try to get back in good graces? I'll wait.
I guess you go say the culture. Michael, counter.
Who's that nigga, Kang the Conqueror? When he was getting chased by that white woman? Oh, yeah. That nigga went and did every black podcast there was. Yeah. You got to get...
Yo, they
you
did
gotta
him
come,
dirty, man.
You got to come back to the culture. Yeah. You got to come back to the culture.
Michael, you there? Hello. We're going to keep it moving. You got to unmute, champ. Going once. Going twice. Michael. All right.
What we got
Borough
next?
City E.
Borough City E.
Borough City E. H-Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
H-Town, baby. Hey, Ness, I don't think if you know YouTube is consumed in these days. So if you're gonna look at people's views, you gotta look at total views with
I'm not looking at views. I'm doing a complete search with AI. They're pulling total views, not just YouTube. I'm just telling you that these guys you claim are on or bigger than Charlemagne, they're on YouTube. And their views are not bigger.
Yeah,
you see how we compared the two Ryan Coogler interviews?
Hold up, whoa, let me talk, Ness. Jesus.
Hey, well, you got to come with facts, man. Come with them facts.
2.5 billion views a month on YouTube. And the president wasn't on Charlemagne's podcast. He was with Andrew Schultz on Flagrant. There's two different podcasts. He was never on Brilliant Idiots with Charlemagne and Schultz. He was on Schultz's podcast by himself.
That wasn't my stat.
Okay.
I know for a fact Charlemagne had a one-on-one on iHeartRadio with President-elect. With the President-elect.
And okay, and then when we're talking about the culture and views, I don't know if you know this, but the Breakfast Club ain't a culture show anymore. It's a mainstream show. So they get views from everybody now. So comparing their views to someone that's like in the culture is not comparable because of course they're gonna have more views because they got white people listening to that show now. It's not a hood show no more.
Go Post.
It's a
No, Nets, it's a crossover show. They made it, cuz it is what it is.
Now
You
we
know?
got excuses why they doing better numbers,
That's
Ryan.
not it. That's not it. Reality is not an excuse, bro.
They don't want to see
Reality is
you
not an
win.
excuse.
They don't want to see you
No,
win, Ness.
no,
They don't want
you
to
want
see
to
you
lose.
win.
You don't want to lose. Ness is reality. And now we don't want to see you win. If we didn't want to see you win, we wouldn't be on TVV with you. We want to see you win. You wrong on this, cuz. You wrong on
Yeah.
this.
How
But
Floyd
hey,
said
let,
it?
let me go to boxing,
Yeah.
dog. Let me go to boxing, Nestor.
Stories
Egomaniac
time.
ass. Hey, nah, man. See, what I saw this weekend is that Inoue has an actual team behind him. He has coaches. He got dropped. They told him, hey, if you do that shit again, you'll get dropped again. Stay focused. Go back to working the body and keep boxing. You know, I didn't see that with Devin. I didn't see that with Ryan. You know, I think these guys need to go get other coaches. They might need to step aside and Ryan needs to get fucking serious. I don't think coach is gonna help him at all. He's got his own inner problems. I don't think he takes the sport serious. I don't think you know, he might never change. But you know, he's still young, so he's got time to change. But I think Devin, man, he needs to get. I'm not saying get Bill out the camp. Just he needs to let Bill do the promotion, and he don't need to be in the ring. He don't need to be telling Devin what to do. He needs to let Devin get coaches and Devin get proper coaching, and then work with Devin. Because that was the difference. You know, that I watched the fights again, and I was just like, man, you know, he's actually getting coaching. He's getting like, this is what you're gonna do. This is what you did wrong. And everybody else is like, oh man, yeah, you're doing great. This and that, and you know your fighter's thinking up the fight, and you're not saying anything. You know, I mean, and that's my opinion. You know, people are gonna say, oh, you hate this, you hate that, but I mean, I think they just need to go ahead and get better coaching. Hey, Oscar went and got a better coach when he started struggling, and it worked out for him. So I mean, these guys ain't bigger than Oscar. Wow.
It's kind of like
I'm mad I can't show y'all this GIF
Ryan
Keem sent. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I hope only thing we want to hear from Keem is rematch. I hopefully he sent it in an offer to CYP. It's kind of like,
wait, is this Charlemagne?
It's
don't you fan up either when he jump on the show. Talking about you the culture.
Oh, no, I can compartmentalize. Let him jump on there. Let Charlemagne jump on there. let him come up on there.
I'm about to tell where Ken at, man. I'm texting Ken right now, man. Ken got to set that up, man. Because when I did get to speak to him, it was Ken. It was Ken that introduced me to him. Shout out Ken Porter.
Charlemagne knows, just like H-Town said, that man then crossed over. They had a whole different thing.
Yeah, he Canelo. That's like saying Canelo ain't for the hardcore fans because he got casuals too. Y'all sound weird, man. Y'all sound weird. He might not be fighting for the hardcore fans no more, but he's still for the hardcores just like he for the fucking casuals, bro. Y'all sound weird. That's what I'm saying. Y'all trying to change everything just for the argument.
Yeah, you think Keyshawn Davis is going to Charlemagne the God to find out what's popping in music?
You sound crazy like Keyshawn wasn't already on the Breakfast Club. I got to stop talking to Tone, man. He a casual, man. I'm starting to see this shit. Marco 2.0 in the house. I said Marco 2.0 in the house. You wildin' right now. Let me make sure I'm right before I go this far, because I'm pretty sure I seen Keyshawn Davis on Breakfast Club. Keyshawn Davis.
He probably was.
So you just said them young niggas don't know. Come on, my dude. My nigga.
Who was that young fighter we interviewed from Atlanta where you was hyping up the promoters, and I asked that young nigga, I was like, yo, bro, do you and your homeboys, when y'all together, do y'all be talking about who the best promoter? That nigga fucking laughed. We're like, what? That nigga was like, what this old fat nigga talking to me about? What are we talking about? He was like, who's this old nigga with the beard asking about fucking promoters? Nigga, we talking about Tank, Keyshawn, promoters. What? Ness, bro. Charlemagne the God don't have the culture, bro. It's over. It's over.
You win, bro. I've been bowed down to this shit. You don't want to win. You want to keep beating me. You want to keep beating on me, man. I gave up. You win, man. Polo Buck, $5. Adam 22, the mother effer that let a porn star smash his girl. Pack him up. Yep, that's the guy that Tone. That's the guy that Tone get musical recommendations from.
No, I said sadly.
Because he got the coach.
Oh, no, hey, Ryan, Crips be on that show, man. Hey,
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it.
I don't get it. Real gangbangers is on the show. I don't. Whack 100 on the show. I don't want no beef with Whack 100. Whack 100 on the show.
Yeah,
that's
let
me see what Grope said, bro. I sent that to Grope. Where's that? Did it not work? What? Why Groke ain't answer me, bro? I want to make sure that Keyshawn was on
the same with DJ Vlad too. Like why the dudes pull up on him, man? Vlad
and
TV.
Start telling their business.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, what are we doing?
It said Keyshawn was never on the Breakfast Club. It does say that he has expressed interest in nah, he ain't say that.
Yo, that's pushing the goalpost back.
your man from the Kev, your man Kev had he had Shakur on the show.
Who cares?
Bootleg Kev.
Okay, from Hardin. What up, Bootleg Kev? Now he allegedly got the culture, like according to Bonics. I don't know, because you feel me, I'm old, I guess. But I heard he got the culture. Is it true? You know him better than me, Bootleg.
I mean, he from Phoenix. He from Phoenix. He get a lot of interviews, high quality interviews. I mean, he has Shakur on there, but he don't know shit about boxing.
But he got the culture.
No, here's where Ness is right from. Niggas is slaves to these numbers. Niggas is slaves to the numbers. Most of these fighters, they're going to avoid the boxing voice because they know Ness is going to ask them hard questions. Most of these fighters going to avoid Two-Tone the Superstar because they know I'm going to ask them real nigga questions. Same with Ryan. Now, these boxers want to go to safe platforms, safe shit, yeah. And they look at numbers like, oh my God, that's just like seeing a chick with a fat ass and she may have a horrible soul, but all you seeing is the fat ass.
It's like that interview that Bud did with that dude that didn't know shit about boxing. He telling Bud like, yo, you fought a Jamaican. Bud like, bro, I ain't fighting a Jamaican. Like, nah, you fought a Jamaican. I remember. It's like, my dude, shut up. You wrong.
Yeah.
You still trying to go down that lane. Like, Rodden A, $702. Ryan was on Nightcap, not Club Shay Shay. Had 35,000 live. Yeah, give us the N number. Give us the N number, because that Kugler interview ain't do good. RB the Bowler, I mean, good compared to Breakfast Club's numbers. Because they had definitely 700 and something, very close to 800,000. RB the Baller, $2. Tone just want to be a YN, crying out loud. Keenan, $5. That's like saying Kamala Harris is of the culture, all because the mainstream industry shoved her down our throats. See, the God to us is the quote-unquote view. A joke now. Bro, ain't you from the UK? Nah, I'm fucking with you. Maestro, welcome to the prospect level.
That's terrible, bro.
King Duke, $5. Haney is undefeated and made millions, so why would he listen to a welder and get rid of his dad? Clown emoji. R. Hayes, member for 24 months on the champ level. Let's go, champ. 2 years? You the fucking champ, man. That's what I'm talking about.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, Breakfast Club don't live stream video. They live stream, obviously, the audio. I think there might be a version of them on iHeart, though. Live video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They turned into a podcast.
Yeah, but it's not live on YouTube. They're upload to YouTube. So we can't get live numbers like Shay Shay. R. Hayes, member for, we read that. Inoue showed the fans real boxing last night. Boxing glove emoji, bomb emoji. Cardenas, a warrior too. Top Rank need to bring him back. Gapiku, $2. Keyshawn was on Gilly and Wallow. Yo, you just helping Tone now? That's what we doing? We gonna help Tone? Bo Rogers, what up?
Yo, yo, yo.
You.
What's
What's up,
good?
fella?
What's up?
Hey, y'all having a good conversation, boy. I swear y'all is. But, the culture, first of all, there's only one person that's really the coach. There's two people. There's two people I get credit for being the coach. That's Jay-Z and Floyd Mayweather.
Mm.
And then it's me, because I'm the street level. But I'm just as smart as those guys. But Cole told me some valuable shit years ago, and I didn't pursue that shit. But I could have did all that stuff them boys do, but I didn't care for it. But Hove is definitely the coach. So when y'all talk about the culture, make sure y'all talking about Hove. The rest of these guys don't know what the fuck going on. They getting pulled this away, getting pulled that away. All money ain't good money. Stop following the money all the time. Follow the money, but it's good to just get your own money. Make your own money. Don't let other people put you in predicaments to see you fail for a few dollars when you could have doubled that if you had just did, sometimes you got to turn down millions to make millions. Now, Ness, when it come to you and Tone, I really want to see y'all boys really take it to that next level. Because if y'all win, I feel like I win when y'all win. I'm living through y'all because, like I just told you, I don't care to do a lot of this shit, but I like to find people who I know dedicated and do what they do. And y'all guys, y'all represent. I love the disagreements. I love the agreement, but do your own thing. Terrence Crawford is probably making some bad decisions because he's trying to chase the money. But then it ain't really no bad decision because he might get 50 to $100 million. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. When that fight happens, you can expect to see Terrence Crawford trying to do his best reenactment of Skull. He's gonna be out there running around, moving around. Jamel ain't going there with the idea to damn move around a lot, but it just happened once he feel that damn get hit in the shoulder one time. Then he realized, God damn, this motherfucker hit. And he gonna fall back and gonna goddamn put them goddamn skate shoes on. Just watch what I tell y'all. I'm just telling y'all this. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia should go into it next. They shouldn't wait. Like I said about Deontay Wilder and Joshua, they should have just went on ahead and fought. We've been waiting. We've been waiting. Devin probably would have beat Ryan on Friday. We don't know, but they should go straight into it. Now, I ain't got a whole lot to say, a whole lot to get a lot in 3 minutes, but I'm gonna holler at y'all guys tonight. Peace out.
You the man, champ.
Richard
Word.
Steele stops the
Dan the man. Canada.
Yo,
Shout out to 10.
What up,
yo,
champ?
what's up? What up? What up? So, I was in NYC this weekend. It was bad, man. It was bad. It was like everything I thought could have gone wrong went wrong. I don't know exactly. All right, the event first. It was just poorly executed. The fence, the stands. It was just bad. I mean, I thought maybe, I thought maybe, they didn't give out any information. So I thought maybe, it's gonna be, I'd be wrong, and they'd have 100,000 people, 50,000 people, whatever, thousands, tens of thousands of people, that could see the ring, that could actually like watch the fight. No, I mean that the stands, the screens, that was bullshit. That gate they put up around it, that was bad. So that was just badly executed. I mean, I guess Turkey gets points for like ambition, but no, that was dog shit.
Damn.
I think, Yeah, I think ultimately too, man. I mean, I think my fear is that, like, I was there with I went down for a job interview, but I was there with like some friends, and they're not super into boxing, but we ended up watching the fights, and they were bored out of their fucking minds. And I think if the goal is to bring in new fans, this is actually going to hurt boxing in the long run. I think this is actually going to, there's all this hype, and I mean, it wasn't even that much promo, but it was just because it was such a huge event. You expect fireworks, and then you get garbage, like hot ass garbage. So the event was poorly executed. I think it was the wrong event for the card. I think these are all fucking tune-up fights. It's like 4 of these 6 guys hadn't fought in a year, and they're fighting in Times Square. That's bananas. That was so fucking stupid. Yeah, I don't know if the pressure got to them. I don't know. I was not surprised by the Barboza fight or the Tio fight. I had Rolly winning. I don't know if you guys remember. I called in multiple times. I said Rolly was going to spark him. I was surprised by Devin. I was really surprised by Devin, and I was really disappointed, man. I think that guy. I worry that he has some damage that he just can't come back from. He's scared, man. He's scared. And did they? I don't remember. Did they fight at 144? Was that the agreed on?
Yeah, 144. Yeah.
Yeah. He got to go down. He cannot go up. Keep it running. He cannot go. He cannot go up. That dude. He's scared, man. And once he feels real power again, no, that was insane. Ramirez was coming forward, not even throwing. Coming forward, not throwing, and Devin couldn't do anything. He was fucking terrified. That was, man. I worry Ryan fucking broke that dude, man. That's why I don't feel any real sympathy for Ryan. I think Ryan's a piece of shit. Retire, don't retire. Frankly, I don't give a fuck. Like, he never copped to the fucking steroids. Look what he did to Devin. Like, I don't know if he broke Devin, but Devin is broken, at least for now. I'm not saying for good. And it was the same shit with the Riyadh thing. Like, I watched a couple fights with my friends. They're not boxing guys, but they're fucking falling asleep. I mean, that was dog shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's Turkey. He's just, he can't. I've never liked the dude, so I don't think he's. So I have my bias. I think he's bad for boxing. I think crowds and venues add so much. Like, I know, fighters get energized. You get a walkout. You get a crowd going crazy. I couldn't hear a fucking thing, man. Like, watching the Times Square fights, you couldn't hear shit. It was 300 fucking people in the seats. I mean, that was whack. Like, I don't know. I heard a little bit of the show this weekend. I was in New York, so I was popping in and out. But this is not what boxing needs. I mean, I think Turkey gets a certain amount of, give the man some recognition for ambition. Boxing needs good fights, good cards, and as one of your callers says, 50-50 fades, man. These are all tune-ups.
What was the vibes? What was the vibes like in New York? Was like everybody like, oh shit, they boxing in Times Square?
Yo, I'm not even listen. I was talking to just people on the street, right? Like, we would just strike up conversation. Nobody knew it was happening. Nobody knew it was happening. I talked to a couple of cops that were stationed around that area. Just whatever, just strike up a conversation. I had my Sully's boxing shirt on, just this travel sweater that I roll with. So guys would stop me and we'd start talking. I'd be like, oh, you guys, they like boxing. Like, oh, you guys, you watching the fights? They didn't even know it was fucking happening. So the promo was shit. The execution was garbage. The fights, trash. I think this kind of shit hurts boxing. I don't know. Maybe this, I could see the Devin Ryan fight, Times Square, the history, the drama, all that shit. The buildup was, that I could see. Maybe you could sell that, execute it properly. But this 3 fucking tune-up fights, whack. That shit was whack. Anyway.
No!
Yeah,
Richard Steele stops the fight!
Good show, man. Good show today. I'll check back in. Peace.
All right, champ. Michael.
Hey,
go ahead,
Rome wasn't built in a day, guys. Almost not.
Word, man.
He did.
Yeah,
We too optimistic for him, Ryan. We too optimistic, man. And I get it, man.
Man's only
Boxing
been there
fans
for
are
like a year and
disgruntled.
a half.
I mean, they disgruntled, bro. It's not like we've been getting good shit. We've been getting, what we've been getting for a long time, and people
Nah,
are
we
upset.
spoiled, Ness. Spoiled.
Michelangelo counter.
That's my bad. I didn't answer you last time. My mic was off. It wasn't working.
No worries.
So I'm gonna start off. So all the casuals that don't know why Tone was saying, oh, pack him up, get a fuck out of boxing. He's referencing Tank, who said it to Rolly and his dreadlock coach. I forgot his name. When they were in the press conference, he said, pack him up, get the fuck out of boxing. What he meant was to get him the fuck out of boxing, literally. So when Tone said it, he meant it literally, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now, since his boy got rocked by the same dude he told to pack him up, get the fuck out of boxing, so now Tone, you pack up and get the fuck out of boxing, because I'm over here, since we're speaking facts, I'm over here at work and I'm still putting in the fucking work. I went on your YouTube. I'm over here looking at your numbers. Buddy getting 6 views. Buddy getting, so if we're talking about boxing, Tone, you're a novice, buddy. You're a novice. And I'm gonna defend Ness, because Ness, I'm at work, I'm at Disneyland with my daughters, I'm doing stuff. Ness is putting in work. Ness is putting in work. Ness is putting
let
in
me
work,
ask you
and
something.
wait, no, let me talk. No, I don't got time for you right now. I don't got time for you.
Let me ask you something.
Ness putting in work. Ness
Yo,
putting
let's
in
get it
work.
on.
Ness putting in work. Whenever I'm some nah, I don't want to listen to you right now. I don't want to listen to you.
No. This is the first time.
I don't got time. I'm at work. I don't got time. Hear me out.
Tone don't want to let him get his all. Let him
No,
get
I'm cooking, bro. I'm
hating on you in the chat.
I'm with Ness right now.
Stop his tone.
Ness got the deal. Ness got the deal. Ness got the deal with the win, right? The win hotel. I went to Vegas to go see Ness. I went to Vegas to go see Ness. He wasn't there because he went to fucking Florida. What have you been doing, bro? Your fucking YouTube is trash. You got no views. You got no views. No.
He's big on TikTok. He's big on TikTok and Twitter.
He's a teeny bopper then. He's a teeny bopper then. He's a teeny bopper then. Put in the work in boxing.
He's big on Twitter. He's big on Twitter too.
You're a novice. You're a novice.
You're a novice too. Nah, I don't care what he's wrong about that.
He's a novice. He's a novice. He's a novice. You don't know shit about boxing, and then you're gonna pull up to Wisconsin. I'll pull up. I'll send us the money. You're gonna pull up to Wisconsin so I can
Oh,
stop
he
your
gonna
ass for
pull
the
up,
chat.
Tone.
I've been in the ring. I've been in the ring. You haven't been in the ring. Stop talking like you've been in the ring, bro. I'll send Ness the boxer I thought that was a bum and fucked me up. I'll send him the shit. I'll send him the video. I sent you the video. Ness, I sent you the video already. I don't even gotta send it. I sent it to you. But me sparring. Yeah, you talk too much and you never been in the ring. Get hit in the face and then talk, bro. Get hit in the face and then talk. You're yapping. I go on your fucking YouTube.
That's why he.
When did you turn into a boxing reporter when the hip hop shit didn't work, bro? Exactly. Get cooked. Yeah. I've been talking about boxing. I've been listening about boxing, and all you do is just yap, and you don't know anything.
That nigga damn bad. That's why he mad. Then the nigga said, you only got 6 views. Respectfully, I never hit Ness up.
Ness
hit Two-Tone the Superstar up. Now shut the fuck up on that then, my nigga. 2, my bad I fucked your bitch. I didn't know that was your bitch. That's my bad. It's all in the video. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at your bitch, nigga. I don't know you personally at all.
Kids listening to the show. It's kids.
When they grow up, they know niggas gonna be mad if you done glaze they bitch, bro. And I possibly did glaze, no pull out. I don't know if that baby mine or not, respectfully. Now, second, don't be mad at me because you dick riding Ness. You got a crush on Ness, nigga. Going about your call, nigga.
Wild, bro. That was wild.
Yo, don't be mad at my man because he like the boxer voice. Y'all gonna hate on us now?
I pulled up to Vegas to see Ness.
Hey,
oh man,
Ryan,
Why
Right.
you say it like that?
One time this nigga called and said, yeah, NASA, I'm the guy that you be timing out. What kind of bitch ass nigga calls another man? You a grown man. You can
Oh
tell he don't have
man.
the dad. You a
Yo,
grown man talking about, I'm the guy that you time out.
Hey,
Me.
shout out to the
You start
support though, man. Shout out to the support, yo.
you better stop with that fucking voice. Get out of here. Don't do that to my man Henry with that voice. He did not do
crazy.
that.
I'll fuck this nigga bitch and he call it up here.
Lord have
My
mercy.
bad.
Those women ain't do nothing to deserve a B word. What is wrong with you, man? This
That
man
pussy
is
was good.
nasty.
Yeah, man,
That
you
Moose
gotta do
pussy.
better.
counter. Lord have mercy. You're a potty mouth.
Hater pussy so good. When you fuck your ops pussy,
Oh
that
my
shit good.
Lord Jesus, Lord
Yeah.
Christ, Lord Jesus, Jesus
Yo,
Christ.
man.
He making sure I don't make not one money off of advertisement. You there, Moose?
Hey,
My
yeah, I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting Two Tone get his demons out. But
for real.
Demons out. That's hilarious.
yeah, man, I've been thinking about this whole sheep thing, man. Somebody told me that Canelo ain't held no hands, and he don't say your excellency. Call him uncle.
Yeah,
You
he
know,
call him
I was
padrino.
thinking,
Padrino.
Mm.
yeah,
It's Godfather,
and I
not
was
uncle.
okay, Godfather. Okay, that's cool. I like that, Godfather. Well, have you held the hands?
I don't
You
know if
got
they've
any
ever held
evidence?
hands. I don't know. They
Yeah, I
probably
ain't
held
never
hands
seen
that
that.
first time, and maybe that's when Canelo told his people to tell his people, like, yo, we ain't off that hold the hand shit.
Word, you
Yeah,
right.
yeah, man. I'm hoping Terrence Crawford do the same thing. You know, I can't judge these men. They done did a lot. They done put a lot of work. You know, put in a lot of work for their families, taking care of their families, feeding their villages. So you know, I'm not here to judge, and I'm not in that position. But man, I know even if it's a culture thing. Why do I have to accept the ways of your culture just because you paying me? You know, and if I mean that may not be a smart thing to say, but it's like, hey, I got my culture. Respect my culture too. You feel me? We don't do that over here. So, you know, I shouldn't have to be holding your hand just because I'm getting a paycheck for you. And if I gotta hold your hand, I can't work. I can't get no bread with you because I'm a black man. I'm a masculine man. I'm known as a dog. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna catch me nowhere holding nobody's hand in the middle of holding somebody's hand who pay me in the middle of the ring like I'm his pet. You know, that's demoralizing to me.
His pet.
I don't even.
Holding his hand is
Yeah,
demoralizing, man. Y'all so extra. I swear to God, man. And you know
yeah. That's like that's
you done did worse for less, man.
now you what
Damn.
you gonna rock the fanny pack? You gonna rock the fanny pack for Turk?
Fuck yeah, if you putting 50 million in it, 50
Okay.
million, I'll
So you
rock
gonna
that
put the
fanny pack for a year. 50
and
million in it.
you gonna put the and you gonna
Y'all,
rock the
y'all,
merch
y'all,
too.
y'all forget that the Bud receiving 50 million to fight fucking
Oh,
Canelo, and y'all forgetting that
Word.
that's cool.
Bud was treated like the B side, and Bud was
Yeah.
in,
That's
you
cool.
know, his name was dragged in the media. His own promoter said he lost a Beverly Hills house. Now finally, someone's shooting him some bail. And the dude want to hold hands in a picture, and that's too much for you. Man, you out of
Hey,
control. Hey,
you
listen,
gonna rock the
listen.
merch?
I tell you this. Just like you want me to answer that Merce question, I got a question for you. When Turkey Al-Sheikh or your version of Turkey Al-Sheikh come to you in the form of one of your ex-clients and say, Moose, man, you've been grinding for 7 years, man. Let's get this car wash together where you could do detailing right there as well as get that car wash business. See if you ain't going to fucking hold his hand in the picture when you cutting the ribbon to your new business, man. Get up out of here, man. You fake high
Why
moral
that gotta be?
I
motherfuckers,
don't
man.
know.
Y'all
I don't know. I don't know.
stay
I
with
can't
this
say.
fake high moral shit, bro. We gotta cut this shit out. That's why every other culture above us, because we worried about our sneakers being clean. We worried about what other people think
No.
about us instead of what we think about ourselves. Terrible, man.
Hey, Now you rocking a merch for Turk? Yes or no?
Man, you rocking a merce for Turk. That's what you doing.
Yeah. See, I like how you backed up off of that. You know you ain't rocking that merch. It's there. It's in our culture.
I'm
Ness, you
rocking a
gotta rock
fanny
the merch.
pack. I'm rocking a fanny pack. I'm rocking a fanny
Okay, so
pack.
you got so basically you're saying you got boundaries.
I'm doing a
You got lines
Canelo.
that you will not
I'm doing a
cross.
Canelo. I'm holding his hand for that check, and I'm telling my peoples, let them know we don't hold hands again.
Look, you got boundaries. You got lines that you will not cross no matter the money. You got principles. And some people they won't do certain things for the money. That's all I'm saying. And if you and it's like, man, why I gotta, that holding hand shit, I don't know. And if Canelo told us some shit like that, then that's a line that he didn't want to cross and he crossed it
All
and he
right.
regret that shit. You're
All
like, man, we're
right,
not doing
man.
that
All
shit no
right.
more.
Hopefully, God don't put an
That-
Italian woman in your place, and you fall in love right off the rip, cause
hey,
you
is
gonna
you
hook off on her dad when he try to say hello to you.
hey, you're not rocking the merch though. That's all I needed to know.
I don't
That
know.
you got boundaries. There's places you're not willing to go for that 50 million. They can give you a big purse, but you ain't gonna rock that merch.
I'm gonna rock
And
that
that's all
merce.
we
I'm
know.
gonna
And
rock that merce if it's 50 million. I don't know what part of fanny pack you ain't get. My man out here
no, I didn't
tripping.
say fanny pack. I didn't say fanny pack. I'm talking about the over the
Man,
shoulder.
I'm telling you, fanny pack, merce, baby stroller, baby bag, motherfucker,
Baby
the IKEA bag, the Walmart bag, man, turkey hand, his daddy hand, his fucking son hand. Fuck is you talking? We talking about 50 mil. This is the problem. You could never put yourself in that predicament just like me. See, I'm just optimistic to want to receive 50. You know you could never get it, so you don't even want to open your mind up to the possibility of getting it, so you shutting it down by saying you won't accept it for holding that man's hand, which is the dumbest shit in the world. Because not only will you change your
Well, just
life,
because
but it'll be generational life. So yes, your call is over, my brother. I will hold his hand,
run me
the
another one.
prince's
Run me
hand,
another one.
the
Run
prince's
me another
hand,
one.
the prince's son hand, Turkey's son hand, Tone's son hand, Ryan fucking hand, CYP hand, JT hand, Keem hand, your fucking hand, both of them after you wash a dirty car. I'ma hold your hand. Fuck is y'all talking about? It's $50 million.
Yeah.
Do you understand what
Now
that
check this out.
means?
I
The
do
fuck?
understand
We
what that
talking
means. And just because,
stupidity over here,
just
man.
because, just because I said that, just because I said that you should have boundaries, and some people wouldn't do it, don't mean I believe that that I won't ever get 50 million, or that I don't deserve 50 million. I'm talking about a specific situation,
My man, if
a
you
specific
calling in and you
scenario.
wasting $10 to try to tell us that holding a man's hands is gonna stop you from getting 50 million, that's all I need to hear. That's all I need to
I didn't
hear.
say it was gonna stop me.
I mean,
I
you
didn't say
sitting
it was
up
gonna stop me.
here proposing a question to us as if we gonna not take it. And trying
And not only
to
that,
act like you won the conversation about, oh, you got bound. No, I ain't got no fucking boundary when it comes to 50 million. If we talking about holding that man hand. Now, if you want to get crazy and talk some dumb shit that you know I'm not gonna agree to, then that's different. But if we talking about taking a picture with Turkey Atlas Sheik hand, man, you bumped your fucking head, bruh. You bumped your head. I done
okay,
got deals before where I hugged the man that gave me the deal. Fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping, man. We got to get out this dumbass
okay,
mentality and what the people in our inner city fucking give a fuck about. Because they ain't doing shit. They ain't
Mm-hmm.
doing shit.
now check this out.
Sitting there
Check this
worrying
out. If
about
I am somebody
motherfuckers
that's doing
that
shit,
oh, man, whatever, man.
if I am somebody that's doing shit like Terrence Crawford, and I'm already getting bread. I already done had block parties. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Terrence
already
holding the
well known.
hand.
I ain't
Bad
gonna.
example. He
Now
holding
listen,
the hand. Use someone
listen,
else. He holding the hand. Use someone
listen,
else. He had
listen,
24,000 people
listen,
at his parade, and he ain't too
listen,
big to hold
listen,
that hand. Y'all sound
listen,
silly.
listen. And that's good for Terrence Crawford. I'm not saying that he shouldn't hold the hand. You get what I'm saying?
That
It's just
motherfucker
like
own a
why
block.
did
He own a block. He own a block, and he still
like
held that hand. Man,
like
y'all funny as hell.
like you acting like I'm saying that he can't do this or he can't do that or he shouldn't do that. I'm just speaking like hypothetically. It's like, and I told him, what I said earlier, I said salute to everything that he's done. You know what I'm saying? He done did way more than I can do. Him and Canelo, they taking care of their
Too many
families. So I'm
homophobes
not
in this
denying that.
community, man. They need to take all y'all homophobes and tie y'all up.
You sound
hang
you
y'all
got
from
you
a
singing a
street
different
light.
tune.
Hang y'all from a street light and just let somebody whoop y'all. Y'all need lashings, man. Y'all homophobic people need lashings, man.
No, it's not even that. Like I
Nah, y'all
said, he
do,
already
man.
accomplished a
Y'all
lot.
do.
He ain't gotta
Y'all do.
he ain't gotta hold nobody.
Y'all gotta live and let live, man. You worried about somebody
Yeah.
else and they sexual preferences, man. That shit is nasty work.
No, I'm not worried about sexual preferences. I didn't say nothing about no sexual
So
preferences.
why can't you hold another
That
man's
never
hand?
came out of my
Why
mouth.
can't you hold another man's hand? Let's get to the
Because
root of this shit. Cause I'm a psychologist.
because like I said,
Why you coming on here trying to
because like I
belittle
said,
people that hold hands? Why you trying to put people in a
no,
box
I'm
that
just
hold
saying.
hands? Because
I'm
that's
not putting
what
people
the
in the box.
That's what your basis about both your calls been. Oh, so you willing to do this for this? What's wrong with holding
Yeah.
the fucking hand? Explain it to us, genius.
Ain't nothing
If
wrong.
it
Ain't nothing
ain't
wrong with holding the
homophobia,
hand.
if you ain't dealing and struggling with homophobia, tell us what's wrong with Terrence Crawford holding Turkey Al-Sheikh hand.
Ain't nothing wrong with holding somebody's hand.
Oh, all
It's just
right
that
then.
if they paying you, you
So
ain't
what
never
are
had
we
to do.
talking about? So what are we talking about exactly? Help me
It's just
understand.
that if they.
Land a plane. Land a plane.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to. You keep talking though.
Oh, wow.
Ain't nothing
I'm
wrong
gonna
with holding
restart
somebody's
this.
hand.
We're gonna restart this and let you land the plane. I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay. Now, ain't nothing wrong with holding somebody's hand. It's just that when that person paying you, you done came all of this way and built all of this in your life, and you getting bread. You ain't got to do that to get more bread. You get what I'm saying? Like you ain't got to go that route. Now, if you want to,
Do
then
what exactly? Cause see,
listen.
that's what we trying to
You ain't
get
gotta.
to.
You ain't
Do
gotta.
what? Do
You
what?
ain't gotta hold the. You ain't gotta. You ain't gotta hold the person hand who
Okay,
paying you. Is what I'm saying.
and what's wrong with holding
And
the person hand that's paying you? Please.
it's just not in the culture. Is what I'm saying. Now,
What's
if you
not
want to
in the
do that,
culture? What's not? You don't shake people hand? What culture you live
yeah,
in?
you shake. Yeah, you shake people's hand, but
What
as an American, you don't go in the ring shaking the hand of your holding the hands with your employer. That's not what we do in America. But if you
as an
want to do that,
American?
listen. Yes, as an American, we don't do that.
Oh
We
man.
don't hold hands with our employers. Now, people over there in the East, if they do that, then that's what they do. And if you want to do that and assimilate to what they do, because he either respect the man or he getting paid, then so be it. I'm not saying that he shouldn't. I'm just saying that's not his culture. And why does he have to go over to his culture and do and kneel to his shit when he already getting bread? He already doing his thing, you know. But if he want to do that, like I said, then that's fine. That's his decision. He's done a lot of good for him, for himself and his family, you know. But it just, like I said, we
Man,
spoke on Canelo
I got
possibly. We spoke on Canelo possibly saying that he not gonna do that shit no more. So you know if that's how he moving, how come Terrence can't move like that? Or how come? I mean, you basically saying, do you got a problem with Canelo if he said that? If he said we're not holding hands no more?
My brother, you obviously got a
No,
problem with Terrence for holding hands. That's why you calling in talking about how come Terrence can't do that? Why can't he be like Canelo? Why he got to hold hands? That's you. You got a problem.
no.
You
Listen,
refuse to
that's
tell us what
cool. I
problem you
said it's
got.
cool. It's not a problem. It's something I wanted to speak on. Like I really don't have a problem.
in regard to that situation, outside of us the joking and the immature, like let's be real, man. Niggas done went to job interviews and we talk different in job interviews, bro. We gotta stop, bro. Like niggas, like when you trying
It's
to
a
do,
Google search away. Yes, it's
yeah,
culturally common for Saudis, particularly men, to hold hands as a sign of friendship, trust, or camaraderie. Can we move on? Cause you a
Yes,
homophobe.
they do that. Why you keep calling me a label when I said if
Because
it's all right for him to do it?
because you didn't Google. If you would have Googled, you would have realized that your feelings was coming from a place of
You the
wicked
only one.
behavior.
You the only one that sound emotional. I said if that's what they do in
I'm
the East, like I never
emotional.
denied.
I'm emotional. I'm
I never
emotional because
denied.
I got to deal
I
with
never
so many
denied.
people that have
I
called
never
in,
denied.
like
I never
yourself,
denied.
to say that it was
I never
weird.
denied. I never denied. I didn't say it was
we
weird.
get
I
here,
said we don't do
like
that in the West. I said that's not our
conditions
culture.
of Bud,
You get what I'm saying?
the the conditions of Bud holding
You keep
hands
throwing labels.
wasn't.
You keep throwing labels.
Yeah, man. I got no choice because you can't put your feelings in a label. Give me a label to put it under.
I just said that it's all right if he hold his hand. You get what I'm saying? Because that's their culture, and if he decide to do
I
that, then
mean,
he
you
decide
said
to
that
do that.
after 2
But then at the
calls
same time,
that are really like
but then at the
3.
same time, you said Canelo's probably told his people that they're not holding hands no more. Does that make
Probably,
Canelo a homophobe?
probably is a huge difference between Terrence Crawford being in the ring with his hand. Like we assuming
Yeah.
what Canelo did. We don't know. Let's talk the
Interlock.
I mean,
facts.
that's what you said.
Interlock
I
is
mean, you brought
intimate.
that up though.
Interlock is intimate. The locking is intimate. That's
Yeah,
that's
it
an
is
intimate
intimate.
act.
It's showing a sign of trust in that
Right.
culture.
And that's what I say.
That's that.
That's what I say. And this may be somewhat of an
And
extreme, but you know,
and
somebody.
again, if it says those specific words that it stands for friendship, trust, and camaraderie, and I'm giving you $50 million, man, I did my part to prove all those 3 things.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I'm not disagreeing with that. But you know, it's
Moose,
certain.
Moose.
Yeah.
When you in the club and you see that group of girls that walk to the bathroom, like 6 of them holding hands, what they about to do?
I don't know. I never been to a club.
Oh, okay.
But
See,
culture, as far as
we
culture,
just
man,
the only thing you keep
there's-
saying culture, but you failing to realize that you of a Western culture, right?
Yeah, I'm not failing to realize that. I'm acknowledging all of it. Why do you keep saying that and putting labels on it? I acknowledge everything.
So then why is
You
it
get
a
what I'm saying?
problem? If you acknowledge that there's a
I'm not
Western
saying
culture and an Eastern culture and they do different things differently from us, why is you mad?
I'm not mad. I'm speaking on it. I think you mad. You get what I'm saying? You're putting things on me that's not on me.
I
I'm
mean,
speaking on it.
we hearing your call.
But like I said, if somebody from another culture do something that you look at to not be to be less than, you're not gonna adopt that because you may think you may find that you may not find that because it may be crossing a line for you. It may be crossing a boundary for you. But they're like, we do that over here. You like, man, I didn't come up like that, so I'm not gonna do that. And all I'm saying is that that could have been the case for Terrence Crawford, but he assimilated. He held the hand, so it is what it is. Fuck it.
Okay, but why did you need that to be the case with him? Why does it bother you that he held that man's hand?
Because that's my brother.
And keep going. He's your brother, and you don't want to see your brother do what? A homophobic act?
That's my brother, and I'm from the West, and we didn't come up like that. And I see him. I know he's a tough man.
I gotta go, man. It's homophobia, man. I gotta go. You are associating the act with homophobic situation, my brother.
No.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Listening.
We gotta go. People want
us to move on. I just said I'm Western. I
love you, man.
I just said I'm Western. Love you too.
All right, let me get some other callers. Saquon, what up? I fuck with my audience. I fuck with my audience. It's just like, yo, we all gotta learn when we don't agree. We gotta move on. If not, look, we going in circles. Go ahead, Saquon. What's going on? Chin. You there?
Yo, what's good, fellas? What's good, Tone? How you doing?
Good.
What up, man?
Yo, I kind of see where the last call is coming from. Let me just give you a different perspective, okay? Every African American male, there's a little bit of like. So in Tone, you can attest to this. I show speed and Kai Kasanat. They in the they take a video taking a shower together. Now they in every major outlet. Kyle Sanat is on AT&T commercials. I Show Speed is in WWE. So there is some weird type of ritual that only African American men got to go through in order for them to get a bag. Now, I will say to you that if you gotta if I would not hold your hand only if you gave me 50 million, then you're not doing it genuinely.
Well, he's not only
like
giving you that, but that's not how it went. Y'all trying to make it like that. Remember that Crawford got a call from this man. Crawford insinuated that this man wanted to put on Bud and Earl. I mean, the Bud and Crawford
Earl,
fight.
yeah, absolutely.
So
Yes.
he been fucking with this dude for a while. So he ain't just giving him $50 million and he's making him hold his hand. It's been a friendship for how many fucking years? Like, we making this shit bigger than what it is for what reason? Like, how is this
No,
even
but you gotta
relevant?
also
Why does it matter so much to, Crawford's holding it? Why does this matter so much to y'all?
because there is an innuendo that is only specifically going to African American men. Now, don't get me wrong. Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn have held Take Turkey Al-Sheikh's hand, right? And everybody gave them the business too. Why is Bud above the business being given to him? If everybody said that to Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, and
Bruh,
if
but
you
it's
holding
cultural,
Turkey's
Saquon.
hand,
If you go to Saudi and
of
they ask you to
course.
put on the fucking headdress and the thing that everybody else wear, what you gonna say? No, it's cultural. When in Rome, do as the
So let
Romans.
me
The
get this
phrase was here before
No,
you
that's
were
okay.
born. Before you were born. When
Okay,
in Rome,
Ness.
do as the Romans
Ness.
do.
Okay, so in Ness, if you go to China and they eating a bat, you going to eat a bat? If I go to DR and they eat something that I don't want to eat, I'm not going to eat what they eat in DR because I grew up in America.
My man,
I'm not going to eat that stuff. That's not winning
Look at what
bro.
y'all doing. Look at what y'all doing. Look at the extremes you got to go to associate holding a man's hand. Like, bro, you guys are weird,
It's not
man.
extreme.
It is. It is. You said
seems
eat
as
a
though-
bat, eat a
So,
dog.
Tone, can you attest that Kai Cenat and I Show Speed take a shower together, and then now they are in everything mainstream? Can you attest to that, bro? Because Ness may not know that.
What?
So Tone,
say what?
Can you verify that?
What?
Ness, you may not know what the pop portion of it is. Tone knows the pop portion.
What are
Yeah,
you saying?
he's right. They did a 24-hour stream together. They took a shower together, and yeah, he's right. Saquon's right.
Who did a 24-hour stream?
So
Kai
Cenat and I Show Speed. They did a 24-hour stream together. Then the next thing you know, they do a video taking a shower together. And then now they're in every major promotion. So there has to be something with this, bro.
A shower doing a live stream with cameras, right?
Why do they have to take a shot? Tone, can you explain this?
Because it means they had pants on, right? It means they had pants on, right?
Yo, why is it like that? I never seen
what you mean,
other
why
race
is it
of
like
man
that?
having to do that.
What you mean, why is it like that? First of all, they didn't have to do that. They clearly did that as content creators, because if you telling me they live streamed it, they obviously had pants on. They obviously had pants on.
Why does okay, let's turn it back a little bit. Why does LeBron have to wear a dress?
That's his choice.
Does Kevin
That's
Hart
his
have
choice.
to wear a dress?
That's their choice. Their choice.
So Ness, all due respect, right? In the African American community, this only seems to occur so heightened. There is a heightened
my brother, but you taking this back to Africa route. You taking this back to Africa route.
I'm not
when
taking
you,
it back to,
my brother,
I'm not African, bro. I'm not African. I can't take it back to Africa.
You said Frank and Eddie, who are white, held his hand. So why we keep talking about black and why black got to do this and black always got to do this? The white man held the motherfucking hand first.
And if you look at but once they showed those pictures of
now you want to make it about color.
AJ was first.
Bro, just let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Let me just say this.
I'm just repeating what
Frank
you said.
Eddie,
you said, why does the black man got to always do that?
Eddie. Ness. Okay, I'm going to answer that. You asked me a question. When Eddie and Frank did it, if you go to the English media, they were roasting them.
And that's fine.
So
but guess what? The English media. I'm not talking about Terrence. I'm not talking about Frank. I'm talking about Saquon. Saquon called in to say the black man always got to do this. That's not true.
Yes.
Man, I'm about to hang up on you. I'm about to hang up on you
No,
because
why?
we
I
stick
don't
in the
understand, Ness.
boxing.
If we don't have to.
Listen. We stick
We're
in the
talking about
boxing.
boxing, yes.
We're talking about
Yes.
boxing. Turkey Al-Ashi came into
Yes.
boxing and he dealt with Eddie Hearn first. He is white. He dealt with Frank Warren next. He is white. He dealt with Bob Arum. He is white. These are all hands that were held and shake before. You called in to say that why does the black man gotta do it? Why Bob gotta? No. You brought up Kasana and some other dude that we don't talk about on this show and said they was black. You brought up Kevin Hart and talked about a dress and said he was black. We talking about boxing. The promoters that shook his hand first, the promoters that got ridiculed first were white. So your shit about black and why the black man got to do it, we don't want to hear it.
I'm saying to you, Ness, is that what you said is 1,000% true, but there is a heightened sensitivity in the African American community. Me as a black man, there's a heightened sensitivity if black men are doing it.
It's not a heightened sensitivity. It's
Y'all
homophobic.
No, it's not.
Y'all homophobic. A motherfucker can't hold his hand because now Bud is less than a man in your eyes. That's what's wrong.
That's not true.
My brother, we
just
had a caller that literally said why they gotta demoralize him like that. Brother, you're not listening.
You're not listening to what he said because you're not attached to the culture Ness in the way that he is.
Oh my Lord Jesus.
So can I explain to you, please? Can I explain to you before you start getting crazy?
They asking for next call. Look at the chat. I give you unlimited time because you're a correspondent, but you gotta land the plane. They don't want to hear you.
I'm gonna land the plane. I'm gonna land the plane.
Look at the chat.
There is a
they saying hang up.
Okay.
Can we get somebody else? Next call.
All right, get into the next call because you're not even letting me talk.
Look,
you're not even letting me land
y'all pro-blacky black calls. Like, look, homophobe. Look, this guy is slow.
Yo,
look, victim mentality. Victim mentality. Next call. These are your listeners.
All of that is
your listeners listening to you. Listening to you.
I am not. Yo, listen. If I show you my family dynamic, all of that stuff does not matter to me. My sister, my uncles, my whole family dynamic is very diverse. That doesn't mean that I don't have my ear to the culture, Ness. That's all I'm saying. If Mustafa is saying, why does he have to do it? There is a heightened sensitivity. All right, go ahead, man. Go.
You know what's funny about you guys? You know what's funny about you and Tone? You know what's funny about you and Tone keep pointing into the culture? You know what's funny about you and Tone keep pointing to the culture? The same culture that lets men wear purses, right? And then y'all laugh at that, but now if Terrence holds a hand, y'all laugh at that too. But then there's super thugs. No. I'm not done. I'm not done. Then there's super thugs that say that the purses are cool and they got a gun in them. But then they got an issue with Terrence holding someone's hands. But I got a purse on. And I got my nails painted. Saquon, let's just let it go, man.
Ness, why is
you
any
talking
of
about
it
sensitivity?
Necessary?
You talking about heightened sensitivity in the black community? My bro, you talking about heightened sensitivity in the black community? There's no heightened sensitivity. If there was, they wouldn't be wearing purses and fucking painting their nails.
Did y'all? Yes. Who's that boxer that got kicked out of boxing for sucking dick?
I don't know who the fuck you talking about. But anyway, Saquon, we on. I'm mad it's on you. I don't know who you talking about. Honest to God, I don't know who you talking about.
No,
actually, it just clicked. You talking about allegedly Josue Vargas. And he ain't kicked out. He fighting on Boxing Insider. I think he fought last year or this year.
Boxing Insider? Yeah, he out of there.
Yeah, I think you're talking about Josue Vargas. There was a video allegedly of him performing some sort of acts. Hamed, unmute.
Yes, that's man. How's it going?
All good. Dealing with the homophobes over here, man.
Yeah, I don't even know how this convo came. Is it because Canelo wasn't holding hands or Crawford was? Because I seen a picture, but I seen like a pro PBC account put it up, like because they were taking shots at Turkey all over the weekend. But I was just wondering how did this come about then? Like, because if it's an issue, then Crawford should be the one who has the issue.
Nah, they got an issue because they saying that they're demasculating Crawford, demoralizing Crawford, and that this is the way that the black man always got to put on a dress. He's always got to act like a woman. He's always got to perform some sort of gay act in order to make money. That's the fucking bullshit narrative they trying to sell.
I understand like what they're trying to get at, but I think what you're saying is true. They're twisting the thing in it, but because did anyone force Crawford to do that? That was a choice. Like no one forced him to do that. But a lot of these guys have no issue with Tank, like because I see Tank wearing like purses and having what is it?
No, when
Painting his nails.
When Tank does it, it's not gay. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the problem. But I just wanted to talk about the boxing. Like I didn't call in yesterday. I don't think that was a great fight. The one between Canelo and Skull. The whole card wasn't great. I think the Jagbach fight was decent. Maybe that was like the only good fight. Like Badou Jack's fight was okay as well. But going forward, I think Canelo and Crawford now is interesting. But do you reckon they should have just dealt with William Skull out the way? Like, 'cause Skull was like an option last September. They could have done some sort of deal and fought him, and then maybe fought Belanga this year, and then fought Crawford. Because I just think that may have dampened a bit of the like hype before the Crawford Canelo fight. Because a lot of people now are saying, because I've seen it on Twitter, when Canelo and Crawford do fight, it could be a stinker, and I understand that. Like if they do put it on pay-per-view and they overhype it, some people may like have the feeling of Mayweather Pacquiao, and I hope that's not true.
All right, champ, that's it. I got boxing.
Yo!
What's up?
Boxing voice, what's going on, man?
What's up?
Big shout out to my boy there, Hamid, man. Good guy, man. Good guy. He's a top guy, man. But yeah, this whole holding hand thing, it's not that deep, man, honestly, bro. I think these guys have lost the plot, man. In Saudi Arabia, where, I mean, Turkey Al Sheikh is a Muslim. I'm Muslim. I mean, I don't hold hands with my best friends, but in Saudi Arabia, people hold hands. It's just a culture thing. They do it in Pakistan. They do it in India. They do it in Iran. It's a culture kind of thing, right, that they do. It doesn't mean they're gay. Just because he's holding Crawford's hand doesn't mean Crawford has to bow down to him. No, that's not happening. Crawford respects Turkey Al Sheikh because Turkey is doing good stuff for boxing, same as Frank Warren, same as Eddie Hearn. If I met him and he was holding my hand, does that mean that I'm less of a man? No, it doesn't. We've all got fathers, man. What, you're telling me we can't hold our father's hand? Everyone's got a son, well, you can't hold your son's hand. There's nothing to do with that, man. I think that's been blown out of proportion. What the thing is, in American culture is different to culture in England and culture to Saudi Arabia, right? Now, in England, there's worse things happening. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I'm okay with men holding hands and men doing it. No. I don't support that. That's my religious belief. I'm Muslim. I don't support that. I don't want to bring religion into it, but at the end of the day, right, the other guy, Hamad, made a good point about Tank. Tank does some funny stuff, but nobody said anything. Mayweather does some funny stuff. Mayweather's walking around with Israeli flags. He's walking around with Israeli flags. You know how many, supporters that he's lost because he's holding an Israeli flag? Why are you holding an Israeli flag? Do you know what I mean? Does that mean you support genocide? He's holding it because they're paying him. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
All right, boxing. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I know that, brother.
Look, we got the GOAT. The GOAT. Actually, the GOAT. Man, my bad. Youssef, where you at? I know you got that counterpunch. Apologies.
Yeah,
GOAT,
but
what
back
up?
back to the horrible weekend and
Hey yo,
pack.
let's get back to boxing, bro. Right? Yo, Tone.
What
I
up?
fucking hate every take that you make, bro. Real shit, dog. On some real shit. And for
Boxing gods took his
All
voice.
the motherfuckers who got an issue with what the fuck Devin Haney did in his last fight. Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yo, for everybody who had a problem with Devin Haney's last fight, bro, he stood in the middle of the ring against fucking Ryan Garcia, and y'all called him a fucking bum. You made him a meme. In my opinion, he on some Shakur Stevenson fuck the fan shit. And if either way it go, the motherfucker gonna be criticized. You gotta respect it at a certain level. You feel me? Now, granted, I like Devin Haney to fight like Devin Haney. I like when he actually goes to go get a motherfucker. You feel me? But maybe a motherfucker like Tone should turn around and say, he fought a motherfucker on steroids and he stood in the middle of the ring, and I respect him for being a fucking warrior. Instead of saying, nah, Ostarine ain't had nothing to do with that. Because he fought like that and it's your fault. You feel me? It's motherfuckers like you, it's y'all's fault. You feel me? And even then, he just came off a really brutal fight. You feel me? Give a motherfucker some grace, because this is a real sport. I've been doing this shit for 24 years. Been boxing for 24 fucking years. If you ain't never been dropped before, you probably need to shut the fuck up. Because you don't know what it feels like. You don't know that your body has a mind of its own sometimes, motherfucker. And the mental can be there. The body won't be there. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of shit, you be like, man, I could have threw the jab right there. I'm telling my body to throw the jab, but my body's saying I need to protect myself. If you watch Cotto after Margarito, he looked really bad those next few fights. It took a while for him to get back in order. You feel me? So get a fighter some grace. Especially if you ain't never been punched in the motherfucking face, bro. That's my call, bro.
I'm just sniping all you dumb motherfuckers, especially you dumb motherfuckers that don't call in, but you got something to say about somebody who did call in. Snipe. Just sitting here quietly sniping all you dummies. Snipe. Long barrel, King Counter, Moose. Motherfuckers got so much to
Yeah,
say
yesterday
about
I
a
was
caller, but don't even call in.
yesterday I was cleaning the car. I was detailing the car, and there was a man from the east, the eastern man. He looked at me and he gave me the finger in the wrist, like, "Come here." And I looked at him, and he did it again. And I got the fuck out the car and I went right to him. Did it feel right? No, it didn't feel right. But I went to him. I didn't like his body language or his energy or how you know. I mean, I don't like responding to stuff like that, but I did it anyway. You know, I don't know how Terrence Crawford felt about what he did. If he respect the man, that's cool. What I did that shit for nothing. Terrence Crawford doing it for 50 million. Uh, so like I said, you know, salute Terrence Crawford. You know, everything that he's done for himself and his family. I guess I just get sensitive to certain things because of the plight that my people have been in. And, you know, I automatically think about colonization and shit like that. Like, but we are in a different time. So I don't really want to go down that route. But it's just like, it's almost like battle scars or like trauma when I see shit like that. So it sparks something in me. But ain't no shame to Terrence Crawford or Turkey Al-Sheikh. If they holding hands, I don't think that makes anybody homosexual. It's just the image, I guess it didn't sit right with me. That's all. And I wanted to speak on it because I'm from the West. And I felt like Terrence Crawford was big enough to say no, but get your money. If you're a Hollywood actor and you get in a skirt and it can change your family, your family's wealth, I'm not gonna knock you for getting in that skirt. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not knocking Terrence Crawford for what he did. I think that's the main point that I want to drive home, that I'm not knocking Terrence Crawford. I respect Terrence Crawford. I salute Terrence Crawford. And the same goes for Turkey Al-Rashid. You know, it's respect. So I just want to leave that there. And I think somebody made a chat, a super chat, saying that I said I love you at the end of what I was saying. Yeah, that's something that I do. You know, and I notice other men in the West, they do that. I don't know. You know, the person who said what he said, he probably, if another man said, he probably won't say it back, and that's him. That's that's his preference. That's how he operates. This is how I operate. You know, because at the core, everybody is love. No matter what, no matter how somebody is, nobody would exist if love wasn't in them. And that's one thing we all need. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. And to the whole, maybe I'll never make $1 million in my life, and I'm cool with that because I know who my father is. At the end of the day, there's nothing more I could have asked for, but then the awareness of my father and knowing that I'm my father's son. You know, that's what fills me. That's what gets me through on a day-to-day basis. That's all I think about. So if I don't get no money, that I'm cool. Like I'm not even a kind of person that pushes for clientele. I just do my shit on a day-to-day basis, and I'm content with whatever I get. You know, but to those who hungry, salute to you. If you got that drive, that's all I got. Shout out TDV.
Richard Steele stops the.
They having the Met Gala tonight. Another initiation ritual.
What you mean?
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper link.
I don't know. Just a bunch of rich niggas wearing men gonna show up in skirts. They about to.
How do y'all be knowing about this stuff?
Demasculating a man is a real thing. Like the Boondocks predicted all this shit, that niggas was gonna be wearing purses, nails gonna be shit. Like that's a real thing, bro. But I'm not even. Let's get back to boxing, man. Yeah, the new four kings, pack them up. Let's start ushering in the next generation.
We got El Rey $2, bruh. Let's stop talking about other people ish. TBV up next. Your lips to God's ears. Jerry $2. Tiafimo needs Thurman at 147. Big fight. No boots. That is a good fight. Maybe Tip likes that one. We got Moose with the 3 counters. Salute. The biggest $5. Turk should blacklist fighters who come to run. He paying too much for this. Bring Keyshawn or Boots for that amount of money. Karma Surge, 6 views. Laughing out loud. Tomato emojis. Killer Cam, $2. Get up, Tone! Exclamation. Don't let him do you like that. Crying out loud. Polo Buck, you come, Tone, you automatically become fatherless. I guess he meant to say you come at Tone. H-Town, $2. Crawford don't got the bag to be hands-free. Now, you know that's a lie. Dan the Man counterpunch 2 times. Chico, Malcolm X held hands when he was over there. Chico, $2. And that's arguing with a guy on EBT and no passport. Jerry Soriano, $2. Holding hands is a cultural display of brotherhood. KT Blicky, member for 11 months. Let's go. One more, you got a year. Turkey want to lock fingers today and bout tomorrow. Laugh out loud. I guess you spelled something wrong there. Because bout, that'll make sense. But hey, Mr. Perfect, $2. Finger locking is not holding or shaking hands. Stop the cap. Earl fan right there. He mad that Bud beat Earl up so bad. He trying to make Bud gay. Hilarious. Chad in Canada, $5. Tio, Haney, Ryan, Nello combined 319 shots thrown. Serrano threw 324 in the second telefight with 2-minute rounds. Crazy emoji. Yes, numbers. KL Chapo, $2. Tone, read the name of track 8 off J. Cole off season.
Okay.
Big Boss, $5. Ness, how much of the fights this weekend you covering? It's stacked. Pero, Navarro, Lubin Holmes, Kakase Wood,
Maritaya.
Navarrete Suarez, Kosoko Mean Machine, Ioka Puma. Probably all of them, bro. Most of them. We'll see how that works out. Chico, $2. Martin Luther King held hands with men during marches for unity. Chad in Canada, $2. Sorry, guys. That start should have landed. Okay. So, yes, we got that. El Rey, $10. Bro said he won't hold hands, but he will tell a man I love you at the end of the call. Laugh out loud. Bruh, be comfortable with your sexuality and respect others' cultures. Adrian, $2. Can we normalize being homophobic, please? Jerry, $2. Manhood should be unshakable. The pause era. Weak. H-Town counter.
Wow.
J Swift counter. Adrian, who gives a F if we're homophobic? No, I'm working. Welcome to the prospect level. Sterling. Go ahead, John.
Rolly Romero said, "You can't buy me."
I don't know what that means.
That's a new quote.
I know. I wonder what that means. Did they offer him the rematch? Did they want him to fight somebody else? What did they want him to shut up about the hotel?
Rolly did nothing to help anything and was just even kill the entire promotion. He got shitted on, no hotel rooms, no per diem. He whooped Ryan Garcia ass. He didn't celebrate the victory. The man, bro, Rolly won the weekend. Rolly and Inoue, them niggas won the weekend, bro. Rolly ain't played none of them games.
Dudes want to hate so much on Devin, they giving stats about Amanda on a fight that she lost. You know what I'm saying? Like, we hate Devin so much, we going to talk about a girl that lost versus a guy that won. And we're going to shame the guy that won and somehow big up the girl that lost. Crazy. Crazy, man. Weird world we live in. Adrian Williams, $2. What about Jamaicans being homophobic? Laugh out loud. Lord have mercy. Young Too Cold, $5. For $50 million, I would have gave that man a piggyback ride if he asked. Laugh out loud. Y'all want to sound cool for a situation y'all will never be in. I'm taking the bread. Walter Voss, 5-pounder. Western world has more LGBTQ problems than anywhere in the Middle East. Y'all so focused on Bud holding hands, but U.S. full of transmissions and gay men.
Hey, when somebody be extra on they homophobic shit, I be kind of giving niggas the side eye. When you extra on it, like, what's going on, bro? Niggas projecting? Like, don't be. When niggas be extra on their homophobe shit, I'm giving side eye. Respectfully.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Stop with the bullshit. I called about something very serious.
Jay Swift?
First of all, Tone, it's not called the skirt. It's called a kafta. Okay? And they don't just wear them in Saudi Arabia. They also wear them in Africa. And when we celebrate Kwanzaa in this country, because we celebrate it every year after Christmas, we also dress in African garb as well. So if the only thing I'm gonna say is, all you guys that's saying this shit about holding hands and this is gay and this and that,
you guys are just ignorant. You are still in a high school, middle school state of mind. You haven't taken any college credits. You haven't passed any college credits at all. And once you haven't done that, you're always going to be in a high school state of mind. So first thing you need to do is we need to start hanging up on these people because they're going to make other people stupid. And we need more people with intellect who's read books. I've heard a lot of people come on here that's street oriented. They got way more sense than you niggas. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't mean to call you niggas. My bad. My bad. They got way more intelligence than you little boys. It's the dumbest argument I heard y'all. I'm listening to y'all trying to make this argument. And I'm like, what? How did you get so stagnated? How did you get to the point where you didn't even progress? How is that possible with all the books and libraries we got? We got like 1,000 libraries in one city or 2 states alone. 1,000 libraries. How do you get so ignorant? How do you set yourself to not move forward? You've got to feel dumb about yourself like that. That's the stupidest shit in the world. That's why you can say whatever you want about Saudi Arabia and the Jewish people. I say Jewish people because I don't want to say Jews, but Jewish people. They've collected what they needed to collect, even after they were dumped on by the white men. When are we going to have our reparations? You know why we don't have them? Because we're dealing with 90%, 80% of people who really are ignorant. And we think that that shit is macho. That shit ain't macho. You know who got their shit together? Black women. And then that's why they were in front of us intellectually. Yeah, you might have a good job better than them, but not, I bet you by the turn of, what is this, 2025? By the turn of 2035, they will have the better jobs all the way around. But they have great jobs now because of the ignorance. You want to stand in one spot and you still want to play that gangster shit in the streets. Come on, man. Grow up.
Richard Steele stops the fight. All right, champ. Dan the man counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak to much of that, but I've been to the Middle East and, they do the kiss on the cheek for men. Men kiss each other on the cheek. They hold hands. It's a cultural thing. I mean, it might be a little uncomfortable at first, but I don't know. I feel like if you walk away from that exchange thinking you might be gay, you have a little soul searching to do, right? I mean, I understand shit is cultural, but like, it's just, I don't know. It's just not that big a deal. Yeah, I want to talk about Canelo, man. I think this hurts his legacy. I think he's at like legacy damaging territory here, man. This is, I think, probably the first fight I didn't plan on watching. I always tune in for Canelo. I know he gets a lot of shit, but he's still fucking pound for pound list easy. But he's at a point now where he's just not exciting. He's not challenging himself. He may still be the face of boxing, but I think he's probably like the Charlemagne of boxing, as you guys were talking about. He's got fans that aren't necessarily boxing fans. And I think that's probably the majority of his fans, in my opinion, just because he can get away with this shit. And I don't know, man. I hear a lot of people talking about like, that this was even with the Times Square shit. This whole weekend was fucked up. You know, it's like people talking about like, you know, it's building and it's like the first time this shit has happened and we should give them a break. And if this was free, if these two fights, these two events were free, that would be one thing. You wouldn't have shit to complain about, you know? I mean, yeah, you could complain about the quality of the fights, but they're charging for this shit. Why is my boxing dollar worth less than other industries and other sports? You guys were talking about restaurants. If I go to a fucking restaurant and the shit is all flash and you got the food up on big screens and it comes out and it's fucking gastronomy and it's smoking and shit, but the substance isn't there, it's all style. Yeah, I'm going to say something. I'm going to say, somebody asked me how the meal was. I'm going to say it was bullshit. Like, why do we give this shit a pass? Because it's boxing. It doesn't make any sense. The Devin fight was not a Shakur fight. That was not jazz. That was not, you know, you got to know. You don't know what you're seeing. That's not what that was. He was fucking scared. That was a boring ass fight. You know, you could make an argument for Shakur's style. But no, that's not what that was. Devin was fucking scared. You know, and I mean, he has the flip side is he has a fucking right to be scared. He should be scared. He was off for a year and he came off a brutal fucking beating. Don't put him in fucking Times Square then. It's fucked up, man. My boxing dollar is not worth less than a restaurant or any other fucking industry. Peace.
Damn, that was.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight.
H-Town counter.
He was cooking.
I think that pitch gets 80.
Yo, can you hear me this?
Yep.
Hey, H-Town, baby. Hey, Moose. Or no, it was Saquon. Bro, Robin Williams, John Travolta, goddamn, Tom Hanks, John Leguizamo. Man, Kurt Russell. Man, so many damn white dudes done wore dresses in movies and shit like that, bro. It ain't all about just the black dudes gotta wear a dress. All of them done wore dresses, man. It is what it is, man. It's the industry. At one point in theater, there were no women. You had everyone was a man dressed in every part. You know, stop trying to make something that's nothing about just you. We already got enough problems as minorities. Stop making up, you know, other damn problems. That's your own homophobia, bro. And hey, the president of the United States was holding hands with the king of Saudi Arabia walking around the garden. He ain't gay. You know, Bud doing what he got to do. We could joke and everything about it, but I mean, come on, man, get serious, man. Bud's a married man, got kids, got culture over there. Grow the fuck up. Yeah, man. That's all I gotta say, man. I'm out.
All right, champ. Pat, what up?
Mic check, uno, dos.
Straight.
Salute to the panel, salute to the chat, salute to you, Ness, salute to you, Two Tone.
What up?
Yeah, that story about holding hands is just it doesn't even make sense, man. I don't even know what we're talking about this thing. I mean, this is a ridiculous debate. I mean, it's just a culture over there. Bud is you know.
I mean,
got,
it's only a debate here because this is where no homo originated at, right? We are the ones that have problems. We are the ones that are homophobic.
Yeah, man. I mean, homophobic is completely. It's another thing. Homophobic. It's not. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Ness. But yeah, it's shouldn't be a debate really. But anyway, yeah, Two Tones. I understand what you're saying about Devin, but you're a bit too hard on Devin. I mean, he had a fight. He fought not up to his standards that we expect, but he had a year layoff, and obviously he wanted to be careful. So he has to take the criticism. I totally agree with this one. The one you said, like, pack him up out of boxing, man. You're going too far, brother. I love you, Tone, but man,
Not literally, not literally, bro. Not literally, bro. Not literally, bro. I'm saying,
okay.
let's give that love to Abdullah. Let's give that love to Carmel Moulton, because those guys in that 4K generation, them niggas don't want to fight each other.
But that's what I'm saying. Even that is crazy. Abdullah didn't fucking undispute. He didn't go all the way to fucking
Yeah,
Australia. Y'all keep acting like that's easy. Let's see Abdullah do it. Let's see.
yeah. Devin is a made man. He reached quite a high level.
One
You have to respect
loss,
that.
one
You cannot,
loss, and let's shift the love to Abdullah. I mean,
you can have like a bad night and
it
then
wasn't even a loss. It was a
make
bad
it up for the next one.
performance.
Yeah, no. I respect Devin a lot. Yeah, he didn't fight up to his standards, but he's still a good fighter. We have to keep respect on him. Also, yeah, Nes, you need to plug in with the Dominicanos, man. I'm impressed with the Polanco. I mean, that's the third fight I've seen from him. They had a hell of fighters in la República Dominicana, pana.
It's starting to pick up. It's starting to pick up over the last couple of years.
Yeah. They gain there, brother. They gain there. I don't know what I'll have to have another call for that. But I need you to like let me know what is the actual style of the Dominicanos, because I don't see what's the style, but I see they have power. A lot of them have like punching power. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's the style, but I don't see
know
it.
what they
I can see
known
with the
for. I don't know what they known for just yet, bro. For a long time they were only known for missing weight. So we gotta wait and see. I mean, and that's come back, right? Like Jason Rosario proved to be undisciplined. Elvis hasn't panned out.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the style, but I don't see like, you can see Puerto Riqueño, you can see the Cuban footwork and stuff like that. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm really interested with the Dominicanos panel. And the last thing I want to say, I have another name for Roddy Romero. We have to call him El Malo de la Película.
What's that?
You know what I mean?
The bad guy of the movie.
It means the bad guy of the movie.
Wow.
He fucked up the script. Yeah, man. And the last thing I want to say as well, we need to figure out what's going on with Barrios, man. How come he can sleep so much with that belt? He needs to move on, bro. Why? It doesn't make sense.
You know why, Mauricio, man?
That's crazy.
Mauricio,
man. That's crazy, man. That's stuff you cannot. That's unacceptable, brother. He's sleeping with the belt under his bed. This is crazy.
Richard Steele stops the fight. Big give me a minute. We gotta catch up. I got Casual 5-pounder. I wouldn't give a F if Crawford turned out to be Boy George. I just admire his boxing. Does that make me woke, gay, or both? Union flag emoji. Union Jack emoji, excuse me. The Axiom member for 51 months on a contender level. Two-Tone would hold hands with Tech. Moose, $2. I haven't ate so far this month, so my voice is weak. All Money 213, Al Money 213, excuse me. Member for 11 months. One more month, champ. 100 emoji, boxing glove emoji. Politically incorrect. We really talking about why it's cool for men to hold hands in purses? What happened to boxing? Gotta be respectful and hold hands to get fights? Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Rewatch Haney vs. Prograis last night. Lateral movement, pivoting, different boxer than Friday. I think he needs more tune-ups. Missed my super chat. I said the same thing. I want the Rocha fight. I'm going back to see which one I missed of you. This is crazy. They held hands a few seconds. How is it still in some minds? Westerns hold hands for unity. In marches, it's the same. Friendship and unity. Shout out to Leonard Sterling. We got Dan in Canada. To the chat. If a Saudi billionaire tried to hold your hand, y'all would fold like Tone did with Alicia. No disrespect, Tone. You know I love you too. Davey, So Art, $2. New trend, no post-fight interviews for runners. Alrighty then. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's free to hit the thumbs up. Costs you nothing. And we got Stock Chasers.
Ness, two-tone, what's good?
What up?
What up?
Ain't shit. Look, real quick, man. I just wanted to, with the argument from this morning about, two-tone basically saying that these boxers, like this past weekend wasn't scrapping. Like, look, I've always backed Devin, but he pissed me off on Friday. I understand he got to get back in the groove. I understand all that. But this is what I don't like about Bill Haney. He's sitting on the corner, and you know what I've noticed? He doesn't give no constructive feedback to Devin. And I don't know if that's positive because I'm not sure he tells him anything he needs to work on except, oh yeah, listen, man, get comfortable. Like if you hear him on the corner, I mean, he wasn't really saying anything, but just like being a yes man. So I feel like Devin could take that next step. Is Bill Haney gonna get him there? I'm not sure. I don't know about that. But Two Tone, if you could do me a solid and play them five stick boys outside, because until further notice, I'm five sticking, man. Yo, next Two Tone, I'm gonna holler at you.
All right.
We streaming. Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Mr. Goat, I'm pretty sure I went to you, no? Oh shit, Big If, what up?
You hear me?
Yep.
Yo, salute, man. Salute Tone, salute Ness. Yo, I don't know what dudes is y'all dudes calling in, man. I don't know. I don't know when the TBV become a haven for the Spider Ricos. It seems like we had mad Spider Ricos calling with different names today, man. Y'all talking a bunch of nonsense, B. Why we making a big issue about like Bud, man? Like, come on, son. Y'all listen, man. Y'all hold hands every day with other men. Cut it out. It's called a handshake. And some of y'all quote unquote, what they call that shit, alpha male, y'all want to have a tight handshake just to fill a dude out, like to see what it's about. Y'all talk about that all the time, man. And some of y'all y'all act like your fingers is like lesbians, man. Y'all be scissoring each other with all the gang signs and whatever y'all do, man. Yo, cut it out, B. And somebody called in. Somebody said they said what I wanted to say, like, yo, back in the day, like a lot of men, black men in solidarity, during marches held hands with each other, man. Cut it out. Stop making a big deal, man. This ain't no Jay Swift, man. You know what I mean? Like we don't hold nobody's dick while they pee, man. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean?
You
So,
gotta be a real
listen, man.
listener to know that one. Inside joke.
And shout out Turkey too, man. Turkey ain't no Jay Swift neither, man. He's not gonna hold your hands while you box. So he booked the fights. It's up to you to show up and fight. Like, come on, dog. Yeah, everybody's trying to blame Turkey for whatever, man. It's not Turkey's fault. It's the fighter's fault. He told you come and fight, and they came in and they did whatever they wanted to do, man. Um, as far as Skull and Canelo though, like, listen, man, one of my favorite fighters is Rigo. And when Rigo, everybody talk about Rigo runs a lot and all that kind of stuff. When he fought another one of my favorite fighters, Loma made sure that man did not run. He made that man quit. And it's still my favorite fighter, even though he quit. Same thing. Canelo could have like really cut the ring off. Kovalev would have done the same thing. Golovkin would have cut the ring off. Loma would have cut the ring off. Definitely Floyd would have definitely cut that ring off, man. Let's cut it out, man. But anyway, salute to the chat. Salute to everybody. Salute to Ness. Salute to Tone. And I'm out, man. Peace.
Salute, King.
Charles, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, I appreciate you coming to me, Ness. Man, I I don't know, man. I think people are disappointed this weekend, but I wasn't really. I mean, of course,
do I want better performances? Yes, but people got to realize, man, that we criticize fighters, and I second Ness on this. Is like you criticize fighters, but until you've done something, and that speaks to the point, you don't know what people are seeing or feeling in that ring. So I think we need to kind of back up off that. Now, with that being said, Ness, I'm starting to like Inoue more and more. I wasn't an Inoue fan. I thought, much like you said, I didn't think he was fighting quality fighters, but he's starting to make me a believer, man. Even the fact of the matter is that he's willing he's willing to put together a complete package in his performance. He's boxing, he's fighting, he's got pretty good defense. So I'm starting to really value him. I really was tough on him because I think I cannot remember he skipped a division and I didn't like that. But I'm really starting to like him, man. I'm hoping that we can get some kind of fight between him or Espinoza or even a Shushu if Shushu is ready. I'm not sure if Shushu is ready, but I'm starting to like Inoue, man. Ness, let me ask you something because this always happens in boxing, in particular with premier boxing champions. Now, even though Rolly did not fight another PBC fighter this weekend, do you think Rolly upset the apple cart for a lot of things? And is it chance for him to be placed into something that would happen to Ryu? Or is that just strictly a PBC thing? Because Rolly did upset the apple cart. Now we probably won't have that Ryan Devin fight. We might eventually have it, but we won't have it immediately. Does that spell danger for Rolly just because he upset the apple cart, Ness? Uh, and then I'll hang up. But what do you think about that? Is that just strictly a PBC thing?
What exactly is a PBC thing?
Well, Rolly, he kind of upset things. You know, he kind of
I
upset
mean, we
the
can't say that's a
trajectory.
PBC thing. This is one of the few times PBC's crossed the street and kept the belt or came back with the belt, remember?
Right. Now, oh, let me ask you that too. Now, Ness, is that a regular belt that he took
Yeah,
from
that's the
Ryan?
regular belt, yeah.
Reggie.
Is that
The
that's
super
that
champ is boots.
that's
So he
47?
becomes
I didn't know why.
boots. Yeah, he becomes boots mandatory.
Mandatory. Right. But you don't think Rolly, because he upset everything, that he could be thrown into something like a Ryu? You know, Ryu upset things, and so they
Yeah, I
repaid it
mean,
back by putting him in there with Gary.
my hope for Rolly is that he sits out until July and he's in attendance for Barrios Pacquiao. He deserves
Right.
he deserves something like that, you know what I mean? For going across the street, doing it all on his own, back against the wall. My man said he ain't get paid, he ain't have a hotel. Hopefully Al throw him a bone. Chrome, what up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Ness? What's up, Tom? Nah, I
What
call it,
up?
man. Everybody just complaining. I mean, the fights, I don't think they was really that entertaining. I mean, I can agree with everybody, but I mean, a lot of people acting like it's Turkey fought. I guarantee you, he probably just as blowed as y'all that shit they got put out and he spun all that. And I mean, with the Dale fight, I mean, I ain't gonna really say off night. I'm just say you feel me, like you say, like they say he got PSD a little bit. I mean, I think he should fight some fighters who don't hit that hard. I think he should just need to kind of get back in the groove of being in the ring under the lights or whatever. I mean, that shit was boring, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think all his fights gonna be that way. I just think he just shaking off the cobwebs. I mean, like you say, he got hit by them Ostarine infested punches. So I feel like they're gonna be back eventually. I mean, just get him a couple of like easier fights, not on like the championship level, and then you feel me. We'll see where we go from there. As far as with Ryan, I was I ain't never gave him credit for the Dale win because of the Ostarine, but it's back to what I originally really thought. I mean, Ryan ain't that good to me. I mean, even in the Duarte fight, like Ryan wasn't just beating Duarte up. Ryan kind of looked at somewhat gunshot. He wasn't punching like that. He was just doing a lot of turning to the side. I mean, he didn't really look good in the Duarte fight. I mean, the Dale fight kind of erased that from a lot of people's memory, but I don't know. I mean, Ryan is still Ryan. I mean, it made me look at Rolly a little different. I definitely thought Rolly was trash, but I mean, I just think Rolly and Ryan was like two fighters that really ain't on the championship level all the way. But and with Ness, man, you got to keep that same energy because we ain't gave no grace to Shakur when he performed with that with his little thing with
Bruh,
Delisant.
y'all gotta be better at comprehension, man. Y'all gotta be better. You can't compare Shakur to
But
Devin. Shakur didn't get
I,
cheated.
I
Shakur
mean,
didn't get dropped 3 times and get cheated, right? Shakur's
I mean,
not on a
I
comeback
know
fight.
I'm giving you that grace, but I'm just saying, like, you feel me?
How you
Hey, the
giving me the
performance
grace?
it was a
How you
lot of
giving me
running.
the grace by asking me to keep the same energy in 2 different situations that are not even comparable? Again,
I
the
Shakur
mean, I
had
guess
hate,
so, but I
the
mean,
hate for
Shakur
Devin.
had a hurt hand. I
The
mean, but
no,
ain't
no,
nobody
no,
gave
no.
him
He got
the
a hurt
benefit of
hand
the
in
doubt
the
of that's
fight. He got a hurt hand in the fight.
no before the fight. Remember he
no before
hugged
the
his
fight. His hand was swollen up before the fight. He came into the fight with a hurt
His
hand.
hand was swole up before the fight. Oh yeah? Can you show
yeah.
us some
Yeah,
video? Show us some video. I
yeah.
would
They
love
got
to
pictures
see
of
it.
him in the locker room.
I'd
They
love
got
to.
pictures. I mean, I can't.
I'd love to
They got
see
pictures.
him. I'd love to see him.
Shakur had to Shakur to defend Shakur. He had one hand in there against De Los Santos, man. De Los Santos dangerous.
I mean, I ain't really calling for you to shit on there. I'm just saying. I mean, you got to let the callers get off what they was getting off. I ain't necessarily saying you. I'm just saying you get what I'm saying. You got to let the callers get off because the callers be picking and choosing or whatever. But I mean, like I told you, I mean, I ain't gonna give him too much slack for the performance because, like I said, that of his last fight against Ryan. So I mean, I'm willing to watch his next fight. I'm ready to watch his next fight. But I just think he kind of need to step back in the competition or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Just fight some tomato cans. Fight like 1 or 2 tomato cans. You feel me? To get yourself hit a few times and get back in the groove or whatever. But that's mostly what I was calling to say.
All
You
right.
heard me?
Yep.
I'm out though. All right.
Peace.
Philly Rican.
What up, Nas? What up, Two Tone?
What up?
What up?
Shout out to the community. Shout out to everybody that make the show happen. The editors, everybody in the back. You know what I'm saying? That we don't get to see and get the show rolling. Um, hey, I was gonna ask you, talk about because I just jumped in and you guys were talking about a fighter having only one arm in a fight. Did you see the interview with Rolando Romero where he
Yeah.
said okay, that the reason that he kept his right hand up was because he had a dislocated shoulder or like he had a hurt shoulder. That's crazy, bro. And and he straight up outgunned Ryan with one arm, bro. That's crazy, man. I just man, I just think that it's crazy how a lot of the boxing fans now, right? They just they're pretty much chasing whoever has the clout, or they're pretty much cheering on whoever has the clout. And I'm not talking about just the athletes that we like. I'm talking about even the Jake Paul fans. Like it's crazy, bro. Like I started seeing that, and that's one of the things that I didn't like. Um, it's just these YouTubers. All of a sudden got a bunch of I don't know, I call them amateur spectators in the world of boxing just because they want to cheer for some YouTuber. Like that it's just crazy to me. It is what it is. I For the fight last night, I honestly thought that they should have let my man go out swinging. You just never know when he could get a lucky punch. I can't think of a fight right now from the past where a fighter had probably lost all the rounds, and at the 11th or 12th round, he probably landed the lucky shot and then won the fight. But if you put it in slow motion right before the stoppage, there was a couple missed shots, there was a couple block shots, and even on the interview, Cardenas, he has stated that it wasn't really the power but the volume of punches, and that's where I start to think if this guy was in a different weight class, would he really be pound for pound? I don't know. I just leave that to be a discussion for a different day. He said he's gonna move up to 122. We'll see what happens. And that's boxing. So it is what it is. I appreciate you guys so much. Y'all have a great day, man.
Peace.
Uh, Vic, man, you think Donald Trump lying about redoing Alcatraz?
Nah.
Seems like it's a waste of money.
What, to open it back up?
Hmm.
Shit. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, it's just small to reopen it, and the corrosion has been sitting out there forever, getting fucked up with salt water. Edwin,
What's up, guys?
what up?
Big
Man, I'm out
Edwin.
here in Vegas at the fights. I just checked out my hotel, watching the show, and I'm hearing you guys talk about what happened, and I just gonna fill you guys in on what I saw live. At the Naoya Inoue fight in Las Vegas. As far as the gentleman that called and said, the referee could have gave him a little bit more time and this and that. What you guys didn't see was Ramon Cardenas' corner telling him if he doesn't do something, they were going to stop the fight. They
Mm.
were telling him in the corner that he needed to block some of these shots because they saw that he was getting hit with big shots. So when the referee heard that and he heard his corner tell him that, I guess that, it was trying to like advise the referee to watch their guy. And in these fights, we're hard on the referee. We tell him, no, you should have let the guy go out on his shield. And if something tragic was to happen and a guy was to pass away, we say, where was the referee? Why wasn't he doing his job? So you're damn if you do and if you're damn if you don't. Maybe save Cardenas for another day. The man looked amazing last night in that ring. He looked fast. He looked like the biggest puncher I've ever seen Naoya Inoue faced. And I think Naoya Inoue might have slightly underestimated his punching power. He got shocked. He got hit by a big shot. And to me, he dropped Naoya Inoue the best way. When I saw that shit live and I saw his body just freeze up and then he dropped, I was like, holy shit. So, it was really exciting. The whole card was amazing. Um, the atmosphere was electric. Everybody was cheering for Naoya Inoue and Cardenas. I met a lot of great fighters. As a matter of fact, I was sitting behind Rondo Rolly Ramirez, his sparring partner, leading into the Ryan fight. And he told me all about that. I got some photos with a lot of good people out here, interacted with a lot of guys. Huh?
No, we
What was that?
listening.
Okay,
Nah,
yeah,
we just
and
listening.
so the atmosphere was good. The welcome he received was good. Um, and I talked to a couple fighters like Angelo Leo. I saw him in the hallway, and I asked him, "What do you think about Naoya Inoue moving up to 126?" And he told me, he said, "Listen, at this point, I think that he's starting to he's maxed out at 122, and I think that if he moved up to 126, the guys would be a little too big for him. As you could see, there are other guys that can punch hard at 122. And we can't forget he came all the way up from 108. So when we ask these athletes to jump up 6 weight divisions, and whether or not he's the best pound for pound fighter, and he's already in his 6 weight division because he bypassed the 112 because no one would fight him. Chocolatito avoided him. Everybody didn't want to fight him. So he's at his 6 weight division. How much more can he go? How much more can he do? I think he should stay at 122 now that I saw this. And one of the things that I'm starting to recognize about Naoya Inoue and a lot of fighters, they forget what got them there. The small defensive skills, the small things in the ring. He's starting to get fall in love with his power, and he's trying to get the guys out of there faster. He did a lot of bad mistakes yesterday in the ring. He kept his hands down low. And these are things that a fighter like Naoya Inoue never did. He never did. It's just him trying to get to the kill quicker, you know. And then we criticize fighters like Floyd and all our greats in the past. And we wonder why they stayed on the outside when they're fighting dangerous fights. And the fights look a little bit more boring because you're fighting more skilled fighters. You go on the inside, you're taking more chance and risk of getting knocked out and everything taken away from you. Naoya Inoue is going in there like a fucking samurai, and he's going in there, guns blazing, and he got caught. And you got to learn those valuable lessons as a champion. As you get better in competition, you got to be more alert. And you can't just beat these guys like average guys because these are the elite guys in the division. And I think he needs to learn that from our fighters. Why you think our fighters were like that and cautious and played the outside? Because now they were boxing,
You about to get a
you
lot
know?
of
So,
hate, man. People don't want you
huh?
turning. I got to get to some other calls, Edwin. But look, text me. I sent you my number. But he's gonna get some hate. People don't want to have him turn Inoue into our boxers, right? They want him to keep doing what he's doing. Michelangelo, $2. Tone folding faster than a soft taco when I pull up. Devil emoji.
Yeah, you're gonna be over there trying to be starstruck, shaking hands. Stop, bro. You're not gonna come to no Ness event with no fucking smoke, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Get out your
Tavon,
fucking phone. Continue to dick ride in the chat. Your only chats in the chat is about Two Tone the Superstar. Always remember, you watching me. I'm never gonna watch you.
Tavon Burns, $2. Technically, you've already watched him on video. Tavon Burns,
Ooh,
$2.
ooh.
Going to the raff. You going to raffle the dogs or the vet, Ness?
What video?
The vet faster than the dogs, man. I told you I can't just give my dogs to anybody. Video of him doing some sparring. We had a couple of clips of his sparring.
Oh man, that bum ass sparring. Yeah, man, that nigga mid, bro.
RB the baller, Bill might be just as psychologically damaged as Dev. Davey So Art, $2, 5'7", no cutting the ring off on a 5'11". Who's in shape? Yeah, I mean it was Canelo's fault. Jonathan Sims, counterpunch for a lucky caller from the TBX. That would be for you, CYP.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, this message for H-Town, man. I'm gonna tell you something I'm tired of with your ass, man. When black people are telling you what's going on in the black community, what's going on with our women, our discrimination, whatever it might be, we don't need your fat Mexican ass calling in and telling us, ain't always about race. Always be with the race car. It goes to happens to everybody. My God, that is the most insensitive shit you could possibly do if you have black friends. You say you work around a whole bunch of brothers, is what it is. I guarantee you, they don't want to hear that shit all the time, dog. If they got something to say, let them niggas say what they got to say. Move on. I don't hear too many niggas jumping on the Mexican TV shows, Mexican radio stations, telling them about the life in Mexico. It's like we don't do that. It's like we the only group that can't never talk about what we got going on because everybody else gonna talk for us. Nigga, just sit back and sit some of that shit out, dog. Or don't. Keep running your fucking mouth. And then when you see me, you don't worry about why you got your ass whooped. Because that's why you got your ass whooped. You don't know how to just be the fuck quiet, my nigga. Chill, because you come off racial a lot of times, my guy. I'm keeping 1,000 with you. But I digress. If you let it go, I'll let it go. Hey, everybody talking about this boxing shit, man, and I like it. But in reality, in a way, last time he got knocked down, he got spent around. This time he got knocked down easily. But he a fucking dog, though. He get up there and he fight and give you what you want. That's what we need. Like, I'm being honest with y'all, man. Not paying for boxing or paying for boxing, you have an opinion on boxing. Because I love me some NFL. I ain't never paid to see one fucking NFL game in my life. Never paid. Never paid. Never paid to see a basketball game in my life. Never paid. Never paid. So if you ever paid for a boxing match, just one time, you got the motherfucking right to complain. Because all the other fans got the right to complain about they free sport. So complain. Just like niggas complain about football, complain about basketball, complain. This shit was trash. It is what it is. I digress though, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can bounce back. They can. But I love Devin, man. I love Bill. But he was jittery. He was getting the cobwebs out. I don't think he'll do that again. But calling out is not a problem. Ryan, you look like the old Ryan, the Ryan before Osterring. I'm not really surprised. Got your motherfucking ass whooped. FA, I don't know who the fuck think FA won because the crowd was not cheering for FA when he put his hand up They booed him. They cheered when Bacoli put his hand up. I don't like dudes that big running around. Like, you too big for that. I don't like big ass niggas who are knockout artists. This is what they do. If they think they can whoop your ass, they will rush you and whoop your ass. As soon as they get across a room from a nigga just as powerful as them, then they want to backpedal. Nah, homie, that's a cowardice. Be who you be. I've never seen Mike Tyson on the back foot, ever. Never seen Wilder on a motherfucking back foot, ever. It's like, it is what it is. If I can knock you out, you can knock me out. Man up. Oscar De La Hoya said it best. We cannot be the sport that's not getting knockouts. We have to do better to save the sport. You want people to watch. And I'm going to tell you something. Sheik is trying to do a good job. But my guy, this guaranteed money before they fight, this guaranteed money, no matter the outcome, is going to get these finessing ass boxers who are going to treat you like they always want to treat you. They are not going to go for the knockout. They're going to be having decisions. Why the fuck would you do all that if you already getting paid?
If I'm Bam, I'm trying to get that Inoue fight now. Now, go on up there and get that money, Bam. Don't marinate. You ready to cook Inoue today? Go on up there.
What up, Tommy?
You got me?
Sure do.
Shout out TVV. Man, CYP, you tripping. Boxing is boxing. What do you mean if another power puncher get in front of me, I'm not supposed to fight different? I'm just supposed to just go in there and knock him out, or I get knocked out. No, that's not the science of the sport. But I feel you. People are talking about Inoue started at what weight? And he's what he in his third weight class? And I think the third weight class, and people acting like him getting hit with a shot and getting knocked down is meaning he's like, bro, he's moving up in weight. That's what happens. Like, motherfuckers hit harder the higher you go. So that's why a lot of people feel like Terrence gonna get stopped by Canelo because he's moving up. Not because Canelo the best one at 154 anymore. Like, it's 168. That's why a lot of people think he's gonna get stopped. He's moving up, bro. So if you're moving up, they hit harder. If you take a punch, you get knocked down, you get back up, and you win. What that show? Heart of a champion, right? But I don't know. I know if he was black and that happened, a lot more black people would give him praise instead of trying to talk down because he got knocked down. Like, what the fuck? The same people who watched Devin get knocked down 3 times versus Ryan and were like, he got up, but he got up. See, anyway, get knocked down, get up and want to talk down. Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Buddy was tripping about that holding hand shit. And he was going on and on about it. Like, just let it go, bro. It is what it is. Yeah. I missed Espinoza fight, man. I was trying to hurry up and get home to watch it. I missed it, but he got the victory. So yeah, I want to see Shushu, if Shushu ready for a champion, man, but it ain't. I don't really think he should be pressing any way to move up when he got somebody on his side of the street with a belt. He got Nick Ball with a belt, and you got Eddie Hearn, maybe Turkey Alice behind that. So that's a paycheck you can go and grab. A lot of people have said early in the show, Tone, you had said something about the 4 Kings hang him up.
He dropped off.
And I'm like, okay. Well, early in the show, he said that, 4 Kings didn't hang him up. And I mean, you can say that at this point, but in defense of some of them, Tank did fight Ryan. He did fight Rolly, who just beat Ryan. So, and he got other people under his belt. So can't say that. Devin did what he did. T.O. did what he did. Not against another 4 King yet, but against Loman and Top Templar, you got to give him a second for that. But that's
Quest.
Yo. What's good? Quest the best. Hey, better than the rest. Hey, yeah, I had to come up with a little catchphrase or whatever, man. Nigga got catchphrases and shit on the show, so yeah, man, just call me Quest the Best every time I call in, man. Um, Damn, I've been waiting so long, man. I didn't know what I was gonna say, bro. Yeah, Crawford hold hands. Y'all gotta stop being homophobic, bro. You know, y'all complaining more than Crawford was. I see if Crawford put a tweet out after the fact. It was like, man, he just did got me holding his hand out here. I see if he had said something like that. But y'all coming out here just crucifying a guy for taking part of a ritual of someone who's giving him hundreds of millions of dollars. You know, we just can't keep bashing or keep downplaying or just keep just making fun of these guys. If it's something you wouldn't do, then all right, you wouldn't do it. But don't come on here and just clown or just talk down on Crawford for doing what he feels like he wants to do. You know, we our own person, we our own people. We do things different. So yeah. Let me where I'm gonna start. Tone jumped off, man, but Tone, I respect Tone, bro. You know, he's off the Ryan bandwagon. Kudos to him. He just was wrong with the sport, in my opinion. You know, he was on here saying Rolly was a crayon eating this and that, and then now he's flipping it, and now Ryan should be the one out of the sport instead of Rolly, who he was saying Rolly should be. Man, y'all gotta, man, 1 or 2 losses is not the end of the world. Anthony Joshua lost. Anthony Joshua lost. Greats have lost. Ali lost. Mike Tyson. Who else? Who else? A lot of people lost, man. We just can't keep making fun of people because they lost. Get them out of boxing. Get them out of this. L's happen. L's happen. Why would? Yeah, that's like saying Kobe Bryant should have left basketball because he lost his first finals. You know what I'm saying? We just can't keep telling these people get them out of boxing after 1 loss. You know, we just can't do that. We the fans have to put respect on these fighters who go in there and fight and then they lose and it's like it's the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. You guys gotta wake up, man. People downplaying Devin. Devin went there and did what Devin do. You know, he didn't look the best, but you know, we didn't think Devin was gonna go in there and just spark out Ramirez. Ramirez was a tough opponent. You know, he was a former champion. We bashing the guy because he didn't go in there and stop a former champion who's off a layoff. You know what I'm saying? Who just was in a fight, a tough fight himself. Like we boxing fans gotta do better. Skull. Yeah, man, Skull looked like shit. I thought he looked bad, man. I really thought he was gonna perform better than he did. He went in there and ran around bro, he's a track star. Like, this is crazy. Y'all down playing Devin, but look what Skull did. He ran around throwing his hands up.
That's the bell. Yeah, man, I'm just here abusing AI, and I call cap on Trump, man. He's not gonna restore Alcatraz. It's just too much money. The people that are responsible for the money are not gonna allow him to do it. Operating costs. It just costs more money to house an inmate on the island. You got to ship everything to the island. Restoring the island. It's too much. They're gonna advise against it. Absolutely. It'll be a waste of tax-paying money.
I'm with you, Nuss. Trump, even though I ain't a Trump hater, you always gotta remember Trump. He just be saying shit
Hmm.
sometimes. Sometimes he likes to say shit.
No,
Even
that's
if you love him or hate
that's
him, you
why I
gotta admit that.
researched it. That's why I researched it because I actually fuck with Trump now, but I think
I do too.
I call cap on that one.
I do too. Both of those statements. But yo, Ring One, correct me if I'm wrong. He said that we didn't know, what the dude said in the corner. And my question to him would be, no, actually we did know. But how did you know if you was there live? Like, what the fuck? Do they broadcast the fucking corner for the whole stadium? How'd you know, Ring One? How'd you know? The mystery, the deeper, darker criminal link.
That I'm not like Ness. He's supposed to know that. If you live, how would he know that?
How would he know what?
What the corner was saying to Cardenas or whatever
I
his
mean,
name is.
only if he was close enough. You could be depending on your media credential.
You got okay. He was there off of credentials. Maybe he was super duper duper close. Okay,
Yeah, it
let
all
me. I
depend on your
take
media
that back.
credential.
I take that back. I feel like it's more likely the watchers would know what the corner is saying than the people in the stadium. But despite all that, it was a lot of shit
Come
going
on
on.
now.
My
What's that
bad.
noise?
Nah, feedback. My bad.
I feel like CYP said, and I think a few other people, you could complain, yo. I don't see why you're so against people complaining if they don't like what they see. And every other sport, complaining is a part of the sport. That's what now social media makes complaining that much more easy to do, and it's that much more easier to gain fans and go viral because of social media. So you got to take the good with the bad. You complain, people gonna complain and throw you away, and then you can get famous quicker than you ever could before. So it's a fine line with what you know with the new world. So don't big up one end of it and then cry about the other. It is what it is. And so I can't remember everything y'all said. Y'all done talked about so much.
Come on, man. You got to focus, B.
Fuck it. Let's go to the next nigga. I ain't gonna waste nobody's time.
All right.
Yeah, man. I was not me the only one, but I was on this panel saying I said I said Ryan better calm down. I told nigga, I was like, hey man, better not take Rolly lightly. I was saying that and y'all was like, oh what?
Yeah.
I
You
was like, hey
was.
man.
You was. We didn't believe you though. We just thought you was, capping for Rolly, which we still believe you was just capping for Rolly.
Nah, I said,
I mean,
bro.
not for Rolly, for Ryan, because you really couldn't believe that when you said he was a crayon eater. So it was just all cap for Ryan.
But then there's the short that we have where I said Rolly got 9 lives. And I was like, something he blessed somewhere. The man just won't go away. He won't go away. He blessed somewhere. Somewhere God shines down on the man fought Gervonta Tank
His
Davis.
mother's blessings, man. His mother's prayers.
Yeah, man.
You ain't lying though. He fought Tech and Ryan, bro. His motherfuckers out here begging for both them fights.
Yeah. He got them joints.
And then he beat one. Big Gucci.
Big Gucci Nick. What up, gang?
What up, gang?
What
Yo,
up?
two-tone super estrella. What's going on, bro?
What up?
Hey, two-tone. You wildin', bro. You wildin', man, saying Inoue got band problems, bro. You wildin'. First of all, Bam got Junto problems, right? And
Mm.
Bam a whole duck, man. Look, when Bam was at 122, right? Inoue was at 118 collecting the belts, man. Then he done collected all the belts, ain't nothing left to do. He moved up to 122, bro. At the same time, Bam had moved back down to 118, bro. So, man, when you talk about Inoue and Bam, man, keep them out the same breath, man. It ain't the same, man. It ain't the same. He definitely slithered out of that one, man. I ain't gonna forget that.
Mm.
Um, but ain't no way. In no ways moving past 122, man. It don't sound like it. I watched the post-fight press conference, bro, and it seemed like he want to stay at 122, which kind of sucks because he's definitely going to be at 122 some part of 2026 because during that presser someone had asked him and he said he want to fight Junto at 2026, which means he ain't going to be moving too far away from 122, man. But just to sum up that weekend, man, that shit was damn, that shit was a snooze fest, man. Um, Inoue kind of saved the weekend, man. It was kind of surprising him getting knocked down by the same punch, but yo, Cardenas could punch, bro. You got to give credit to him too, man. He could punch. And is a dog, man. He's a dog. He shows when you get hit and you don't lose that focus, man. He just kept coming forward, man. Jagba got hit. I don't even really know if Jagba got hit. His whole game plan was to run from the rip, man. Fucking school was just running around the whole ring. Ryan was running around the whole ring. Devin Haney was running around the whole ring. Man, I don't get why a lot of people was getting that turkey, bro. Cause yo, we was all hyped for this card, man. The matchups seem like they make sense. They seem competitive. Shit, we can't really predict the future, man. We didn't know this shit was gonna be a snooze fest, and everybody just decided to run and get that easy bag. So all that flack that Turkey's getting, man, I don't really get that, man. It wasn't a Riyadh season, fault, man. These dudes just decided to do what they did, which is kind of sad, man. But yo, CYP was right when he called in, man. These heavyweights shouldn't be running around like that, bro. For real. I was pissed at that Jogba, man. He ain't really making a fight. He should have lost that fight, bro. I don't agree with the draw, man. At some point in time, the judges got to see who really want to be in there and fight to win, bro. Yo, I was getting pissed just like Bacoli, man. I'm like, yo, this dude and all right, that's the bell, champ. I'm gonna stay tuned in.
All right.
Salute.
I got a couple super chats. Let me catch up. Actually, Vic, trying you again. Vic.
Yo, can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic check.
We hear
What
you.
up, CBB? What up, Tone? What up, Ness?
What up?
Chilling, man, chilling. Just wanted to call in and see what y'all think about the fights, man. Honestly, I thought it was a pretty solid performance by Inoue. I mean, he did what he had to do. Cardenas was a tough challenger. He came in and did his thing, man. So not too shabby for a Lyft Uber driver. I seen that. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Back in 2023, so he did his thing, man. He put on for Mexico. He put on for La Raza, So, but the Canelo, honestly, man, he should have cut off the ring, man. He didn't do what he needed to do. I thought Skull was just dancing around the ring, and I was expecting a much better fight. Nobody really talking about the Munguia performance, man. I thought
Bill,
Munguia did solid, man. He looked more defensive. He looked great, man. I thought he looked fantastic coming off the loss, and he got his lick back, man. I'm happy for Munguia. So, well, what y'all think about the Munguia performance, man? Have not heard anybody really say anything, man. So,
I mean, I liked it, but I didn't like that he still got the same problem. He still got his head over his front shoulder. He's still a sucker for an uppercut, and I just hope he don't fix it before he get beat up by Berlanga.
oh, you wildin', bro. You think Belonga got him like that? I don't
Oh
know about
man,
that,
if
but
that dude don't fix that fucking head hanging over the fucking front knee, Berlanga's uppercutting him into the fucking moon.
Malanga got some power, though. You're right. You're right. He do got some power. So, but I thought the Bacoli, uh, I thought that was a pretty good fight, man. I don't know about the draw, but I think it was pretty entertaining. And then the New York fights, man. Teofimo did what he needed to do. I mean, as expected. Devin, I mean, he looked, typical Devin, man. I didn't expect too much, but we can't count him out just yet, man. Devin's a solid fighter, man. We can't count him out, man. It's a solid bounce back performance. We can't act like he didn't beat Kambosos 2 times. He made Regis look terrible, man. And I mean, Regis was definitely doing his thing at the time. So can't count out Devin, man. He's still a solid boxer, man. I think he'll get better for his next fight, man. But other than that, man, I'm excited for Bud and Canelo, man, coming up in September, man. All the holding hands shit is kind of crazy, man. But
Richard Steele stops the fight. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck if they holding hands as long as they throwing hands in the ring, man. But that's my call. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. Bands, I'm pretty sure I went to you today, no?
Hey, we gotta stop this shit,
Chant,
man.
Chant. Didn't I go to you today
Yeah.
already?
Nah, that was yesterday, man. That was for
Hold
the
on.
Inoue done. Yeah.
My
Nah,
bad.
this my first call, man. Yeah, man, we gotta stop this, bro. Like, man, Cambosis twice, like that doesn't even equal up to like a real opponent that Tank got on his.
Oh my
I'm
Lord
just not even trying to make.
Jesus.
I'm not trying to make this about Tank, but when they do resumes, they try to discredit his resume. But then you throw Cambosis out there twice. Like, bro, Cambosis is not it anymore. And Hitchens, who's not gonna be he doesn't have the hardest touch or he doesn't hit the hardest. He may stop Cambosis. I don't see if I would assume that he will step forward and not respect the power of Cambosis because he don't got power. But yeah, man, we got to stop all this, man. Haney should have probably been left off that card. It was a snooze fest. I'm pretty sure I was asleep during his fight, man, because like there was nothing coming back towards him. He would not let that right hand go. He probably let it go maybe like 10 times that I've seen throughout the entire fight, but I could be wrong, right? But it wasn't coming back fast. It wasn't coming back. He wasn't throwing any combinations. He was running on the back foot. Hey, that's nasty, man. We gotta get better, man. Because if you think about Devin coming back, who's gonna fight next? You know what I'm saying? Like you got Shakur Stevenson they talking about. He is going to 147. Don't want to go to Boots. Definitely don't want to go to Brian Norman. Um, Stanionis, maybe. Or who was the guy that Boots fought last? It was
Karen?
Stanionis, right? No, it was Stanionis.
Yeah,
It was
yeah, he
Stanionis.
fought
Yeah.
78.
Maybe,
What about Devin
maybe
Karen?
Devin can go get like. No, Boots fought Stanionis last.
No, but what about Devin versus Karen?
Oh, no, yeah, that would be a good. That would be a good test match. Yeah, that would be a good one. I'm glad that you spoke up, Tucson, because we were talking about like 3 or 4 months ago that he should call out Rolly Romero. But now we
Yeah.
look back down the road. I don't know how that would have turned out because I would have liked to see that fight. And I think Devin, well, I don't know after that performance, I don't know how he would have looked in that fight. But man, yeah, man, I'm just looking forward to these matchmaking, because we got some good guys in 135 to 147 that should be throwing down even 154. So yeah, man, that's my call. I did not see the Inoue fight. I did watch the undercard. I did see the Vargas and all those good fights. So that was a good card to revamp or get us back enthused about the boxing community, the boxing world. But yeah, man, I'm a casual turning hardcore. But yeah, I'm gonna be locked in, man. Appreciate the call.
All right.
I told Bill take that
King
Rolly fight.
Davey.
I told Bill take that Rolly fight, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
King Davey. Let's see. Dave, you got to unmute.
GTD, baby.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, what's up? Hey, damn, good fights this weekend for the most part it was lackluster, but I mean, you got two long layovers for Devin and Ryan. But I want to talk about two things really. I sent in the chat that said a 5'7" guy is gonna have a hard time stopping a 5'11" guy that's in shape and want to run around the ring. And I don't think that was Canelo's fault. I think if again if a smaller fighter like say like Crawford or whatever, if he tries that, then Canelo can cut the ring off on him a lot easier. But against a guy that's taller than you, you setting yourself up for failure. If you chase him or if you try to cut the ring off, he just gonna use his reach to pot shot you with little baby shots and then win the fight on points. So Canelo did what he could do and just hit the body when he could and won a fight like that. That was School's fault that fight was so damn boring. Um, Now back to Devin. his whole career just got thrown off track, and his team, him and his dad, messed it up. I remember a couple years ago when Ryan was about to fight Tank, Bill came on the show, and he was bent on saying that that fight wasn't no real fight. It was a spectacle, and that's not what him and his son do. They fight in a real weight class for belts and titles. Now all of a sudden they changed it and tried to go after whatever they were going after to fight Ryan. Money, fame, whatever. But they ain't do nothing but hurt his son's career. I don't think it's ever gonna get back on the track to where it could have been because of that. And then they messed that up. They should have just stayed focused on belts, stayed in regular weight classes, and just he would have been probably not as popular, but at least he still be real undefeated, and he still like have that to hang his head on. As far as 147, that's not for him. He need to go back down to 140, because none of those dudes, Brian Norman, Boots Ennis, he won't get no straps no time soon. As long as those two younger guys are up there, let them duke it out. And he need to go back down to 140, and that's my call.
If I was Devin, I'm not a multimillionaire. I don't know. I don't understand marketing. But if I was Devin Haney, I would never answer a Ryan Garcia question again. And if I was Ryan Garcia, the only thing I would post would be gym footage and trying to work on getting a comeback fight against somebody that could get my skills at a higher tier. Find me a good coach that can hold me accountable and that can teach me some shit. But if I was Devin Haney, I would never answer a Ryan Garcia question again. You can't have them make them their careers about each other, bro.
D Block.
What's up, Ness? You doing good, my brother?
You know it.
It's inevitable. D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, coming at you live from the greatest city of all time, Dallas, Texas. Facts! Two-Tone, the superstar. How you doing, my brother? You doing good?
Chill. I see Canelo fighting David Benavidez. Oh wait.
No. Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck that Ecuadorian. You know, at the end of the day, I'm gonna say it like this. Ness, I appreciate you all the time, brother. You doing great. You know, we had great fights Friday and Saturday. You know, D Block went live. We did great numbers at the end of the day on our X spaces. We do our thing. We make our thing. We break down. We definitely break down these clowns. But you know, I gotta say it like this. There's a lot of hate for Turkey Al Sheikh. And the main man right now that I gotta go at, and I love him so much, is Mr. Two-Tone, the superstar. Two-Tone, it looks like you got some vendetta shit on Mr. Turkey Al Sheikh for no reason. You want to go on that PBC bandwagon, my brother? You want a nut rug right there because you got Benavidez on your side? You want to go ahead and spread that word? You know what? You know, it just it makes me feel like you sucking on some Al Heyman feet.
You and Rick Glazer,
the superstar.
D-Block, you and Rick Glazer is the only ones on Twitter who gang bang against PBC. I have no problems with Turkey.
And it looks to me, my brother, that you nut rugging right now. You're going with the clown, Al Heyman, that hasn't been seen since 2000, whatever the fuck it is, and you still believe in a dream. You believe in somebody. At the end of the day, is asleep somewhere in Ohio. Skippity, scop. Motherfucker can't even fucking walk. You believing in somebody that doesn't even bring nothing to the game anymore. You believing in the old times, my brother. You got Caleb Plant coming up fighting in late May. What the fuck is that? And you know what? The PBC celebrated him. He's been with us for 19 fights. When the fuck did you make him a pay-per-view star? You American made, American bred, and PBC couldn't even make his ass into a pay-per-view star. You know, Two-Tone, David Benavidez. Another factual person right here. You were right there, Two-Tone. That motherfucker T-Mobile Arena didn't even sell. Didn't do shit. But guess what we doing on the zone? The face of boxing is Canelo Alvarez. And you, man, your boy, David Benavidez, ran like a little motherfucking skirt. That's the way he is, and he ain't a part of it. He wants to. Oh, you know what?
Hold on now.
I want to
Hold
get
on
that
now. Hold
WBC
on now,
title
T
so
Block.
quickly. Email ass chat, motherfucker. Respect for Devin Haney. Respect for all the fighters on Friday night in New York City. They did their thing. Something that motherfucking Al Heyman can't even fucking do. Saturday night was a hell of a fest. It is what it is, and you know what we coming with. It's inevitable. D Block, D Town, D City, Deville. Fuck Al Heyman. Facts.
Crazy.
You may feel like it's your
Hold
time,
on, man. Hold
but
on
it's
now.
not your time.
Hold on. They said Inoue did about 8 bands, 8,000 people on there Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
What did Benavidez do up there, man? How many people went to see David?
Oh, brother, you comparing a dude coming from Japan to a dude that live in Australia in Arizona, fighting in Arizona? You tripping right now?
Well, you didn't preface it with Inoue pound for pound.
Yeah,
Number
but
one,
he's
two,
from
three.
Japan. You know, comparing Inoue doing 10,000 in a country that's not his, and your man doing 10,000 in his country is not it's not a good look.
You think Canelo can get 90,000 in Wembley?
With the right opponent, possibly. I could see
Mm,
that with the right opponent.
mm.
You can't.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, you think Josh Padley get what he doing in Wembley? Oh yeah.
Uh,
Also, speaking of Josh Padley, yeah, he was an electrician. Homeboy that fought Inoue was a Lyft driver. How come we not? How come Inoue not getting the same slander that Shakur got?
oh, he was. That's why Cardenas said not bad for a Lyft driver.
No, Inoue getting
Yeah,
that slander.
yeah, he was. That's why Cardenas said what he said because they were talking shit about Inoue, which in terms is talking shit about Cardenas. He's
I
seen the
gotta find
shit.
that on Twitter.
Yeah, he's seen the
I'm about
shit, and that's why he's saying what he's saying because he know people ain't believe that he was gonna do that. I know I didn't. I won't even fake the fun. I mean that was surprisingly fun though. You feel me? Like just because he made it that way. But Capicu, what it do?
Capico.
What's going on, gentlemen? What's
What
going
up?
on?
What up? What up?
Yeah, man, we here. Decent enough week in the fight. Not everybody came to perform, but you know, shout out to Inoue for being the Felix Trinidad of 122 division. You drop him, you gotta knock him out because he'll come back and knock you the fuck out. Uh, he looked decent. He looked beatable. I mean, it's nothing that we didn't see in the Neri fight. Neri had the same thing. Like people were forgetting that this guy was hurt before. Nonito hurt him. I think Nonito was the first guy to hurt him, if I'm not mistaken. Um, so it's not like he's not beatable. You got to be able to take what's coming back. And so far we haven't found that person yet. Whether it's him going up or him staying where he's at. That's the only problem I see with him is 122 his max. Is that his limit of going up in weight? Because we seen him, he's starting to get touched at 122. Um, but he's still able to produce the same power, which is a great thing. It's not holding him back. From growing. So it's just interesting to see where he's going to go from here. I know they're talking about the Espinoza or I forget the other kid's name fight, but that's at 26, and I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe a Bam coming up to 22, that makes sense. But if he's getting touched at 22, I don't think he's gonna want to go up to 26. Um, as far as Rody and these guys performing over the weekend, a hell of a card, but just lackluster. Rody came out impressively with his twitchy. I can't even, he's awkward, and that twitch had Ryan all over the place. He had him very reactive. Any little twitch that he did, Ryan pretty much bit on it, and which caused it to be a very
boring fight, especially after he got touched, after he got dropped. Ryan just didn't seem to be himself after that. Um, as far as the Haney and Ramirez fight, I just feel like Haney was planning to um, try to catch him coming in. At least that's what it was. He ran to have the kid chase him and then, be explosive and catch him with a shot coming in. That's what it made sense to me. That's the only reason why he was doing that, because he knew that Ramirez was going to come in. He was going to start chasing him, create that type of fight. So, but he didn't get that, and it made the fight look horrible. And as far as Teofimo, well, it's okay. I want to see where he goes next. He looked dominant. He looked impressive. So let's see what happens from here.
You may feel like it's your time,
That's all I appreciate it,
but
Jay.
it's not your time.
Michael.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Can we talk boxing? I don't want to be fucking ranting with fucking Tone about his fucking views. Anyways, so talking about the fight. So I mean, I think Ryan looked pretty bad. I think people need to stop complaining. I mean, what did you expect him to do? Go toe to toe with Jose Ramirez? Like, that wasn't gonna happen, bro. But definitely, Top Rank did steal the show, bro, because all those fights were boring as fuck. I'm a Canelo fan. That shit was boring as fuck, bro. Fucking, I don't know what the hell Skull was doing, but that shit was pretty weak. But yeah, man. What other fights were there? What was Badu Jack was pretty good. I think that fight was pretty good. But yeah, my homies that are not even into boxing, bro, they were telling me about Inoue. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, how the fuck do you guys know about it? Like, they were telling me about Inoue and about Cardone. Like, how the hell do you guys know about that? They're like casuals, like Tone, They're casual, so
You think
they
you're
were
funny,
telling me
bro.
about it. They were telling me about Inoue, and like they're like, hey, bro, what happened to your boy Canelo? I'm like, I don't know, bro. The fighter that fucking Turk put him with was just fucking there to collect a check, just like Tone's collecting the chicken fee you're throwing at him to be on the show, because we're not on the Tone show. We're on TBV, baby. We're on
Why you
TBV,
take?
not Tone.
Why you
Bro,
taking shots
bro,
at Tone like I
bro,
don't
bro,
love
Nah,
him
because
on
he
here?
took it personal. He
bro.
took it personal. He started
I
talking
just,
about my
I
baby
just want
mama or some
dick
shit. First
names.
of all,
I
buddy,
just
is the
want
wifey.
dick
But
names.
first of all, if you're
And
gonna
your
get
bitch pussy
personal, do it the right way. Do it the
and
right way. Do it the right way.
and
If
your
you're gonna get
bitch
personal, do it the
pussy
right
is
way.
trash.
Do it the
You
right
hoe
way, because I'm not the one paying for fucking
bitch
hoes on
ass,
fucking strip clubs,
hoe
dog. You're over here
ass nigga.
kissing
I
hoes.
love it.
You're kissing
I
girls
paid for
on
your bitch. How
4K
about
in
that?
strip clubs
I
at
paid for your
Cougars
bitch,
for
nigga.
$5.
I paid for
And
your
it's
bitch,
not even
nigga.
on your top, bro. It's
Good,
on
baby.
Tech
Enjoy the
Tech's
minute of
tab.
it.
You said you
Enjoy
said
it.
you didn't
Hey,
want to argue
Louis,
with Tone, and you
so,
jump on to
nigga,
argue with
he
Tone.
can't help it. He can't. He loved Two-Tone the Superstar.
He's waiting because I saw him. He was throwing shade
Nothing
at me. He was throwing shade at me. I was like, all right,
on
motherfucker, you want
your
to go?
bitch's
I didn't even
face.
take it personal. He took it
You
there.
didn't have a
I didn't
dad
take it personal.
growing
I'm
up.
talking strictly
You a
boxing.
fatherless. You
Strictly
a
boxing. You
fatherless
started talking about
motherfucker.
glazing not
You
something you never
yeah
glazed
yeah.
before.
I love
Because
every
you don't even
single
glaze
minute
the women
of
at
your
Cougars, or what is it?
nut,
Cougars, Panthers, what is it
nothing
called?
on your nothing on your baby mama or your wife's face. I love every single minute of it. You hoe ass
Bro,
bitch ass
nobody
nigga.
cares. Nobody
Now
cares.
call back
You're
over
just
here.
yapping about nothing, buddy.
I care.
Nobody cares, bro.
You
You can't tell
soulless,
me anything when we have you on 4K kissing a
you
stripper in the mouth, bro. On
soulless
Tech's
fucking
tab, bro.
prick. I
Let's not
don't
talk
give a
about the yams, bro,
I don't
because I'll
give a
wipe you
fuck.
down.
You his nigga. I'm
Bro,
from
we're not gonna
Maryville,
talk about the yams. It's about boxing.
USA,
We're talking about
Big
boxing. You
Maryville,
don't know shit about
USA,
boxing. You pick Ryan.
Avenue,
He
and
lost.
fucking Thomas, nigga. You a bitch. I
Yeah, I'm
fucked your
in the
baby
comments.
mama,
And do
and
you
I'll
know
fuck
why
your
do you know
fucking
why I
twin.
told Ness about him
Fucking motherfucker.
timing me out? Because he
Take
didn't know who
your
I
bitch
was.
ass
So I have to
phone.
tell him,
You wasted my
bro,
free weekend in
you
minutes.
talk all this
You
shit, but you're
whole
not gonna do
ass
shit. You're not
nigga.
gonna do shit. You're not gonna
Remember,
do
you
shit.
was smoking the
When I see you in
nigga.
Wisconsin,
Take
keep
your
the
clip.
same energy. Keep
This
the same
clip,
energy. Keep the
take
same
this
energy.
clip and
When
put
I
it
see
on
you in
your
Wisconsin, keep the
Instagram
same
so
energy.
niggas
When
can
I see you in
witness your
Wisconsin, keep the
bitch
same
ass
energy.
nigga. Yes, same energy, because you ain't gonna do shit, nigga, and that's all Maryville,
You ain't gonna
USA.
do
Nigga,
shit when
you
we
ain't gonna
spar,
do
because you're not gonna
nothing.
fight with your fat
You
ass. You're
ain't,
not gonna make
you
weight.
ain't gonna do
There's no
nothing.
weight
You
for
ain't gonna
2
do nothing.
tons.
You
Not 2
and I
pounds,
hope your
2
bitch
tons.
dead too.
That's your
I
fucking
hope your
name now.
bitch
2
is dead
tons.
too. I hope your bitch dead too,
Yeah,
because I'm gonna nut
yeah,
on her face
yeah,
again, nigga.
yeah.
And I know. Remember, I was calling you Zaddy when this nigga was lasting 2 minutes, and you had that fat nigga all up in that bitch's pussy, nigga. Yeah, you bitch ass nigga. Maryvale,
Bro,
nigga.
you're just yapping about shit that never, nothing that
No,
happened, bro. You're just
no, it
yapping
did
about your
happen.
make believe. Oh my
It
god, bro.
did
That's all you're gonna
happen. You
say.
gonna
That's
have to
all.
stop
That's it,
treating
Tone.
me like
That's
Devin
it,
Haney,
Tone.
you hoe ass nigga. It did happen, nigga. You called
Ness,
up
run
here
me
in my
again.
It's
Run me
your time.
again.
and you
But
run
it's
this
not
nigga
your
then.
time.
Keep paying,
Ness,
nigga.
Ness, run
Keep
me
paying
again.
to
Ness, run
talk
me
to
again.
your nigga. Keep paying to talk to
I'll
your
send you. I'll
fucking
send you
goat.
the fight right now.
Yeah,
Can we
keep
talk about
paying to
boxing
talk
now,
to
Ness?
your
Can you calm
fucking
him
goat,
down?
nigga.
Ness, can you calm your? Can you calm
Talk about
your?
How I'm
boxing,
gonna
nigga.
calm him down when you provoking the bear, man? You provoking the
Yeah,
Well, I'm
bear.
keep,
trying to
yeah,
get my point across. He's just interrupting my call. I'm the one paying for the call.
no, no,
If he's gonna
nigga,
send me a
you
counter,
know,
then I'll let
I
him
don't give
talk.
a
But he's
fuck
not
if
sending the
you pay,
counter.
Yeah,
nigga.
but
I don't
you
give a
paying
fuck
for
if
the
you
call
pay,
to
nigga.
talk about him and expect him not to say nothing. You know he gonna jump
Well,
in.
he's yapping about nothing. What is
Exactly,
he
nigga.
talking about? He's talking about glazing
Exactly,
something he
nigga.
never glazed.
Exactly.
Like he never glazed the girl at fucking Cougars. That's what I'm saying. Like
No,
talk about boxing. We're
your
talking about
baby
boxing.
mama, I
You
enjoyed
don't
that
even
pussy.
know me, bro. You don't even
Enjoyed
know
that
me.
nigga. Yeah, I know your type, nigga. I know your bitch ass
Bro, I'll
nigga.
go, dude. I'll go
Nigga,
to a gym. I'll
these
go to
bitch
a
ass
gym. I'll
niggas.
go to a gym
Yeah,
today, and I'll
yeah.
go
When
ask
your
everybody.
girl get
Hey, do you know
that
Tucson
tonight,
the
when your
superstar?
girl get that
I'll bet you they don't know
tonight
who the fuck
and
you
sleeping,
are.
man,
I
that's
bet you if I
who's on
tell
the
them, do you know
superstar, baby.
TBV? They don't know who
That's
TBV
who's
is. They don't know who the
that's
fuck
who's on the
superstar is.
superstar, baby. Respectfully.
Two
When your girl
sons.
look at her phone, when your
The
girl look at her
bum. Two
phone and
sons,
she
the bum who's
laughing,
never got in the
remember
fucking
that's
ring
me,
and
nigga.
fucking squabbled
Remember
with
that's
anybody.
me, nigga.
That's
Hey,
what you're
when
fucking
you go
made
to
to be.
sleep at night, remember that sleep when you
No,
go to sleep at
nobody's
night,
losing sleep over your ass. Nobody's losing sleep
nigga.
over your ass.
Remember you
Nobody's
paid
losing
to
sleep
talk to
over
me,
your ass,
you
bro. Nobody's
nigga.
losing sleep
Remember
over
you
you.
paid to talk to me, you hoe ass
The only
nigga.
one losing
Remember you
sleep is
come up
the
here to
only one
talk to
losing
me,
sleep
nigga.
over you is the
I
fucking
own you,
stripper at
nigga.
Cougars
I
that
own
because
you,
you didn't go
nigga.
and spend
I
money
own you,
on
nigga.
Tuesday.
And when your bitch ass go back into the chat, you gonna mention my name again, nigga. I'm in your
Oh
fucking
my
head. I
god, bro.
own you, nigga.
Bro,
I
you're not gonna
own
do
your
anything. Are we gonna
phone.
talk boxing? Can
And
I
you,
get my call? Can I talk about boxing? Because you just keep yapping
Ness,
about
pack
nothing.
this
Keep
nigga.
talking about
Ness,
nothing,
look
bro.
at the chat, nigga. Ness, look at the chat. Pack this nigga up. Pack him up. Pack this nigga
Ness,
up.
how much? Ness, last thing,
Pack this nigga
how much
up.
to pack this nigga up? How
Cut
much
it,
to pack him up? How much to
cut
pack
it,
him up?
cut it, cut it.
Ah.
Ouch. Ouch. Who KO'd him? Commander fan. Tone made sure I ain't missed that. Ness! Pack this thing! Yo. Hey yo, Commander fan said, Michael said, hey Ness, how much to get him off the show? 500. Michael, 500. 500.
500. Pay it. Pay that 500. So I can go on lunchtime right now, and my bitch Mercedes will love me. Nigga, what? You back? Yes, nigga. Yes, and I'm spending all Michael's money and I'm throwing it. And I'm gonna have her say your name too. I'm gonna record it. What's his name? Yeah, Michael paid for these dances, you hoe ass nigga.
Terrible, man. Terrible.
I wasn't even talking to him, Ness.
Terrible.
He came up
Bate
here dick riding.
patron. How much the KO two tone?
500.
You heard what I said. 500. Show me y'all got it like
500.
that.
You
Can
may
you hear me?
feel
You
like it's
good?
your time, but it's not your time.
Oh, goodness.
We hear you, patron.
All right. Damn, man. You going to put me on after that shit? Oh, come on, man. I can't. They can't put me on after that call. Anyway, man. Back to boxing. You know what, man? The weekend was shit, man. But shout out to Keo. He did his thing. You know what I mean? Keo did a great job, man. He looked like the Matrix in there, man. It looked like everything was just slow motion for him. You know. Haney, man. Haney did his thing, man. He got his victory. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know not a lot of people are happy with it.
You there,
I know a
champion?
lot of people ain't
Okay.
happy. Yeah. I don't. What's that?
No. We lost you for a minute, so I didn't know if you was there or not.
Oh, okay. No, I heard some talking in the back or something. I don't know. Haney did his thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I know not a lot of people happy with it, man, but hey, he got the victory. You know what I'm saying? It was all supposed to be a setup for him and Ryan, man, and fucking Ryan shit the bed. He caught that left hook, and once he caught that left hook, man, he was done, man. You could see his face. You could see the face expression in him. He's just fuck, dude. I seen a stat. I don't know if this is true. Correct me if I'm wrong. They said he threw 35 right hands the whole fight. Is that true?
Who? I mean,
Ryan.
it don't matter. I didn't read the stats like to that level or degree that I know how many certain, rights or lefts. I
Yeah, I
just
mean,
read
but
the total punches.
I mean, that's insane stat right there, though, right? 35 right hands the whole fight. I mean, fuck, dude. It's almost like, like it didn't exist. Like it was hurt or something. But I mean, that's just him throwing his left all the time, man. But yeah, he got hit, man. You could just see it, man. So he fucked that up, And then on to Canelo, man. The Canelo night, man. I'm a huge Canelo fan, man. I mean, I could see where I thought his hand speed looked good. I thought his power looked good. I think the one thing what we did see was his slow feet. When somebody moving around that much, one of the things we've always said about Canelo is he has slow feet. And the guy was moving around a lot, and you could see where Canelo couldn't really cut off the ring there, man. The slow feet was working. So, I mean, but I thought I thought his head movement was great too, man. I mean, Skull really couldn't hit him, so I thought that was good. It's just the slow feet, man. I didn't see anything else, man. Skull was on his bike moving. I think if Skull would have just stopped and threw some combos in between, the shit would have been a lot closer, but they're not going to interrupt that fight with him and Crawford, man. Which, I mean, everybody's looking forward to that one. See how it goes. But Inoue did his thing, man. Great. That was a great fight. You're right. The headline's perfect. Inoue saved the damn weekend, man. I mean, great fucking fight, man. I just hope Bam move up and we can see that fight. So. But yeah, man. Good talk, man. And great. Saying hopefully we get a better week than we got this week coming forward. All right, Ness. Take it easy, man.
All right, champ. Shout out to the community. Tone, you still there to die with this one?
What? What happened?
Most influential. DJ Academics. Joe Buttons. Casanat. Charlemagne the God. I rest my case, man. That's the end of the show. We gonna end on Charlemagne still being the old school OG, double OG of podcasting, man. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Let me read these super chats. I got a few. I gotta go though. I got somebody at the door, and I gotta pick up my man round one. OC the Boss, $10. So, should I stop Two-Tone with a body shot or knock his noodle loose? Body shot, Sincerely Lows, $2. Boxing perfect record era might be fading. # new era. Chill Spot Entertainment. How much to KO Tone? We told you 500. Chill Spot Entertainment. Ninja not worth 500. You getting robbed, Ness. Marky B, yeah, 2-pounder. Two-Tone just stopped that guy inside of 2 rounds. Done. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Do you know if contract nullified with Ryan's loss? I don't know, man. He said he had 2 fights left. He didn't win the belt, so they couldn't extend it.
Wait, so did that fight count as one of the fights on that deal, or he got 2 fights after this?
Oh, I don't know. He didn't explain that. But look, I got to end it. My pool guy's here. Peace.
Peace.